I want to say also hello everyone on YouTube. We're starting on YouTube strong with the prize pool here, $12,500, and well, you can see all the prize here. But as I was telling you, we have a we have today a special guest with me here that has just recently come back to Twitch, and I believe that he can listen to me right now. Mr. T90 Tristan, are you here?
I am here, Mem. Yes, I'm fully listening to you.
Nice. We're back. We are together. It has been a while. Honestly, I think the last time we cast together was also in Warlords, probably. Yes.
I think it probably was. Yes, I don't remember. I remember we had the same headaches on my side getting the camera set up, but I think everything's good today. I think we're good to go.
Good.
And
it's good.
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know if it was deciders or not, right? But we picked an excellent day to make it happen for Warlords 2, right? With these crazy series coming up.
Very important. And I want to ask you, like I always ask to all the co-casters, a name. I mean, we see the names there, ACCMC Tall.
Yeah.
Tell me a name, Mr. Tristan.
Tell you a name that I'm predicting will win, I assume, right? Like who I think wins here. Man, I don't know. I think I have to lean towards ACCM because I feel like ACCM has been more consistently in the top 10 conversation. But Sito is getting close to that, being in that conversation more frequently. And this is a big opportunity for him today to be able to deliver a result and show people, yeah, maybe I'm better than ACCM, you know?
Yeah. But the thing is, like, we can see the draft. I gave you the links. I believe you see the links there as well with the maps. You can see how differently they pick both players, right? And Sito is going for the crazy, like Atacama border dispute. A lot more conservative ACCM.
Yeah, I mean, I could see conservative making sense if you have belief that you're just the better player, right? Which is probably what it is with ACCM. Sito, though, like, I think he's still sticking to his strengths in possibly being the better aggressive player. So Border Dispute and Atacama seem to fit very nicely. So I think it'll be a fun series. And, you know, I've always been a really big fan of mixed map tourneys, right? And Warlords is exactly that. So different skill sets are needed. You need to have preparation for all types of settings. You can't just be a one or two trick pony. So I'm excited to see what Sito and ACCM will bring to the table here.
Well, I can tell you that, I mean, being honest, we all know that you, for example, have been hosting the TTL, then Hidden Cap, that is also multi-maps. I gotta be honest with you. I prefer Warlords myself than King of the Desert, for example. I enjoy it more as well.
How dare you, Mem? How dare you disrespect King of the Desert?
I'm not really disrespecting, you know? I'm just telling that I enjoy it more. It's true that maybe people get King of the Desert and it's like more, you know, it has more prestige because of many years and so on. But for me as a player, you have to be more complete. But anyway, we'll talk about that.
It's a strategy game, right? It's a strategy game, so I'm with you.
Okay, let's go, guys. Here we are, T90 and me, with Sito versus ACCM. This is game number 1. It's deciders. So, Tristan, no mistakes allowed anymore. The loser is out of the tournament, and that's what makes this series even more interesting, right?
And this is round 5, correct? So this would be, they both have won 2 sets and lost 2 sets to get to this point, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be the case. Yeah, exactly. So no mistakes allowed from here on out. 2 big names, names that many players around our scene would have maybe considered to be in that top 10. But I do think ACCM is the favorite coming into today. He's made it to a variety of different LAN events, has had some deep runs, and has been super consistent. But Sito has been getting better and better. ACCM's gone for the Malians, and then Sito's gone for the Lithuanians. Honestly, both top-tier civilizations for these settings here.
Yeah, well, and these maps are usually kind of wallable. I have to say that I know, because for some reason, Tristan, your camera, my camera, is working perfect. But you know which cameras are not working?
The players?
The one for the players. The one for the players. So it's, yeah, it is. Let's see. I will try to restart and get them working. But yeah, they are not working, but they will work. They will work in a
moment. All good. Anyway, I'm a noob. I got big trees on my side, Mem. I always say lower people's. Yeah. Lower people's expectations for the start, all right? You lower people's expectations, so they're like, okay, we're not expecting a professional show. And then by game 3, their minds are going to be blown, right?
Yeah, all will be fine in game 3, you know, but hopefully it's not the decider, and at least it's 1-1, so we can see another 2 games. Anyway, for those people that I was expecting to see the cameras, they should appear in 2 minutes because I have restarted. You know what I have to do, Tristan, to put the cameras? Since you know how this works, because we both have dual PC, I have other OBS open in the other PC with the 2 minutes delayed. I send those cameras to another 2 channel. Then I capture them on OBS. And for some reason...
that's a lot of work to see somebody randomly picking their nose, mem.
Yeah, so... exactly. Well, Bals is not only doing that. Bals has to make some reactions, you know, but other than that, you got a point, you know?
You didn't say I wasn't allowed to do that, just putting that out there. Anyway, so Lithuanians, this is a 9-villager start, right? Which everyone who's watching this will know. But Lithuanians... They have a flexible start due to the extra food that they start with. So we're well beyond this now. But Sato had sent additional villagers to wood at the start and then was able to get the dock up a little bit faster due to that. So you can see Sato has 2 fishing ships. Going to be slightly faster to the 3rd due to that. But Malian's probably the better civ overall in the long run here because it's cheaper wood buildings on everything. So we're going to see ACCM go for a dive here on a villager. And this is normally loom timing, so it's a little risky to try and do that because you definitely don't want to lose scout HP and not kill the vill. And looks like Sato's going to be able to keep this villager alive. And ACCM, he didn't lose that much HP at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, I really prefer Malians as well. I think also Lithuanians in the Navalist start, it can lose that power spike they have. You know, it feels. And the longer the games goes, well, Malians will have better bonus with discount as well. And I feel that they is more powerful overall. It's true that in the super late game, maybe with the halves that are faster, skirmishes, they still have both civilization, bombard cannons. It's a lot more probably situational, right? If you are able to sneak some villager and make a dock and take the fish, it's a complicated map. People might think that this map is easy, but Tristan, this map, I have a really bad results in this one when I play myself, you know? In 4 legs, it's complicated to control everything at the same time.
It's not Black Forest, that's for sure, man. So it would make sense.
Talking, man? Are you calling me? That's all the old times, man. You played Black Forest during 10 years, and now people think that you're still a Black Forest player. You know what the hell, man? I have changed it in the last year.
I mean, the way to describe this map for people who don't play it a lot is it is very hard to be clean. So when you become when you expect pro players to make the proper transitions and have everything be very clean, overall, as they're building up towards some walls and whatnot, it's very difficult because you have the TC to worry about, the docks, the military, and yeah, so that would be the big thing to mention here. And something that ACCM is so good at is thriving in messy situations. And he's going to come forward with militia now. Sato never scouted the barracks, mem. He has no clue.
Never did it?
Never scouted the barracks. He scouted the dock. He scouted the villagers on gold.
Just now.
And just now.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is something that he has not seen. And he actually just caught a glimpse, just for like a split second there, caught a glimpse of the militia. What I love from this about Sato is that he acted on seeing the mining camp and knew there might be something forward. So he didn't go for the stable next to the barracks, which he wanted. And now he's pre-walling everything. That is really nice adaptation from Sato.
Yeah, it's good. He's doing the archery range right now. And I was about to say that this is very good for ACCM because for me, when Sito is very dangerous when he gets the initiative. He makes the chaotic, the messy games. Well, usually most of the players want to have the initiative, but I think Sito specifically is more dangerous when he has the initiative. Don't know what you think.
I agree. Yeah, and like, obviously he's done a great job to keep his villagers alive. He's got 6 fishing ships versus 5, which is nice too, but he was late with the archer range here because he went for the second dock early. So as ACCM gets a dock up in the south to be able to contest there, there's some worry here. Like Sato's going to have to play near perfect to be okay against the following archer play.
What minute you are right now?
9 minutes.
Go ahead.
What time are you at?
You are not live. 9:55.
What?
9:55.
Oh, shoot.
Speed up. Speed up.
Okay, my bad. I didn't know what happened.
It's okay.
So we're like I said, lower your expectations. We'll blame Capture Age for that one.
Yeah. Captain Racy, if you just joined us, for example, I was a little bit behind, since there's 2 minutes speak delay, then you probably didn't catch up. Let's go, and now we should go there. I was wondering because
we're fine.
I like that he explained me these things, you know, like pretty much, but we have seen this already, and I was like, okay, I think you are behind a little bit. Okay. Yeah. So I was okay. I mean, it's fine, you know, but it's fine. Okay. Then the game keep going, as you can see. It was only a few seconds, but you know, we will have noticed that. I want to ask also if we have the volume level also for your channel and my channel, if the voice and everything is good, because you know that sometimes we listen you and me fine, and then people. But I believe that everything is fine. I
think everything's good. Yeah, I did some tweaking, right? So we're good. Okay. So yeah, Malian infantry, they do get a bit more pierce armor in each age, so that starts off in feudal. So yeah, right now you've got some range units if you're Sito and you're getting fletching and all that's important, but he's really gonna have to micro well here because the man-at-arms, while they should be killed off eventually at this level, is just gonna offer a little bit more to ACCM's army at the moment. But nice job from Sito to dock the north as well as the dock in the south. Really nice job to play the pawns.
And his Malian's men-at-arms also with extra pierce armor, which is going to help. He's going to work like a shield really, really well. So let's see. He's keeping the hill advantage. But the problem is that with this situation, Sito is not going to be able to attack ever to ACCM. And I don't know if this is what he really wants. Oh, look at what he's doing on the left. He probably clicked twice. He was going to build the dog, but he's going away with the Villier.
On the left.
At top left.
ACC. At the top. Yeah, I see that.
Left. He went back.
Villager's going to die to a tiger? Maybe?
Yeah. It can die even. Oof.
Oh, okay. So she survives.
Okay. He saved it.
She's experienced.
2 dogs. He has 2 dogs, and then he was going back. He probably clicked with everything, you know, like he control group several units and it didn't work like he wanted. Okay, on water, still fighting a lot in the south. Then the fight continue on Sito base, but they're not advancing at all. They have a lot of army, Tristan, there.
Yeah, it's messy, right? It's messy, which is the main point that I brought up at the start, is you're not going to be able to have the perfect decision-making in every single little area. So this is a map more than maybe some others where numbers is the most important thing. So getting a couple extra numbers out, a couple extra upgrades. Sito's done a good job with his range units. He's got 10 skirmishers soon with the 3 archers, so he's got a pretty sizable force. But what hurts Sito right now is he made a galley in the north, assuming that if ACCM were to dock, it would be on the right side, and ACCM is going to get the double dock down there.
Oh, man. Well, it's true that he has only 1 fish. He's not going to kill a lot, but then you cannot also has the pond, and he's going to be, well, Sito got back the pond at the bottom. At the end, they're going to have 2-2. So, more or less...
Sito's micro is insane here, too, man. He's used the archers pretty nicely against the man-at-arms. So he's going to lose a couple archers now, but he's done a good job. His eco balance is really nice. And he could click up to Castle Age here. This is a very good start for Sito, who, again, I don't think he's a massive underdog. But this is he will recognize how insane ACCM is as a player, and this will feel like a big moment for him. And sometimes the big moments can kind of swallow you up as a player, and you know then the best players, they get even better once the big moments come.
And let's remind the viewers, and also as a player, Tristan, like Sito was 0-2 behind. He was, as Margugu told me in all the cast, he's not motivated at all. He's not confident. He's 2-2, nothing to lose. He changed completely his mind, you know, with to go and play this decider, and he's now maybe doing a reverse sweep, losing the first 2 series and winning 3 in a row and getting into the quarterfinals. So
is that what happened? He lost the first 2, the first 2 sets.
That's crazy. The first 2 sets, 0-2, and he's now 2-2, fighting for being the quarterfinals. So it's a big moment for him, and he's on the way to Castle Age already.
Yeah, now, one difference, one thing we should point out, ACCM, for the most part, he is walled, right? So, Knights is, if that's going to be what Sito is going to play in towards, Knights aren't going to be as effective if the walls are up. Now, ACCM will have to probably add some walls near the archery range in the house. But it's 2 pawns for both, and both players on the way to Castle Age. Sito should be able to use the faster Castle Age to his advantage here.
And also, he's going to have that timing that even if you don't kill, I don't know, he didn't see it the walls at all. He couldn't attack his opponent, but it's time to go maybe forward. And then Sito can get the map control. Look at the score. His score is true that you know that he's tricky. It's about the kills. He has 15-10, maybe some more exploration. The population, ACCM 65, Sito 63. But the army that ACCM has right now is just going to disappear in a moment, Tristan.
Yeah, and of course, you know, a couple archers for Sito are going to go down, so that's good for ACCM. And that pretty much eliminates in ACCM's mind any potential crossbow play for Sito. Those skirms are just going to trade where they can. It's double stable for Sito, adding the monastery now. Lithuanians get +1 attack on their knights per relic. So having that monastery right away makes a lot of sense here. And this is going to lead to a lot of army. But like we said before, the Malians have the potential to counter pretty much everything in the game. ACCM gets his walls down. He's going to have 2 stables, and he gets camel. So I would expect camel monk for ACCM, and probably knight and monk for the time being for Sito.
I know you are not sick a little bit of this monk meta? Like, it's being not extremely popular. It's just monks all the time. Double monastery makes completely sense. But let's be honest, this is a tournament and very important match. And you want to make the units that you're going to give the domination here, the initiative. And the monks has been proved that they're really strong, though. So what do you think, man?
Well, you know, also think about it, right? Camels, they thrive basically on... they thrive on bonus damage. They've got 6 base attack. It's garbage if you're not fighting using bonus damage. So adding in monks against camels is way better than even like knights, let's say, because knights at least do a little bit more damage against the monks. So yeah, I like the double monastery as long as you don't sacrifice your eco too much. And on this map, you have tons of eco. He's got 10 fishing ships. So TC number 2 also coming up for Sito. But I'm very curious, like ACCM is fully walled, right? He's a player who will be able to punish opponents by defending with walls and counterattacking. So I'm very curious to see if Sito ever tries to get a full wall down.
Yeah, let's see. But I think it's really crucial what he's doing. He's even getting husbandry right now. And as you were talking, this is 30C already for Sito. Sometimes I feel that this 4 legs is like those double TC Arabia. Because as soon as you get the fish, the economy is 22 minutes. I know it's $9, but still, the population is very high. Great economy for both. 20 on foot for Sito, 25. So it's going to be a lot of army on the field. And as you can see, double monastery, yes, but only 3 monks. So maybe he didn't need that double monastery.
Yeah.
That they have the resources.
Well, I mean, look. It's double stable and it's also double monastery. And then you're going to have 3 TCs to produce villagers out of. So something's going to have to give there. It's not a waste to necessarily have the monastery. But yeah, you're right. Like, maybe we're not going to see the monks just yet. I do like the TC position from Sito on the front. It protects the wood and protects the gold. That would be an issue otherwise. But, you know, my mind was actually thinking eventually the Lithuanian player might want to go pikeman if up against camels and monks.
Yeah.
But that normally is not going to happen for another like couple minutes once the eco is really starting to climb. And once Sito realizes how much ACCM is going to commit towards camels here.
Oh, well, look at now ACCM. Scout on the relic. But it's true that Sito didn't see that relic yet, but they know that there's always 1 relic in the middle. Now those knights are +1/+1. He has 1 relic, so that's why he got the 1 attack. While he doesn't have forging, he's not going to get the relics. ACCM is doing an excellent job stealing the relics to the Lithuanians. Well, he's going to have 2 relics. Might be fine, right?
Yeah, 2
That's
relics.
fine.
Like, this is the faster castle age paying off already for Sito. As he's gotten 2, and I think 2 he'll be very happy with. And he gets a conversion there on the camel. There have been light cav out here for ACCM, but he wasn't able to kill the monk yet. And this is a fight that Sito will take because of all the extra attack for the Lithuanians. And with the TC going up here for ACCM, ACCM's got to be really careful with this.
Yeah, but there's still too many camels, and he's close to the monks. He converted and killed some units. We can see now a lot of army. He's going back with all the knights. He's coming bringing another monk. You know what I'm missing? T90, I'm missing that they are mining stone. A castle in that hill where they are fighting now in Maya now, it could give everything to Sito. The score still say that Sito is really ahead. Look at his population ahead in villages. He's taking a brutal battle here. It's gonna be enough this battle to take the initiative. The camels are doing the job. And ACCM, look at the score now. Changed completely. I think he got even more excited than me with that battle, Mr.
Yeah, I mean, there was 3 relics for Sito, right? 3 relics. He thought the extra attack would pay off. CCM did a great job still being consistent with light cav activity. And yeah, people want to complain about their monks. We don't need to get, have that conversation now. The reality is there, Sito, he was focused on getting the relics versus the conversions. And the light cav counterplay played its role to some extent. All 5 relics have been collected on the map. And I think Sito should be either dropping more barracks soon, which I see he's doing, or he should be shifting to stone, or both. Because that middle hill, if ACCM controls it, it becomes impossible for Sito to push. But if obviously Sito controls it, it might just win him the game.
Okay, and the pikes that you were mentioning are coming now. Maybe who should have done a little bit better, because imagine that battle with 4 or 5 pikes. Not even a lot, like 4 or 5 pikes, it would be completely different because the camels just melt against the pikeman. It's not like the knights, the camels just die completely. So let's see, he's doing the pikes now. They are faster also for Lithuanians, and both players with a very, very similar economy. Well, Green Village more, Tristan.
Yeah, and this is where, like, ACCM is the king of these types of timings, man. Like, he knows. Like, we could simplify it, right? But it's really hard when playing the game. But ACCM will think, okay, I'm making primarily camels. So what gives me a better shot for the time being? Well, he's actually going to add knights. People might think that's stupid against pikemen. Actually, knights, still 1v1ing a pikeman. Camel, not so much. So you have that. You have the monk additions. You have the outpost to keep an eye on it. The random light cav to go out and check. Confirms the pikeman now. And we might even see, if he has a market, even buying stone here in a second. Just to make sure this castle goes up. Because that is a very dangerous army that Sito is massing. And Sito is probably just moments away from crashing that hill.
+4. +4 knights. That basically... And now, with iron casting, he's +5. He should wait. I think he should attack now, but... I'm telling this because he has already 500 stone ACCM, and if ACCM is doing the castle there, he's gonna have a very safe position. If he's not doing the castle, then this can be brutal, Tristan. This can be brutal. Look at the knights with the +4, with a lot of pikes and the castle on top of that hill. But look how many monks ACCM has. I think he's gonna make that castle, and it's crucial right now, that hill for ACCM.
Yeah, like, ACCM's gonna be like, great, like, please get iron casting so you have +5 attack on your knights, and then I'm gonna convert them. Thanks for doing all the work for me, right? So, like, the lack of monks for Sito now is kind of a concern. But still don't know if ACCM can advance forward against this many pikes and knights. I think he just wants conversions, and then he wants to back away.
This battle, battle, he should take it. I mean, Lithuania should take this battle. It's +5 knights, Tristan, +5 now with the pikes. He's gonna go and take this army. He's gonna kill, he needs to kill all the monks. Even if he has the castle there, it doesn't matter, because now what army he has to stop this? And Sito need to go around and make a castle probably in front of the buildings. I mean, ignore that area, go around and try to go forward.
Well, it's tricky, right? Because if you do that, then you don't have a defensive castle. So Sito's forcing the issue here. He has the lead, but he's underneath the castle right now. Monks can pop out to get conversions, and Castle Fire is pretty devastating. So I like the energy, and clearly you do as well, for Sito to go for a forward castle, but there's no, like, immediate resource that he's denying here, and this could be something he regrets, instead of just going for the defensive castle.
Yeah, it's all about who is gonna be up to Imperial. Obviously, if he's going up to Imperial faster, ACCM now, it can be a big problem. But these knights and pikes are gonna be, I think they are. I mean, +5. The problem is that ACCM is doing an excellent job with his monks, and now he has Gebetos. Oh my god, he's losing a lot here. Where's the army from Sito?
Not going up, man.
35 is not. He's gonna be a doubt castle. He's gonna be a doubt castle if he's not doing the castle. He lost absolutely everything. And he did ACCM a brutal job with his monks. And right now, he still have a lot of farming. We'll need to send another 10-15 villages, or he's not worth it anymore. What he does now, Tristan?
Yeah, I mean, now
but
I
look
think
at his farmers.
Ooh, Knights on the right side.
Killed a lot.
So Sito is basically in produce army nonstop, YOLO castles forward mode. Like, he's not thinking about balance or anything. And I love it. And this is what can give him a way back in the game. Okay, this could also give him an opportunity to maybe sneak some villagers back over to that castle. But the reality is, that was something that Sito is going to be regretting. You can't think about it too much right now, but if that castle was at home right now, man, there could be no potential counterattacks for ACCM in the future. But ACCM is definitely going to need to clear this up first. He will clear it up. Great job from Sito, though, to continue to pressure after the castle was denied.
But after this raid, he's 30 villages ahead.
Crazy.
Cito is 30 villages ahead. He has killed 26 in total. And I really believe that now, look at the mouse converting those Gebetos, gonna send more villages. He will finish that castle. He will finish that castle, and he has 60 on foot. And Stone to make another castle himself. So if he finishes that castle, he can make even another one, maybe at home or even more forward. The game is now in those situations that Cito love it. Crazy game with all aggression, like no meta at all. Wild game.
I agree, but like the guy's still ahead. Like, stop trying to force this castle down. Just place the safe castle. Don't throw away armies again. In the same spot as there's monks and Gebetos combined here. I mean, lots of knights and camels will go down for ACCM, but the Gebetos are very strong. Yeah. So he's going to get another clear up.
He's cleaning a guy, and those Gebetos are killing. He's doing the castle now at the back, but that castle is not even going to be close. He's going to make another doubt castle. He maybe is not going to make this castle either. Can you believe that? He's not going to make it 70%. I can't believe that we're watching this twice. Deja vu. Might do it, the castle now, but he's still losing a lot with 40 villages ahead.
Okay,
40 villages
ACCM,
ahead.
are you going to delete your castle here, bro? Or are you just going to keep building it? Okay.
Ooh, but he's
He thought about it. He's going to move it back. Cito clicks up to Imp, which is a great play once you get a forward castle down. But I am kind of curious. What is Cito's army going to be? He might shift fully out of pikes, and he might shift fully out of cav at this point. And maybe go into something like hand cannons, because his food eco is amazing, his gold income's amazing, but it feels like he's not really sure what he should be making right now.
But to be honest, Tristan, now he needs to calm down. He stop being excited. To be excited is you and me, but not him. He has to calm down. Be relaxed now. Make another castle here in even the same area, because there's gold and stone and traps. Just go traps and hand cannoneers, spies, whatever, but get this castle down and go slowly. He doesn't need to rush anymore.
Yeah, he's going to add Latus now, which feels natural when you have a castle. They get the extra attack like the knights do from the relics being collected. They also ignore armor, which is nice. And Cito's doing the right things now. Yeah, he settled down like you said. The thing that we aren't able to really show that much as casters is how good someone's eco is. And the fact that all of this has happened over the last 5 to 10 minutes for Cito, and he's up to 66 on food, is so impressive. Yeah, it's crazy eco count, whereas it's like 40 for ACCM in comparison, which feels more realistic.
If he didn't have this economy, he would be dead long time ago.
Yeah.
With those battles
he threw a lot of army away.
Yeah.
Castle got denied. Yep.
Yeah, but he got always a lot better economy than ACCM. So basically here we have seen how one player has been controlling the units, and good units, a little bit better ACCM, but Cito with a better economy, and let's be honest, he raided a lot with those knights, a lot. He is still in the game. And now this 1 minute 40 seconds, that is up quicker to Imperial. It can give him a very good initiative. Go on.
Yeah, a couple latest. Like, you don't really need much in the main fight beyond Lycav right now to kill those monks, and that's what Cito's starting to mass. But a couple latest could run right into ACCM's eco, and that'll be a pain for ACCM to deal with. And they're through. And then chemistry's on the way first thing for Cito as he's thinking about whether that be bombard cannon or hand cannon, just some form of gunpowder against what he's seeing here. Cito's making some great calls. I just don't like the latest against monks idea. Like, this is where Lycav could do the job. This feels a little wasteful, but again, red dots, or I don't know what colors you're using, but you got Cito units inside of ACCM's eco, and that's what he's looking at. So he's not able to pay attention to the tiny details.
Yeah. Still 30 bullets ahead. He's raiding constantly, but he needs to clean those Gebetos or it's going to be a problem. But the good thing is that his opponent is not yet in Imperial, and the Trebuchet are going to take the castles. If you lose the castles, what army is going to make now then ACCM against those latest spikes, light caps constantly, and now he has already chemistry, so hand cannon is going to be there in a moment. The position is very good for Cito still, but population
I will say
is the same.
Cito's tossing a lot of army, right? He tossed away army for raids. He's tossing away monks and light cav and whatnot, and he doesn't really have an army mass yet. So my concern for Cito is that he's tossing away numbers here, and he's not able to get a mass going. The Gebeto only have 40 HP, but they've killed a lot of units, and the monks have obviously helped with conversions and whatnot as well.
Yeah.
So there's a chance for ACCM here. He's a fighter. We've seen this guy hold on in situations where he's looked dead for a long time. There's still a slight chance for him.
But honestly, I'm not really afraid if he's doing now hand cannoneers about Gebetos. He should take it. And even more now that one castle is down, and he can go and take the other. He has only one castle, so you are talking about massive units, but what army he has? Look at these light gas, Tristan. These light gas are what you were asking for. He's taking the mangrel, and probably soon he's gonna go and take those monks as well. Oh man, well, the Gebetos are helping for sure, but he's still killing some of them. A third castle, Tristan, in the same spot. Third castle, and look at the score, is exploding. Cito is getting the game.
Yeah, absolutely, and he's going to stack a castle right next to his Trebs so the Gebeto can never move in and engage. He's got tons of villagers. Maybe a market's needed here, maybe a building to block the Gebetos off here. Ultimately, your castle's going to go up if you're Cito. You just don't want to lose your Trebs, and well done, ACCM. ACCM kills all 3 Trebs, but there's still more pressure coming, whether it be Latis, hand cannons, or light cav, and there's also bomber cannons already here, so...
Oof. Well, he's cornered, Tristan. Like... It looks like Cito is getting more and more map control. Played Bard in armor. Remember that this series is now or nothing. You are dead. I mean, the loser is out. And I have to tell you, because you probably don't see the cameras there, but Cito is not playing at home. T90. He's on a LAN event. He played the 4th round on the LAN event, and today he's still there. He's not on his place. I believe he's with his keyboard and mouse. But you know that when you are not in your place, it makes things even more complicated, you know? So,
yeah, of course.
Big prop for him, man. It's crazy gameplay by the French player.
But,
oh, man.
While I think ACCM is going to lose to Cito here in the first game, the last couple minutes have shown me ACCM is here to play today. The sniping of the Trebs, the sniping of the bombard cannon, the repairing this castle. Man, you and I thought this castle was going to be gone so long ago. ACCM still holding on, still trying to defend, but the latest will find more Trebs to snipe. We'll push the Gebetos back. The Gebetos don't have a chance against elite latest like this with 16 plus 5 attack. And
I know
any other player would call it right now.
Tristan, you probably didn't castle the day because you have been a couple of days AFK, right? And he resigned in Nomad with 8,000 score behind.
Yeah, it's been like
he never quit.
I don't know what changed this year. But, like, ACCM really plays on past the point of being, like, you know, dead. I think, I mean, I've always said it over the years. It's like, if out of 1,000 games where you should die, you come back in one of them, it's worth playing on longer, right? And that's how ACCM sees it. But I'm not seeing any win conditions for him right now.
Yeah, me too.
As he drops more castles, he's just losing castles, and Cito's all over him.
What do you think about Gilnets in minute 47 in a map like 4? I mean, that upgrade should have been done a little bit long ago, you know? Oh my god. It's like double attacks. In this map, it's like not doing double attacks.
It's like
GG.
He probably said upgrade check, right? I'm already winning the game. What can I do to give myself a better chance at winning even from here? And Cito played very well here. I mean, again, the man-at-arms, the biggest thing for me, the infantry was coming in, and he hadn't scouted the barracks, and then he still was able to make sure he didn't lose any villagers against the man-at-arms. Ended up being 2-2 on the pawns, but then early Castle Age Memp. Getting the relics, being able to find an answer to the monks with adding the light cav. There's not many players that lose, like, all their army and 10 villagers building a castle forward, and then still somehow come out of that winning that game, and that's what Cito did here. Very impressive.
I mean, Tristan, I'm checking the resources. 16,000 resources more.
Crazy.
16k, man. Like 5,000 more wood, 10,000 more food, 1k a little bit more on gold, but 10k more food at this level. How many units you can produce? Even if you don't use all the food and just sell for gold as well, you know, like it's brutal. And Cito seems to be on fire. Like he went all crazy and he bring the game in the kind of games he want. Because that was a chaotic 4 legs after Castle Age.
Yeah, 100%. Now, and then I think for me, it kind of brings you to the draft immediately. And you see what type of game does ACCM want to get wins. And he picked Arena, which is very different from what we just saw. But then also Migration, which is very different from what we just saw as well. So back to what we had said at the start of the series. Like, it's going to be a fun series where different play styles are going to be needed to win the best of 5. Cito obviously has got Border Dispute and Atacama in his back pocket. But yeah, I think we're in for a long one here, Memb. I would say 5 games is my prediction.
Not bad.
I don't know. I would
yeah.
need to see the map and the civs in Game 5 to even choose who wins. But Sato's looking amazing. I agree.
Well, and now what is amazing also is that we're gonna see one of the strongest civilizations in Arena, Portuguese, but what we can expect from Armenians, because he picked one of the new civs, which makes the game even more exciting. Because honestly, I don't really know what is gonna be his plan. In theory, we know really well Portuguese, but Armenians, he's gonna be able to counter Portuguese. They don't have bombard cannons, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I think Armenians had been played before, right? I think Hera had done it against Hart in like maybe the first round or something.
Yeah, but it's Hera.
And yeah, and my thinking is with Armenians, and maybe we'll have more time to talk. Actually, Mem, we shouldn't be talking about this now. The game hasn't even started. It's Arena, bro.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Like,
well,
Mem,
let's talk
how's your
about
day
something
going?
else.
Hope you're having a nice day out there. Hope viewers are doing well.
Now we'll have time to talk about whatever. How was your holidays? Did you have holidays? You were gonna have now the Thanksgiving the next week, right? So we can talk about that in the start. So
yeah, for the 15 seconds. It was good. The last couple days were good. So, Mem, I know you've been with your wife for a while. I don't know if you're gonna make fun of me for this or if you can relate, but a year ago, like, it was actually like a little over a year now, but basically last week was my fiance's and I's 1-year engagement anniversary, right? And we both forgot. Yeah, you were there. We both forgot, dude. I forgot, and I thought she was gonna be pissed, and then she forgot as well because I like, you know.
Okay.
So yeah, that's why we took 2 days to, you know, enjoy ourselves and relax a little bit. But like, does that happen, dude? How long you been with your wife? Is that common?
Well, I don't know how many years I'm with my wife, so maybe we're in the same boat, you know. You know.
All right, that's perfect.
I was asking all the day, Marta, are we 15 or 16 years together? And she told me, I don't know.
Okay, good. That's just normal. I felt real bad.
Okay, you know, you're okay.
Okay.
Oh man.
Do you have Sato in blue, by the way, on your side?
No,
or still in red?
I have ACCM as a blue, Sato as a red.
Okay, that's what the players show, so I'll keep that as well. Okay. I was just curious, but yeah, here we are, game number 2, and it is Portuguese for Sato, and it is Armenians then for ACCM, and Armenians new, introduced to the game recently. They do not have a lumber camp or a mining camp. They have a mule cart, and the mule cart acts as a drop-off building, can be moved around. So, you know, the very first thing I thought of when I saw the mule cart mem is pro players can get the most out of it, right? Because they could micro them and move them around. With the Armenians, I believe they're also a bit cheaper. And overall, the Armenian eco seems to flow very nicely. So, to your point, though, you had said Portuguese so good on Arena with their gunpowder. How are the Armenians going to deal with it if they don't have bomber cannon? I feel like this is going to be a game where it comes down to how many units ACCM can make, not necessarily how good the units are, if that makes sense. Like,
and would you go?
The champions are insane. They have 100 HP. So yeah, you're a good gunpowder civ in the Portuguese, but if like champion Ram Treb gets going, if the gunpowder has to hit the champions and back away, I could see that being an issue for map control.
Yeah, but I was going to tell you, like, the new Organ Guns, for example, that they're bad against the Mangonauts. You mass them, they eat the champions. Even the Organ Guns, they eat the champions.
Yeah,
that puts some Bombardianos behind them. What I think, and my question to you is, need Sito go clown with Portuguese against Armenians? I think he could go for a normal light cast, try to get the relics, boom economy, and imagine the gunpowder Portuguese with Arquebus. What Armenians can do, honestly.
No, I agree. I mean, there are some things there too. It's like if you ever feel like you have the better late game army composition, you also then need to hold map control. That's tricky. So a good way to do that would be like adding scouts usually. But there's something I will say about Sato. He's always been really cutthroat with his build orders, and I feel like a 9 villager start suits a player like Sato. Players who like to take their time and have more strategy based build ups. They could struggle a little bit more 9 villager starts, but like Sato, he's like, all right, what's the fastest uptime I can get for archers? What's the fastest uptime I can get for aggression, right? And I remember him in other tournaments going super all in on Arena because it's not a map that he really picks a lot. And he probably feels like I'm at a disadvantage. So why not just go crazy? So I'm looking at this right now, and I don't think this is a boom build from him. I think he's going to like maybe go like double monastery, triple monastery, siege
with
workshop.
22 population up.
Yeah.
22. Remember that the units are cheapest in terms of gold for Portuguese. And you are talking about a gameplay. Other day he played, and the chat can also remind me, it was Cumans versus, I think it was Burgundians. I don't remember the civilization, but it was one of those civilizations that the later the games goes is the worst for the Cumans. But he went very aggressive, you know, like very, very aggressive, you know. With some scout, even archery range during Feudal Boom to get the map control, drop a castle forward, and he made 3 castles on his face.
Yeah, that's the toe, man.
And
that's the toe. That's what he likes to do.
And kill it, you know? So it was amazing. Amazing to watch, you know?
You know what else is going to be amazing to watch? It's going to be amazing to watch Sito try and get value from this scout that wandered into ACCM's base. They were chasing each other, and then Sito was holding the gate open, and then accidentally clicked a little bit too far here. So he gets full scouting intel on ACCM, but he won't be able to use this scout to protect relics, and he's just going to go for a villager kill. Figures this scout will eventually die. I like it, and he gets the kill. Well played, Sito.
But he need to see the barrack. Tristan, he need to try to go around and see the barrack, because at least you're going to get the information that he's going for army, and he's not going to see it. I mean, it would be perfect if he could see the barrack and the stable, because right now, he doesn't know what his opponent is really doing.
Yeah.
Doesn't know if it's market blacksmith, boom, monastery, what. And that's not what you want when you are yourself on market and blacksmith, but look what he's doing. T90, 11 villas on a stone, he's gonna drop a castle and he's go Organ Guns, I believe, at home.
Yeah. I think going forward castle would be a little risky, but Mem, as I speak the words, he does have Loom in queue.
Yeah.
And he will think that the scout for ACCM is a bit weaker now. And he also scouted a decent amount. Well, actually, he didn't scout anything on the outside. I'm stupid. Man. But he knows where the golds are. So I could see him doing a forward castle here. This is what we thought would happen, right? He's like, I think he has the skills, Memp, and this is maybe something Sito's going to need to change in his playstyle someday. Like, he has the skills to play straight up long-term arena games. He does. But he doesn't feel comfortable doing that. So he always sticks to his comforts. And there he goes, waltzing across the middle of the map.
Without the loom. And 2 scouts. 2 scouts are coming. 3 scouts.
Oh, he doesn't have loom yet. It's in queue.
Yeah, he's in the queue. And there's a lion as well. Okay, he's taking the... Well, it's still a lot of villages. It's still a lot of villages. He shouldn't lose. 10 seconds. This is going to be now...
ACCM should pull vills. ACCM needs to pull vills and fight with the scouts and the vills here. That's the solution. This might be over right here, man. This could be awful for Sito.
Yeah. Pull it down. Why he's doing this when you have a better civilization? I don't understand this. Oh my God, what a disaster. Well, it's a good gift, you know? It's a good gift.
The lion
for ACCM.
Who put the lions out here, man? What are you doing to Sito?
But look at ACCM. He has no loom either. He's taking out villages so fast. What the... He's taking the villages for ACCM. What?
At the end of the day, one player is going to lose more villagers than the other, and the other player was building up towards a castle and had 0 food eco.
Yeah.
So.
Well.
Oh, lion.
7-4.
Lion.
7-4. Yeah.
Quick wall. Oh, nice save there, ACCM. That's actually really important there. Would have lost 5 villagers otherwise. Denies the lion his feast.
Yeah, no, and Sito is doing the same. On the left, Sito did the same at the same time. Oh my God, both are doing the same. But still, if there's one civilization, Tristan, that can come back from this, it's Portuguese. You can go now full clown, going now Organ Guns. Well, with that economy, maybe Portuguese is not even possible to come back. But you know, I'm trying to give some hope. And the viewers also get still a little bit more excited because this is looking already awful. But in reality, it's 20 villages, 22. It's only 2 difference because it's 2 villages different only.
Yeah, second TC is going to be coming up here for ACCM, so he will gain more villagers that way. He also has 1 relic already. The Armenians, when they make their fortified church, get a relic. And he's also adding warrior priests, which are new. And they can fight and also pick up relics. They just cannot convert. But, you know, here's my thing. Organ guns are a very strong unit, and we're seeing them kill the scouts now. They are awful against siege now. They're just awful if a mangonel shows up. So I think that ACCM should have the recognition to add a mangonel here. And if he does that, I don't think the organ guns will do too much.
Yeah, definitely not. But that's why he has a lot of relics on goal. I believe that he wants Citon now is to get some relics, make probably redemption, and go all in. He cannot do anything else. Like,
yeah, I agree.
What he can do with this. He need to go full organ guns, clown. Let's see now if he's gonna kill that warrior priest. He's gonna take it. Yeah. He's gonna kill it. Got it. No.
Oh.
He's
micro.
Okay.
Yeah, he's dead.
Was microing, but he's gonna take it at the end. Well, but at least he took something.
I mean,
Siege Workshop is coming.
I know ACCM lost his villagers, but I still think it was a good call for him to pull the villagers, and we need to give him credit for that. Because a lot of players just go with 3 scouts, and then the 7 villagers can fight it off. Then maybe the villagers have time to wall themselves in. If the villagers wall themselves in, then, you know, the castle ends up going up, and then this is a completely different scenario. So very well played from ACCM to get to this point. Just needs to make sure he doesn't allow the snowball to get too scary here. But like you said, you need redemption monks to deal with the siege.
But look what minute it is. 4 relics. 4 relics, because you get 1 for free. He got already another 3. So he's trying to get that one. On the left, he's gonna get it or not? The more... No. He will take that relic, Cito. The one... Yeah, he's taking 2 relics. So it's gonna be 2 relics, which... It's more or less okay if you play against Armenians because they get 1 for free. So basically it was 3-2, but they get the 4th one. 6 relics in this game. Taking that warrior priest bye-bye, so 2 relics. And Citon need redemption and a second castle forward. Is the only chance he has to do something. I don't know what you think.
And then then somehow imp, or not imp, but like,
or big push.
Destroying everything in ACCM space.
Yeah. Like only in big push. Honestly, I think it should be better that he go just aggressive. Because if you try to save resources to go Imperial with the resources he has currently right now, it's going to be kind of late. It's going to be late. So better to go all aggressive, Mangonel's redemption like he's doing now. I think he need to go all in. And if he do damage and he can reach Imperial, all good. But if not, just all aggro. Because honestly, if he's going all aggressive, don't think ACCM can do much against these units.
Yeah, you're spot on. Like, you would probably need to see scouts mixed in again. And ACCM does have the stable still. But he was a little wasteful. Like, I think if there's 2 things I could say about ACCM. I think the losing, like not having Luminous villagers kind of hurt, and losing those vills, but then also losing the scouts initially to the organ guns. Yeah. So I think also part of that was the organ gun accuracy is really tricky, and that might be a big reason why Sato picked the Civ in the first place and wants to go for these units. So he knows about the fortified church. He's moving forward. He also knows redemption is going to allow him to push the mangonels back, and ACCM's got to be worried about that. And Meb, you need this castle because of how far behind he is. He needs this castle to be as aggressive as possible. Place it on the walls. Place it on the monastery. Like, don't mess around with this.
He need to take the relics. Imagine that now Cito gets 6 relics. Yeah. You know? And he gets the 6 relics now. Let's see now. He's coming. Where's gonna be the castle? He has to be there. I think Sanity will be... It's a good castle. I mean, he can go more forward than that because the fortified charge is there. And that castle should be up, I believe. He has now the organ gas. He's going to convert the mangonel. Oh my god. With Zero on foot. If we win this game with Zero on foot, why we are trying to play this game, Tristan? We don't need to macro get any build order, man. I mean... he's taking the relics. He want to take... What is he doing? He deleted by mistake.
He tried to delete a wall. He tried to delete a wall, and he deleted his monastery.
Disaster!
And now all the relics have ejected, and the relics are going to be beneath the castle.
Oh my god!
Disaster for ACCM, and he'll know it. He obviously says lol, and Sato responds, but this is brutal, man. Because like,
is insane.
There was a chance for him to eject the relics to the right and be able to run away with them. Now there's no way he can get him back.
No, he's taking the relics. Look, he's trying to put villages inside, but he can't. Now he put the monks in the castle, and he's taking 2 relics. Oh man, this is insane. I mean,
this is a shot. Yeah, like this is the pressure of the moment, right? This is the map. You don't have a lot of spots to move around. And
Cito Echo.
Cito might be a little bit concerned. Maybe.
Cito, zero wood, zero food, man. Super balanced, by the way. You know? No problem. Zero wood, zero food. That's great.
It doesn't look like he's floating res, but that's because he's producing non-stop. He's done a really nice job. Cito, is just gonna buy food to imp here.
He's going imp.
It's gonna take so long. How do you go? How does he even get 400 more food for imp here? He's gonna buy it.
Yeah.
This is so bad. This eco's rough, man.
Yeah. What eco?
Yeah, I think you have to sell all your stone. Forget about another castle. You just sell all your stone to get more gold if you're Cito.
Yeah, well, he's doing rams. He's doing rams. He might be able to probably take the castle down because his economy is a disaster. And I don't know what Cito is doing right now. As I told you, he's trying to go Imperial.
Yeah.
And probably, if he just tried to do a normal attack with a castle forward, getting 6 relics, he could do the damage. And then just go Imperial later, you know?
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at Cito's attempt to try and get the resources to go imp. If press page up on your keyboard right now, Mem.
Yeah.
Look at how much he's used that market, and he's still not quite there. He is going to do a smart thing here. He knows a ram push is coming, so he's going to wall in his organ guns behind the castle because he needs something to hit the rams. That's actually a really big play here. But finally, Cito gets the resources, and finally he clicks up. My goodness.
But what he's doing is great. Look how he's walling the organ guns because he knows that he can bring rams. It's only 2 rams. With the organ guns there, he might kill the rams. That's amazing. Yep. And now, Tristan, with all this crap that is happening, if he just buy few stone or mine stone and make few Faitorias, he has 2 castles and 6 relics.
Yeah, Faitorias are really expensive though, right? It's like off this economy, 300 stone and 300 gold is going to be tricky to come by. But I guess when you build one, then that brings you in the resources for another one. Because you know what would be so sick here for Cito is if he could just get villagers outside of his walls, like on the right side, and build another TC there. Because if all-in pressure comes in and you have a big Vill lead, you don't want to be stuck inside your base against whatever pressure can come in. So I'd like to see him expand. You could even justify going Rams and Lightcav at Cito's base. Cito has nothing at home, right?
Yeah.
So,
well,
obviously,
he's
he feels like he could take the main base. Yeah.
He's open even. I mean, he's the wall. He's not walling.
True.
So, but let's see. He's not thinking on that right now. He's 1,000 score behind. We always think in Arena that is a clown map. This is the most clown game ever, you know, right now. But he's gonna be able to kill the Rams with those organ guns. I think he will, right?
Yeah. Yeah, organ guns are good. But the repairs from ACCM and then the Lightcav loop around. There's villagers, there's monks. Kills will be found here. And the organ guns are not on the Rams right now. As Cito's actually going to use his villagers.
But he killed everything. Where's the light gas now? Where's the light gas now? He only needs to kill those Rams. If he takes the Rams, he's going to keep producing. Now he's taking the Rams. Those organ guns are insane. He's going to be able to take it. The castle needs to survive. You need to repair the castle right now. He's in Imperial, and if he's not repairing this castle, it's going to be a problem. But how much he has lost here? How much he has lost here, ACCM? Look at the score. He just needs to repair this castle. And Tristan, he can still win the game. The damn game. It is possible. It is possible,
because the organ guns are so super good against everything except siege. They're super good. So, you know, he needs to avoid the siege shots, but Cito's going to have block printing so he can convert the siege with the monks. The castle's barely up, though, so he still needs to make this trap. But, like, ACCM, he needs to recognize he's got a massive eco lead. It's just really hard to recognize you have a massive eco lead because you're not casting the game like us, men, right? And you're just seeing all this pressure coming in all the time.
Yeah, but now just wall that area. If he just killed those fortified charge with the trap, go. But with those organ guns, don't die. I mean,
what is this? What is this fortified church, ACCM? What are we doing here, bro?
What is he trying?
What is that?
It's just losing the game. He's crazy, but it's the pressure. He started the snowball, deleting the fortified church. He's 6 relics. I mean, if he's doing 10 farms, Cito, just 10 farms, he's fine, man. With 6 relics and Portuguese, his opponent, it will never go up to Imperial at this stage of the game.
Yeah, and I think like ACCM, he had the right idea, but he didn't make enough rams and maybe didn't realize that Sito would have so many organ guns. It's really tricky. But after a disastrous start for Sito, where he should have had Loom, he's given himself a shot here. And like you said, Mem, I think in his mind now, he should just be thinking about that Fatal.
Whoa! Sito is not walling. He's going with the light gas. Whoa! If you go in, I mean, the little economy he has, he might lose everything. And he's going.
He doesn't.
ACCM is going. ACC, what is happening here? They both want to lose. Both want to lose the game or what? What is this? Just
trust me,
man.
When you play Arena as a high-level player, your brain just breaks sometimes, okay?
Okay.
And this is an example of that.
Well, but
as the light cover now into Sito's base.
Tristan, but let's be honest. I mean, I don't want to say what I'm going to say, but I'm going to say, is this really high level? Because right now...
What if there was a deal made? It was like, hey, buddy, you give me your 4 relics, and in return, I'll let you send some light cap to my eco 20 minutes from now.
Tristan, I'm sorry, but we all know that you have an amazing content that you have, let's say, branded in your channel.
Okay, thank you, man.
Low Legends. And right now, we could put this on... Look at the wood from Sito. Why he's not wall, man? I mean, seriously. Tell me, what's going on? You infected them. You are a virus, T90. T90 virus.
I'll take that. I'll take that as a compliment.
It's a compliment. It's a compliment, okay? It's a compliment, okay?
I mean, what a blunder, right? What a blunder from Sito, because he hasn't been able to focus on the pressure as much due to that raid. But also, ACCM with the crazy play as well, like to even like have to go forward there, right? Like there's a saying in sports in the US, it may apply elsewhere, where it's like you have to create your own luck, right? And that's what he did. So ACCM impressive. The light cap still being microed will kill the organ gun. Sito is probably super annoyed with himself, but Sito also continuing that push forward. I'm just so excited though. We got mangonels, just Ram, Knights now even, and more upgrades for Sito than he had before. So the goal for him is to still take out this castle. To do that, he'll have to clear out the organ guns and the monks.
And he walled. He's finally walled, so if he cleaned those light caps, I'm telling you, if he just walled there, I think, Tristan, he was winning the game if he walled. If he was walled, I think he was winning the game. He has deleted now all the walls, but I really believe that is a mistake. He has so many organ guns. With the army he has, he's not gonna kill that organ guns at all. And honestly, he doesn't mind that stone. Well,
wait a second. Where do you think those rams are going? Mem, if you had to guess, where do you think those rams are going?
Are going home?
ACCM sending those rams to the other castle. 100%.
No, right? He's gonna convert. Sito want to convert the rams. Look at the monks.
Well, you got to be careful with those monks, though. Like ever gonna dive in.
Nah.
Yeah, and who said they nerfed the organ guns, man? Who used the word nerf with organ guns? These things are insane.
They are better than ever. They are better than ever. He has now knights. He's coming with the organ guns. He's gonna take all the knights. If he converts 2-3 knights, he's gonna kill the rams. Now the knights are in the hell. Look at the score. Look at the score. Tristan, Sito, with all these mistakes, with 28 failures, he's winning the game. Convert the ram. He's taking everything. The score is 2,200 score ahead. And the French player is gonna be 2-0. How you come back from this? Look his economy. He deleted the TC. No, he killed it with a trap, right? And now I believe
he killed it with a trap, yeah.
He killed it. Okay. Sorry, Tristan. You know, I was like, he deleted now that this.
Mem's
I don't know.
Mem's just so high energy right now. He sees any building go down. He's like,
he's deleted. I'll delete it. Okay.
That's all right. Trebs have a tendency to do that, Mem, but we all forget that sometimes.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, what is this? Look at the score. I mean, is what now? Put on ACCM mind what he might be thinking right now.
Yeah. Nah, dude. I mean,
he has to be so annoyed, right?
I can tell you what he's thinking. He's like, I should have had Loom before. I should have made more light cab before. Like, and then you even think back to game number 1, and you think, oh, in game number 1, I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have done that. Really tricky, man. And like, this is a decider, right? The loser of this series is then out of the tourney, so that weighs so much heavier on him, I'm sure as well.
But it's incredible.
The population's still close. It is 1 TC for Sito. It is 0 TCs for ACCM, though, which is a big problem.
Yeah, but that's the problem now. GG has been called. The virus T90 made the effect.
Sato's like, listen,
That's a compliment,
guys,
Tristan.
listen.
It's a compliment, okay? It's
no,
it's a compliment.
listen,
Oh my god.
I've heard far worse. It's all good. I think Sato clearly should have walled it, right? But what was ACCM missing a little bit more of? He was missing some light cav to snipe monks. Like the light cav went in, and they could never make it out. So, oh man, I mean that's a crazy one. Like I really think this comes back to Sato and him realizing that Organ Gun monks is really hard to stop, and that Armenians are just kind of a late game civ. So he just did everything he could to remove the potential of a normal late game. And we never got to really talk about anything fun with the Armenians. He's just making knights and eco. That was it.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
Yep. And I want to tell you here this. Even sneaking and killing villages inside, he still managed to win the game. How the hell are those organ guns able to do this?
They're really good.
They are crazy, man. They're
super
was mistakes,
strong.
And it still took the game.
The main change that the devs made to the organ guns is they take a lot more damage against siege now. But if you know that, and then you stop after like 5 or 6 organ guns initially, and then you just make cheap monks with Portuguese, then you have the answer to the siege right there. So it is, we're oversimplifying it, but yeah, like the KD says it all, and the value that Sato was able to get from his army was impressive. But, you know, Mem, one thing that I don't want people to forget here, the walling in of the organ guns behind the castle. That was so smart from Sato.
Fantastic.
Because then his organ guns couldn't get surrounded. And then he also did a couple other small things where he hopped into his castle with his villagers and out the other side to attack the rams before he had any knights converted. Like, those tiny details can make or break those types of pushes when you're behind by 30, 40 villagers. So he was just able to keep that up. And Sato's got to be feeling great right now, dude. That's amazing.
I mean, after that game, because he also feel like I won a game that I sent villages without the loom. I lost 7 villages in that forward. I couldn't make the castle, and I still won the game.
Yeah.
This is what he's thinking.
Everything that, like, a lot of things went wrong, and he still got the job done. And now, think about it from the series. You feel pressure still, but there's another home map for ACCM. It's okay if you lose that. No pressure. One of your maps, you probably have a plan, but it's not your best plan. Well, it's okay if you lose that too, because you still have another game. So, like, you can fully focus now on just getting one win of the next couple games, and that takes so much pressure off you as a player.
Yeah, and now we're gonna have a map that is bringing also crazy amount of battles and a lot of monks as well. And honestly, Italians and Byzantines invite me to think that we're gonna see monks again with light gas involved or whatever. But Italians are great on water, agreed. But Byzantines, they don't have a big bonus, but with that transition to Imperial cheaper and 25% faster attack with those fire galleys, I don't dislike Byzantines in this matchup. I don't dislike at all, Mr. Tristan.
I think we've seen enough examples of it in Warlords where I think Byzantines will probably go forward dock here, right? I think Viper did it against Leary. I remember even in TTL, it was like Dogao versus Andy or something. There's been enough games now where I see Byzantines. There are lots of Castle Age and Imperial Age bonuses to think about. I think it's going to be fast feudal forward docks for Sato. But I don't know if there's any counterplay to that, Mem. Like, people should expect that now, like if that's where my brain goes on it. So I wonder if there's any sneakiness that ACCM could do to potentially stop the forward docks. I'm assuming a lot, by the way, but that's what I'm thinking will happen here.
We saw exactly this matchup the other day in the Viper versus Leary. Leary got Italians, the Viper Byzantines, and Leary was having a good lead with good economy lead and so on. And the Viper also said in the interview, Italians don't have anything for Byzantines in late game.
Yeah.
You know, and well, Viper said, right? So let's see. Let's see if Sito is going to be thinking now that he has the civilization for the Imperial, because guys, we are in game number 3, and this can be the last of the series. Hopefully not, because we want more games, right? But now, if ACCM has felt the pressure in the previous game and deleted a fortified charge, the pressure is now every second on him, because he's supposed to be the favorite. He felt the favorite, I'm sure, Tristan. And this is now a tough moment after the previous game.
Yeah. Now, I mean, so this is where... This is going to sound like a really dumb statement, but I want people to think about it, okay? So this is coming from someone, Mem, who's lost a lot, okay? I've lost a lot, all right? As a pro. As games I should win, I've lost. against better players, I've lost. I'm a big loser is what I'm trying to say. And so when you're down 0-2, it is so much less pressure because you're like, well, okay, I'm screwed, right? I'm screwed. My plans didn't work out. I'm just going to lose today. All your pressure's gone. And then if you win one, you're like, ooh, okay, I'm starting to believe. Yeah, you win the second, and then you're like feeling momentum. And then the other guy who was up 2-0, who should have done this and that, is then feeling the pressure of, oh my God, am I going to get reverse swept? So ACCM is Italians, which is a great civilization. He's got a good game plan to stick to. I don't know exactly where his civs are going to line up with on the next maps, but like, I actually think there's less pressure in this game for both players. But if ACCM is ever not going to be feeling pressure, it's actually right here because he'll just be annoyed with himself if he loses, whatever. You know,
we'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen because we have now. And remember that this map don't have boars. It's only ships. Well, in this case, water buffalo and deers. You push all the food. He has 6 bullets on wood, both players. Well, 5 for blue for ACCM. He has already the dock built, both players as well. And I believe that it can be fast castle, or you still both that maybe it's gonna be super quick up and try to go for the feudal aggression. Even with forward dock, it's a possibility.
Yeah, like. My thinking is Italians have so many bonuses they take advantage of before Byzantines really can. Cheaper fishing ships, cheaper to go up to the next stage, cheaper dock techs. Those are all things you get excited about before you even see the fire ships really engage all that much usually. So, wow, ACCM's going up quick.
Yeah.
I think this is, I could be wrong here, Mem, but I think this is counterplay. I think ACCM is doing this because he's expecting fast feudal forward dock from Sito and not fast castle from Sito. But Sito's actually going for fast castle. So the mind games are here. That's my thought anyways.
Yeah, but then it depends. It depends if ACCM now is going to go with a transport ship. If he's doing a transport, he's going to make a forward dock. And that can do a lot of damage. Really a lot of damage, man.
Well, the thing is, though, I think, like, you don't want to go forward dock against better fire ships. So I think he's going fast feudal into 2 docks defensively, actually, expecting there to be a forward dock from Sito.
Well, actually, in my opinion, this is damn bad for ACCM. I would like this strategy if he's going forward, but like this is huge for Sito. Why? They are very far, Tristan. Even if he send the galleys, when he's going to arrive there, probably Sito will be up in time, and with galleys that are going to attack faster. I don't like this strategy at all.
Yeah. But look at his fishing ship. Yeah, he is predicting, like I said it even before the game, Byzantines will go forward dock. ACCM thinks the same. So he's looking to possibly make some navy to defend from it. Now, the fact he's making galleys does give him more potential to kill fishing ships when he makes it there. But yeah, in my experience on migration as well, Mem, it's the same as you. I feel like the double dock, fast castle with a lot of fishing ships is generally the safer play. And we'll see. Now, what you can do is you can add the first round of galleys, and then you add more fishing ships behind it. That's important for ACCM, but
but even like that, Tristan. If he's coming now here, just look how long it takes. He didn't create yet the galley. He's doing even more galleys. By the time that he's going to be on Sito base, he's up. And he will have fire galleys. And those fire galleys will just dominate the galleys. So
yeah, and Res Collected will be climbing for Sito because Sito has had the fishing ships.
And if he lose a couple of them,
pick up a few lanes later, you have more vills as well. So,
and even if he lose some of them, let's say that he lose 2 or 3, he still have right now 8, and his opponent 2. It's okay. You can afford to lose a couple of them or 3. Well, let's see. Look where the galleys are, Tristan. Look where the galleys are.
Continuous galley production as well. It's going to take a long time for the galleys to get there. The galleys are on their way. And those galleys are going to look to aim to kill fishing ships. Now, the other thing about this, too, is Sito will know his opponent's gone fast feudal because the game gives an indicator. It says, it makes the bloop noise, right? Or whatever that is. And it shows you. So he'll know. And so he should expect galleys here, which means he's prepped for fires. It's not like this is going to be a surprise for him. He's prepped, to make fires in defense of the galleys.
And he's going to make a forward dock also. Then it's going to be even more disaster for ACCM. He's not going, look at what he's doing. Oh, man, this is not good for Sito. It is amazing right now. And look where the galleys are from ACCM. Half the way.
Yep, which is why Fast Castle's typically the play. Yep. And the only way people are really having success being aggressive in feudal age with water is with the forward dock, because it eliminates all that time that it takes to get across. Now, key moment here for ACCM, if he's got any chance. He needs these galleys to get kills. And hey, what do you know, Mem? He makes it all the way here, and there's a fire galley already around, patrolling this way.
Now he see the galley. Oh, man.
Yeah.
It might take one because he now has another galley there, but still not the end of the wall. He's even gonna take the village, which is probably better. If you lose a village, it's not a big deal.
Oh,
to have
man.
the face alive. He's not even killing the village. He's microing that one. Oh man. Well,
and Mem, ACCM doesn't even see the forward docks, dude. He has no clue.
Yeah.
He's gonna see now.
He's gonna see now with those buffaloes. Maybe. You know.
Yeah. And
maybe
then his galleys on the right.
There.
This is exactly why you don't see this strategy. You see the galleys on the right come in, and then the galleys get found as well, right? So
yeah.
Like I feel like this is pretty established though. Like I feel like all players, because they're all top 16, they should know this. So I can't help but feel like ACCM is going for this because he expected a forward dock in feudal. I think
but if you do that, you just go yourself with a transport and make the forward dock as well. You defend and then you go forward. You know, you don't stay home like this. Because right now, just look, he has crazy population advantage because at this point in 12 minutes, having 7-8 population in this kind of map is a lot. And check the resources. He's gonna go up to Castle is quicker. Is there a war with you could imagine a 3-0 Cito versus ACCM? Because I mean, you asked me, and I would say no.
No, I agree. I mean, you asked me at the start, too. I think the GG gets called shortly. I think this is just somehow so much worse than what even happened in the previous game for ACCM. Because, like, ACCM was the favorite, in my opinion. He's the slightly bigger name, comparing the two of them. And Cito is just completely delivered in every single game, every single strategy is today.
And he take the transport even. He killed the transport ship already, so he cannot even send villagers to the middle. He has to make another transport, which is, well, another 125 wood, if I'm not mistaken. And now the Byzantines, Cito, is on the way to Castle Age. At the same time, he has one village in the queue, but with 15 population more. Well, this is a game for Cito to lose, not a game for ACCM to win, honestly.
Yeah, and then think of the Navy, right? Like, the Navy count is going to be so much better and so much higher for Cito. I think, unfortunately, for us, Mem, unfortunately for ACCM, this is very close to over at this point. I do not see a way that you can easily come back. When you don't have fishing ships, your opponent does. It's Byzantine fires versus Italian galleys. This is just a gamble, a risk. Like, maybe, you know, all the positive stuff I said for ACCM at the start, maybe it's what also happens sometimes when players think they're not having their day and they go for like all-in strategies because they don't think they can play the tiny little details that are needed throughout a game.
Yeah.
But well, I still think he just gambled. He thought the meta is forward dock. I would just mass galleys and deny it. And it never happened. And then the sad thing is, it did eventually happen. It just happened like after he was already away.
First time, Tristan, it's the first time we see this strategy in the tournament. It's the first time that
the fast feudal galleys.
The fast feudal from home. We have seen fast feudal into transport and forward dock. Then you do damage, you know?
And like ACCM knows, because like TTL just happened, right? And that had migration. So ACCM, there's something up here. It's going to look bad for him, but he knows that galleys from home is generally a bad idea to kill fish. So I think there has to be another reason. But unfortunately, whatever that reason is, we didn't get to see it here. Upgrades coming in for Cito. Other things to think about would be a TC for Cito in the middle. I'm sure he'll end up doing that. But like, we're moments away from all the docks, all the Navy being down for ACCM.
Yeah, and he has no stone. He sold the stone even. He's doing careening that you don't see that often. Just look how he's trying to secure completely. Doing careening, war galley upgrade, TC in the middle. It's just impossible. It seems to be impossible, you know, like...
Yeah.
Oh, man. It's
not
ACCM's
really day, dude. Yeah, and not ACCM's day. This would be huge for Cito. This would send him into the quarterfinals. And if Cito is playing like this against ACCM, He could be able to get wins off of anybody. I know that it feels like the caster thing to have to say that, but the reality is
no.
The main event for this is already the top 16, and then we're whittling that down even further, right? Which would then be the top 8. So yeah, absolutely. Something that players should be thinking of, and no one's going to want to face a confident Sito. ACCM finally gets villagers to the mainland. Here we go.
Sito played all the day insane as well. So, you know, it's like kind of in that trend right now. He's on fire, you know? He's just playing, and probably he just, what you were talking, I have nothing to lose. Now I was 0-2 behind. I have no expectations or anything positive. Let's do my game, not thinking in my opponent and all aim. Because the first game, for example, he threw units, but was Sito playing? You could recognize his gameplay completely, you know, and he was going very aggressive. Maybe he could control the units and some battles not taken, but created the chaos, completely chaos. And well, the arena, it was just a special game that we will remember. And this one, oh, I mean, ACCM keep trying, but it seems that the longer the game goes, the difference is going to be just bigger and bigger, because it's going to be with one TC stuck for the whole game.
And like, there's been more fires on the way for some time. They're coming into the north now, and could be a little bit of a pincer move here for Sito. But at the end of the day, like, Sito is happy if ACCM continues to make galleys and demos, because he's got 9 fishing ships at home fishing, and now he's got the second TC up in the middle. So we've seen this before. Like, water control matters a lot, but eco wins games, right? And that's precisely where Sito is at the moment. Sito's collected almost 2,000, 3,000 more resources now, and that's only going to grow even more. He still has the forward dogs to continually pressure ACCM. So ACCM's a fighter. We established that in the first game. I just don't think you or I or any of the viewers could have predicted that we'd be here in game 3 saying what we're saying now. This series is going to be over soon.
And just look, it's very good because he's exploring and he finds the village also that he's transport. He didn't see yet the monastery, okay, but it's 3 TCs. It's 3 TCs. The population is 20 population ahead. He's not doing a stable himself, but if he's doing a stable with light caps right now, he will have the middle completely. He's doing monks, okay, monasteries instead of going light caps. So now ACCM will get the relic, and ACCM for sure is gonna keep trying forever. I mean, it's the last chance, and now he has to try. There is no other way, because if not, it's over. So, and now we can understand. But still, what he could do, that's the problem, because it's more than double the village on foot. 10 on foot, ACCM, 25 Sito, for example.
Yeah, it is literally, like, there are instances, Mem, where we'll be, like, we're unsure what this player can do. But we can always think of, like, one tiny chance. I hate to be a hype killer here, but I don't know. I don't know if there's anything that I could possibly think of. Like, even if Sito throws his navy, then Sito's still fine. If Sito, like,
come to more.
If Sito deletes 15 vills by accident, because that happens. Well,
now you are a really hype. Now you are a really hype killer, you know.
I mean, we saw a monastery deleted earlier. So.
Yeah. Well, that's true. That's true. No, I always say to my viewers that, I mean, we hype when we can hype, but we are not gonna lie to viewers, right? We're not gonna, because they see it also that the difference is not really big. It's true that it's only 500 score difference, but you check the population, 30 population difference already with same army or navy in this case. 30 villages more, Tristan.
Score is really deceiving. Yeah, score is super deceiving here because of the navy, maybe some of the KD. I think Sito, like, he's probably just gonna, if he sees that TC, he'll probably just drop a castle on it. And from there, it's cheaper Imperial Age with the Byzantines, right? And that will allow you to go up to the Imperial Age and make trebuchets and control the middle.
Tristan, just look what his force right now is ACCM that you almost never see on migration or barely. At second TC on the starting island is something that you don't see it, because he can feel that he cannot do it anywhere else. And look at the resources.
It's the only thing that makes sense. Yeah.
For Sito. Look at the castle he's doing. Sito.
Castle's going to go up. Siege could be made here for ACCM. So there's a slight chance here that this could be denied. So a little risky for Sito. He doesn't know there's a siege workshop.
Okay, no,
but the siege is probably going to be a little bit late.
Yeah, but he has redemption already.
Oh, did he get redemption? I thought he got atonement. Okay.
I think
maybe he got both.
I think he has both. Maybe I'm wrong, but still, the castle is gonna be up. It's not in time, the Mangonel, you know? And it's converting the Valir. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I didn't expect this at all. But Sito is doing one of the biggest comeback in a group stage tournament, Tristan. Sito
Who did he face? Who did he face in the first 2 rounds? Do you remember?
I need to check.
I'm just curious.
It was Winchester the last round, I think, and he won, if I'm not mistaken. And it was also Barrels, I think.
Okay. Well, I'm just curious because
no, it was hard. He won hard 3-0.
Okay, and then he lost to Yo and he lost to Barrels in the first round, is what I'm hearing.
He lost to Yo versus Val, then he won hard, Winchester, and now it's ECM. I mean, it's solid.
I mean,
you know?
beating Hart and Vinch, man, pretty sick results for Sito. Yeah, I love it. And like, you know, he's probably learned a lot about himself over the last couple weeks, right? Like losing those first 2 rounds didn't feel good, but now, you know, if he starts to fall behind in a game or 2 in the next round, he might have a lot of confidence that he could still bring it back. I think it's really important stuff to have as a player.
And
Sito's been working hard, man. Like, he's really been working hard to improve.
Tristan,
he's been more active.
The game he won to Winchester was on Arena. The one that with the Kumans was to Winchester. That is a specialist in Arena as well. So that was kind of, you know. Anyway,
another castle on another
castle.
TC in the center area. So that's going to be TC number 2 in the middle that gets shot down eventually from a castle. And ACCM building a sneaky university on the left side, man. Woo, hype. But I think he's going to...
Redemption is now. It wasn't Redemption before,
Okay, all good. He might need to
consider... There, you know? It was a good fake hype.
I mean, he needs the university to go in, guys.
That's
ACCM
true.
cares about being educated. Don't tell me it's denied. No. Don't be denied. No.
No, but he has the building. Somehow he did... I think he has Siege Workshop and Monastery, so he can go up to Imperial, but doesn't matter,
Oh, that's true.
Sito is already in Imperial, and... Oh, man. GG has been called. Sito, Tristan. We were talking, for you guys that don't know, we were talking before, set up the stream, right? We were talking about the cities. We never... I mean, we say it live, but we never expected this.
Not
Tristan.
a 3-0.
It's insane,
Not a 3-0.
Insane.
Yeah, not like... Sito winning today would not have been the craziest thing. Sito's a fantastic player. But a 3-0, and like fairly convincing at times as well, not something we would have expected. Credit to him. Also, game number 2, game number 3, showing some rustiness maybe for ACCM. We become very accustomed to consistency with our top players, but sometimes it's just not your day. Things didn't pan out for ACCM today. And I know ACCM is really hard on himself, so I think he'll be disappointed, but you know, you got to learn from these moments and move on from it. Congratulations to Sito. Do we know who he will play in the quarterfinal then?
No. We know at the end of tonight. At the end of the day.
Because
it's Swiss stage. It's Swiss stage, Tristan. So we will know at the end of the night.
It depends on the other results as well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The other
cool.
The other result depend. So this is what it makes the day today also more exciting, you know, because we don't know. Depend who is winning. You know, it's going to be. Okay, Tristan, I'm going to interview him, and I'll be right back to you in a moment, okay?
Sure, yes.
Okay, guys, here we are with a player that has done, well, I don't know what you have done here, Mr. Sito.
Me neither, man.
Congratulations. You neither?
Yeah, me neither.
I
Thank
mean, Sito, people want to know how you feel right now. I mean,
I'm quite happy, right? Like, going from 0-2 to 3-2 is quite good. I'm quite happy.
It's one of the biggest comeback. This is a brutal reverse sweep.
Yeah, I think so too. And yeah, you know that I said I was not motivated, but I was getting the motivation back as the tournament was going on. And yeah, now I'm really, really motivated because this is my 3rd best performance so far, and I can go further.
No. I'm sorry to say. For me, this is your best performance. Because being 0-2 behind in a tournament that is with multi-maps, with a lot of maps, you know, I know that you love it to be in King of the Desert and also when you won Leary, but that is one series that you play great, but it can happen. This has been 3 series. 3 series in a row. For me, this is the best performance. My opinion,
I'm usually known to be a Arabia player, and this kind of tournament, Warlords, has many maps. So yeah, I think maybe it's surely my best performance.
Well, I mean, don't want to say different things to you, to contradict you, but I mean, I don't know. The first game, that 4 legs that I was co-casting there with T90, it's true that you throw with some units, but you were constantly attacking with a huge economy lead. Was that this kind of game that you like to get, those crazy games? Were you feeling comfortable during all the game, and if you lost some battles?
Yeah, I think this game was all about multitasking. Like we were fighting water, fighting land, taking care of the eco. So I think I'm pretty good in this kind of game. So I was really happy to get like kind of messy game. And I was really happy to get that kind of game more than a booming game.
It was fantastic. It was a crazy game. But then now we're going to talk about, and you are starting to smile.
I know what we're going to talk about.
I mean, we're going to talk about, well, you talk about what happened. Can you explain for someone that is tuning in right now, explain what happened in Arena?
Okay, so at the end of the game, ACCM asked me what happened. I said, I don't know. So I'm going to try to know what happened. I think I just made Morgs and it worked, right? Morgs and organ guns. But this is funny because I had the exact same game in another tournament against ACCM, where he denied my castle. I was Portuguese, but he didn't have loom, so I traded for some villagers, and I won the same way. So during this game, I was thinking about it, and I knew exactly what to do because of this game.
Okay. The thing is, you went forward with many villages. You lost 7 villages, but he also lost 4 or 5. So it wasn't that terrible in that one, Then you start to make the organ guns go forward. Those organ guns, by the way, are insane, And then you build a beautiful building, that you are a new architecture, a French architecture behind your castle. Put all the organ guns there because the Rams were coming. You remember that the Rams were coming. You defend that. He never take your castle down. That obviously is the key of the game, because if you take the castle down, you die probably, But then he deleted a fortified church.
And
give you 4 relics.
And the relics went to the left as well, so I was really happy to see that. He was laughing when he deleted it. I think he would have lost it anyway, but he would have bought some time, at least, with the relics inside.
And you wanted that I play my Titanic effect. Why you didn't wall your base? I was screaming during the cast. Cito, please wall that. Put a gate. And then when I see the light get going,
it's a bait. You don't need eco to win, and I know that. So if he's going for my eco, he's just losing units for villagers, right?
Okay. Just say you know. And then the last game, what you thought when he go up that quick? You thought that he was going to make a forward dog to you?
Yes. No, not forward dog. Not against Byzantine. So I knew it was going to be galleys when I saw his uptime. I was checking the score in the arcade show as, he is going to go galleys. So I had time to think about it. And I think I did really good adaptation. So I was like, he's going to go galleys. He's going to have galleys in my base. So let's just land and stay feudal edge and do dogs in his face. I think it worked really well. And I'm really proud of that adaptation.
Well, Cito, potential opponents, you know that you can be 6, 7, or 8. Can be any result. I don't know exactly. Because depend on the other series as well. And you can have then potential opponent, quite easy. Mr. Yo, the Viper, or Tatot. Any preference? It's very, quite easy.
Anyone. I don't know. I don't know who I will get, but they're all strong anyway. So now I don't care. I have to beat a really strong player anyway. I mean, I don't want to enjoy. I want to win, right? Yeah. But I would have to beat a really strong opponent anyway. But I think I would prefer Tato still. I would prefer Tato.
Okay. But isn't enjoying a way to probably get in a better position to win? If you are enjoying,
of course.
Right?
Of course. If you're having fun, you are going to perform better. That's for sure.
Okay. Anything you want to say to everyone that is cheering for you? Because there is many people today. And congratulations one more time, man.
Well, thank you for believing in me, because I didn't believe myself during the tournament. So, thank you, guys.
You have to play from now all the tournaments from the LAN. No more on home.
Yeah,
okay?
yeah. I will tell the host. I will tell the host that I'm staying a few more days.
Okay, wait there for the quarterfinals. Okay.
Easier.
Okay. Thank you so much for joining and for coming for the interview, and congratulations.
Thank you, man. See you guys.
Take care, man. Take care. Okay, guys, if you have watched this, remember to always thumb up on YouTube. Okay, I'm going to go to... Here we are with Tristan. Tristan, you have seen how happy was Cito, and well, now he won more, of course.
Yeah, he's feeling good, man, and like he has a good mindset as well. He knows whoever he could potentially go up against the quarterfinals is going to be a fantastic player, so he's not like hoping that so and so wins or loses, so he gets a easier draw. He's a big name, he's a big player, and he knows he's got to play the best. So I think he's got a good head in his shoulders for the next round.
Well, Tristan, thank you so much for joining me, for casting in my channel as well, being together here with Warlords. Hopefully you and your viewers are going to keep enjoying with the tournament. And well, next time we will cast, we will dominate, and hopefully it's not a 3-0. It's the only bad. Other than that, it was great to have you here, man.
All good, dude. Yeah, thank you for all the work with the event, and thanks for having me on. Have a good rest of the cast.
Take care, man, and enjoy you and your viewers. See you later, man.
All right, see ya.
Bye-bye. Okay, guys, we are going to keep going. Hopefully you have enjoyed. This is pretty sick. You know, I'm going to be now joined by a pro player. You know, it's not a T90, it's not a pro player, but you know what I mean. Winchester is going to be now here co-casting with me. This is the program that we have. Now Balz versus Jordan. Balz versus Jordan. And ladies and gentlemen, oh boy, look at the playoffs here with Cito already in the quarterfinals. And now we need to see who is going to be 6, 7, or 8. We don't know. Have you enjoyed, guys, with the co-cast? I'm sure you did. But guys, we're going to keep going. And thank you so much for many subs, you know, many subs that we have got. Tarantula, also, we have got more donations. And yeah, thank you so much, people on YouTube, people on Twitch. I'm going to set up the next series. It's Balz versus Jordan. And we're going to keep going and dominate. Guys, stay tuned. We love this game.
He killed him!
Oh my god! Oh my god! The army! Okay guys, we are going to keep going because I cannot wait anymore. I want to say thank you so much for joining. A lot of people, also people on YouTube, don't forget to thumb up, it's great. Support on YouTube, support on Twitch. I want to tell thank you so much for many people. Also people that is helping with the WARLORDS expenses. I didn't say thank you during the co-cast with T90 because since I know that he's streaming as well, I like to respect other channels and it's kinda awkward. There's some buttons that I could press and then I give you the thank you. But you know, I'm more focused in the casting when I'm with people that is streaming in their channel because I want to, you know, it's not nice, at least for me, to say thank you for the donation when there is other channels streaming. I have time to now to give you the thank you. But thank you so much for all the support. Hopefully you enjoy. People is thinking, what are the players going to, who are the players going to face? Well, we need to wait till the last series are done and then we will have this complete. For now, we know Leo Herrera, the Viper, Tato, and Mr. Yo are waiting opponents because till we know, guys, you know, it's just going to be, well, we don't know, right? We need to wait there. And here we are with, who is this here with me? Oh man, look who is here with me, Mr. Winchester. Amigo, nice to have you here co-casting. I hear you now. If you unmute, now, there you are. How you doing, Winchester?
Yay! Hello everyone, hello Memp. I guess there can be some echo for now. I need to fix it, sorry for that. And
so
yeah, now I can hear you better.
So
yeah,
good. The camera is not working perfect. Like I see a little bit blurry, but you have a big TV there. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh yeah.
You have to fix that. But anyway, thank you for joining. I know that, and guys, for Winchester, he has been practicing, he has been, you know, with the tournament, and he's not happy, but even like that, he messages me, "Mem, I want to cast with you no matter what." Obviously, you would like to be qualified, but Winchester, thank you, man. You know that the love is real. Thank you so much for joining me again.
Yeah, for sure. It's always a pleasure to cast. I know that it told you that I need a little bit more time between the first rounds and the first rounds to prepare and stuff. But I was sure that I really played a lot. I prepared really well, and I had all the perfect setup. So just got a tough games, made wrong decisions, and Cito played amazing as well. As we could see right now, destroy an ACCM 3-0. That's not an easy task, right? So
did you expect
yeah, he
that?
just played amazing.
3-0?
Well. Yeah, I think it's just a crazy performance. I think ACCM also made a lot of mistakes, maybe some nerves and stuff. But yeah, of course, I think when I play, when I see the match against players like ACCM, who always fight till the end, they always like try to do their best in each game and each even situation inside the game. So you never expect the clean 3-0 series. And I think most of the time he was out of the S tier tournaments with like 3-2 score, even 4-3. Yep. So he's never like an easy opponent.
And I was never lose before quarterfinals as well, but this is, I know that you're not gonna like this, but for example, that players like you, ACCM and so on, all this, don't reach the quarterfinals, only speak how is the level in the community? It's really insane, man. Really insane, Mr. Vinci.
Yeah, exactly. That's moving. Like before that, we always had like top 8 similars. Someone was saying like top 4 is similar, but right now the competition is much higher. There's a lot of. I mean, Sido is not a new player, right? He was really performing well in King of the Desert, destroying Leary, and in other tier tournaments, and also A tournaments, which is important as well. So yeah, I mean, there was a huge amount of very good players right now, and this is a good example for others that you can still try to compete. You can still win other top 4, top 8 players and get there. Like everyone can get there.
Yep. Winchester, focusing this game because they started already. The first game is Alpine. You know, a map that we have not seen that much lately, but I'm very glad to see it because I think it's very nice. Khmer, Jordan, Bals, Magyar's preference here.
Well, I think it should be some kind of many scouts, must be the feudal play here. I think Khmer is much better for early stage, and of course with perfect play I think Khmer should take this. But in case if something goes wrong for Khmer, you somewhere didn't mass enough scouts, and Magyars are capable to, you know, take the advantage to snowball with their scouts and with the spears, then I think it's really tough to play against Magyars. So let's see, it all will be till one mistake from Jordan, and right now this is a nation match, so everyone has their nerves in the first game, so there is a high chance that this mistake will be made and then Barlas can take the game back.
Let's see, because we are going to find out very soon. We are now in game number 1, Bals, Magyars, Jordan with Khmer. I have put Bals as a red because purple and blue is not the greatest, Mr. Vinci, just telling you. And they are very close in a land map here, as you can see, and potentially able to lame some boards. That's why they are looting the boards as quick as possible, Mr. Pinch.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone will fight for the boards. It's in general 8 boards across the map, I guess, in case if I practiced it well. And everyone will try to play take the forward ones first, so they have like 2 extra on the back, which they are not really afraid of losing here. And this map is also about the generation of the wood on the back. Right now, Jordan has a really wood line on the back where he's doing the lumber camp, while Barlas decided to go on the wood close to his TC. I don't like this area. I think it's really hard to defend such spot, especially against civilization like Khmer, where you'll probably be slower than Khmer.
Yeah, why you don't go that a little bit more back and then you make in the big bull? I like a lot better the Jordan approach here, as you mentioned too. But well, let's see. You can move later, and it's still. Anyway, I want to ask: Is the sound good, guys? Between Winchester and me, is the levels are fine? Let me know, please, if the levels are fine, and then we test it. It's all good?
Yeah.
We are balanced, right? The sound is balanced. Nice. Tell me.
Yeah, about the webcam amp, if this is terrible, just let me know. I can just spend like 1-2 minutes. I will use my telephone instead of the webcam. I think the quality will be better.
Don't worry,
okay,
man.
Cool.
You are pretty no matter what. So all good, you know?
Oh, yeah, as usual. Quality cannot... Yeah, I know this.
Anyway,
now,
let's focus now.
Jordan
Okay.
Claiming the board in the back.
Yeah.
That's really nice because if... Okay, Barlas now can... What is he doing? Why
Well,
he's
he tried to wall the builder in, but not
can.
gonna work.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. This is what he needed to do. But Jordan is faster and... Yeah, Barlas is taking this, but this only 3 HP. Jordan, why he's not shooting?
He killed it!
And yeah,
He killed it! Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, it's not too far from the TC, but of course it's better to have the board there for Jordan than under the TC. Still, Jordan is up quicker, and those 2 seconds. Yeah, 2 seconds that probably he got idle because of that battle. And also with Khmer, not only the farming, in a map like this, the houses are very important. You can carry some developers there and protect.
Yeah, I agree.
really
It's also depends what you play again. Because right now, for example, if Barlas would be on the further wood line, then he can kind of wall them against scouts, right? It's not the danger. But right now, when Barlas has such wood line, he will never be able to wall it. I mean, it's almost impossible because we are all humans, right? So it's really hard to wall against the scouts, but I guess he has the barrack close enough, so he'll make some spears.
Jordan is archers.
Exactly the advantage of Archers. Wow. I don't think that this is a good idea. I don't think that this is a good idea. Because, Well, yeah, he kind of afraid to play against spears, it looks like, but in case if he would make just some walls, and gold is usually close to your town center, so you could play scouts on first, and then at archer range, even consider you're starting with scouts, because Khmer has such an extremely good bonus here with skipping the barrack and saving 175 wood, right?
Yeah, well, let's see what is going to be. He doesn't have the loom. I think doesn't have the loom either. No, he has the loom actually.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, Barlow did it.
Oh.
Yeah.
But look at the archery range he's doing, Jordan. I don't
Oh,
dislike.
and yeah, we didn't mention it. Jordan has the similar timing because he lost one of the villager. You can see eco kill death.
Okay.
We just missed that. Yeah, he lost the villager somewhere.
Yeah,
Maybe
it was
actually
during
that's
the
why
war.
he's going for.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why he's going for archers because you don't really want to go behind. As I said before, Khmer wants to outmass the enemy, make scouts faster because otherwise Magyars with their +1 instant foraging, they're just much better, right? They will just snowball. And you can see that Barlow's Road is sending spear to find the wood line, but as we said before, Jordan has the back lumber camp really helps him a lot.
Yeah, and having the lumber camp there is gonna be completely safe. He has the houses, the palisade, he's fully walled. Okay. How many archers he should mass till he's doing a first attack? Because you want to kill, but also you have to be careful because those scouts are with forging, and Balz is trying to find his opponent. He doesn't know where the archery range is. Just look how he's exploring. He's right now paranoid. Balz trying to find. Oh, he's gonna kill the spear. I like this. I like what he's doing, Jordan. Well, the houses are. Khmer is really nice.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Yeah.
Blasphemous.
Well,
Okay.
I think that's a kind of mistake. I mean, Barlos is definitely doing a mistake here. It must be evidence, right? He saw the gold, he knows that his opponent is on the gold, so it's not the scouts. And what it can be in case, maybe it can be the fast castle, but you will never see like 8 Khmer villagers on the wood, because for the fast castle you don't really need wood, right? So if Barlos would just take like 1 minute to think what is happening, he would definitely know this is archers on the back. I mean, there is no other scenario there about the build order, and I'm sure that this level of player who should understand this, but it seems like in this game he kind of misreading the game right now.
Yeah, well, for now he did already the mill. The archers are there. It's true that he's already doing skirmishes. He has good amount of farms, balls, 9 farmers, but having few Khmer farms are like having, you know, double, because they are crazy. The archers gonna be there. I believe that there will be a point where Jordan will do a stable as well. There you go, the timing, Winchester, I just mentioned, and he's doing the stable, okay? You know, I mean, Memstradamus, the timing and the momentum here with the stable already, okay? And the archers are going to come, or he should wait. He's waiting a lot. He has 4 archers with fletching. Shouldn't he go already and attack Jordan?
I think 4 is exact number. Right now with 4, I'm not actually sure about math, but I'm sure that 4 archers is good enough to send. And Barlos also sending villagers. I think he's expecting some kind of fast castle from Jordan. So he kinda, yeah, I mean, he's definitely expecting the fast castle. That's why he's sending villager. I don't see any other scenario where with terms he wants to make a forward tower there. And Jordan just needs to react. The tower isn't great, I think.
Jordan needs to do a tower himself, but he's there with the archers on the wood line. How many villages is gonna kill now, Jordan? Well, he's gonna kill 1. At least, no, didn't kill anything. What? Well, he will kill that village. He should kill at least 3 villages in that position. I don't know what you think.
Yeah,
he's gonna
2
kill 2.
or 3 builds is good enough, but yeah, well, right now he's doing tower. I think a little bit late. Okay, he killed it. So right now he's doing the tower, and the good thing that there is a house close, so he can jump in with the villager in this house and attack the tower, and Barlos will never be able to take. Yeah, but I don't like. It's needed to wall the tower, so villagers will be stacked from Barlos, and he'll probably even kill those, so he could make much more from this, I think.
Wall the tower completely. You should think about that. You wall the tower and then you kill those 3 villages. That's true. Okay, Jordan is still behind in villages. Why? Because Winchester, IWTC, man. IWTC for Jordan. He's not having the best economy even with Khmer. Now he's having some good farms, doing a scout, armor as well. And as we were expecting, this is a full feudal game with Balz having more army. His army is strong. The scouts are coming. Look at the scouts and archers now. He needs to fight properly. The spears, you don't want to get hit with the spears, and he got some hits. Not the best trade here for Jordan. He has to be careful. And that tower is already down, but Jordan is definitely with Khmer, in my opinion, having a solid position here.
Yeah, exactly. And as you mentioned at the idle, it's always better to not create villagers rather than lose them. So the position in general must be better for Jordan. He has the defensive tower when Barley spent his stone, and right now he has not good position to take the boot. I kinda don't like the fact that Jordan didn't find a good fight here, because Barley's had no fletching until now, and Jordan had really good upgrades for his archers, same amount of scouts. So I think that he could probably try to find better position, but I think he feels like his opponent is really bad, struggling with getting boot right now, right? Barles didn't want to go on the back of his base because there was probably the archer range. So if Jordan survives a little bit longer, then his economy will be much better than Barles.
Yeah, I mean, we can see, look at the macro now for Barles. 20 on wood, 21 on wood. Winchester 21 on wood, 13 on foot, while Jordan only 8 on wood, 17 on foot. Bloodlines now with 5 scout and forging is going for the full feudal. Do you agree with that decision by Jordan?
Yeah, sure. I think he should not be afraid of castle age timing, right? So it's always safer to go for full feudal age, and he has no risk because he knows that economy for his opponent is not the greatest, and probably he would expect that there is no gold yet because his opponent playing on scouts and skirms. So the position is good for him, but he's kind of trapped right now, man.
Yeah. He trapped himself. I don't know. I love this map, by the way. I really love this map, but with those upgrades, with Bloodlines and Forging, he's not afraid of anything. He might kill all the skirmishes. He just need to micro those archers. He's gonna kill now the spears. He has to kill those spears. Those scouts are powerful, man. Bloodlines and Forging, but he's trying to kill those archers. He will. Not really. He's taking the spear. Those scouts are with the domination here. He killed a lot. Look at the KD. Brutal. No, an amazing battle for Jordan, Mr. Winchester.
Yeah, exactly. That was a really good one. I kinda disagree with him taking the fight later under the hill, and probably not the best archer micro, but in general the result is great for him right now. He has better economy, better farms, right? He has better position on the map because his woodline is much more safer, and right now he's going with a lot of villagers on bears on the back as well. That's additional food income, and he has all the upgrades, right? My Garrus almost has no more spikes here. If he kill deers right now, that could be a really good move. The archers will probably die, just kill the deers, right?
Yeah, kill those deers. Kill those deers. He's not attacking the deers, but the scouts are still coming. He's gonna kill a villager. I think that's sloppy. But now with the scouts there, with the upgrades, man is even using the village. Of course he has to use the village. This is sick. This is absolutely sick. He needs to go back. Bals has no army now. He's gonna take another village. The spears are coming with the skirmishes as well. But as you mentioned, the macro here is much better. 24 on foot. 25 on foot. It's not all farmers. There is some on the berries, but Jordan needs to do probably that. He has a second stable. I think it's the time to make a second stable. Don't know what you think.
Well, second stable is possibility here. As I said before, he probably must expect that his opponent will not go for a castle age approach here. So feudal is safer, but if he feels that he has the advantage, he can try to go castle age as well, and he will really get this food very fast, right? With Mer economy, as you mentioned, at 25 villagers on food, that's definitely going to be really fast. So just in like 1 minute, he'll be able to go up.
This
yeah,
is,
I
this
think
is
so
game.
as well. He has
and,
a really... Yeah,
I dislike that tower a lot, because that wood is gonna be gone soon. The towers will be on where the horse is, in my opinion. You know, it will cover also the deer, the farmers. I think it was all probably about the wood position in the game. I think so.
Well,
I mean, not all, but
he
it
would have
matters,
a back wood line. Yeah, if he would have a back wood line, maybe he could try to make a tower there instantly and somehow defend the villagers there when the first drone archers came. But I don't think that would change a lot. Like, Barles would anyway leave from the back wood line in case if he would be there, and probably take the same wood line like he did right now. So
yeah, Jordan is having a great position right now. Jordan has at the moment 51 population, 3 population more, and he's on the way to Castle Age. Well, you can see how right now Bals has 3 scouts, 3 spears, and 100 food in the bank. That means that he's not going up anytime soon, and his opponent will have, well, whatever he wants, he will have when he reaches Castle Age. Because he's Khmer, he can go knights, and they're very close. Because if this was, for example, enclosed map that they are farther, you know, all the maps that are slower, but in this one, with your opponent that close, what you do here when your opponent reaches Castle Age? in this situation.
Yeah, exactly. Just try to spam army. I think with Magyars you could go for full scouts, some spears, try to get your opening out of gold. But I think it's not gonna be the case here because Barlas is so far away. He lost his tempo in early feudal age, and when he lost the army on the right hand side. So from this position, Jordan is really driver's seat in this game, and I don't see the way how Barlas can come back. Jordan is on 2 mining camps right now. A lot of Khmer economy, a lot of farms. He even takes some villagers from berries on gold, so he will be confident with spamming knights here, and I think there is no answer yet.
Yeah, it's very complicated in 15 seconds. I don't know. He's a fighter, but I really believe that Balls might call it, Winchester. I think he might call it. I'm gonna check the camera just to see the reaction. But Castellage, you can see his face. He's like, oh, that was not good, obviously. And it's Khmer power. Winchester. Khmer is insane.
I didn't see the draft yet, but I think Khmer could be like one of the first tips picked, right? And Barlas right now doing even more farms on their Khmer stables, but yeah, these houses won't be in time, and I guess game is just close to be over.
Yeah, let's see. He's more army for Jordan, but his army is even better. He has coming a few archers. He has the knights. It's +1/+1 doing the monastery. Okay. I mean, he should have millions of spears and probably more towers. In this situation, only pull spears and towers can maybe hold a little bit, but that's a lose the case right now. It really does lose the case. I don't know. Oh, okay. Be careful.
Yeah, game is kind of finished for me. I see that they just finished the game. Jordan's won. Spoilers.
GG. Remember that if you are in the future, Winchester, don't tell. You know, if you are in the future, don't tell. Okay. Anyway,
okay,
it was over.
Okay.
It was over. It was just 2 seconds difference, and Jordan played this nicely done, but also with some mistakes. Do you think also the civilization Magias can be great, but you really need to make big damage to your opponent? And Bal has killed 1 village to Jordan. Look at the KD, 44-24.
Well, I think it's mostly was about the mind games. Jordan had really good strat prepared, right? Barlas knew about the villager. Just think about it. Barlas knew about the villager. Jordan had really early uptime, which you usually avoid with Khmer even going fast castle. It's not going to be like 19 population up or 18 population up. This is something what Jordan did, right? So it's never that early. You never have a lot of villagers on wood. You actually don't need any wood when you go for a Khmer fast castle, especially if you go for early timing. So with all those things considered in mind, he didn't really expect that Jordan can be on the, and he didn't see the building, right? So he didn't even think that Jordan might have something on the back of his base, and that's the main mistake here. If he would go like forward, with scouts and towers, but skirms would be on the back wood line, then it's gonna be a completely different game, and that's really the possibility there, right? He made archer range really early, and he could send skirms on his wood line just in case if there is some sneaky archers, which is kind of expected thing there. So it's all about the macro games on early stage, I think, and this is where Jordan won. Clearly won, even consider that he lost villager on the board.
Okay, let's see, because they are starting already. I will make a small ad, so we don't have an ad in the between. And now we have, well, one map that you love it, but one matchup that you have to tell me why it's so much being picked. Bengalis on Arena, Bengalis on Arena,
Yeah.
Because I prefer Bohemians, Burgundians, and almost every civilization that is facing Bengalis. I think Bengalis are just okay, but they have a lot less tools than the other civs.
Well, yeah, as you said, they're okay, and they have a lot of actually tools, and you can outplay, but right now I think players just have so many experience with Bohemians. They understood the civ really well, and it's much harder to play against that rather than play with that. Because those Haufnis, if you get into them, then you have like skirms help composition, and you don't really need to make any gold unit against most of those Caft civ, because only infantry is scary in this position. So I think people are used to play Bohemians so much, so it's much harder to counter it rather than play with it. Yeah, that's my point here.
Okay, we have now Bals with Bohemians, Jordan with Bengalis. This is Arena, and are you surprised with how many times people is picking Arena? Because there's always, we'll say, complaints about the Arena choice, but then they still pick them all the time. Like, we don't like Arena, we ban them, but then they come big tournament and they pick Arena.
Well, it's dependent on the players, right? I saw that we have like some BF players. Jordan was speaking BF. Andy, Barlos, I'm not sure. I think someone else might pick it, because if you prepare the map, this is a little bit. I mean, same like Arena, BF. It's not that standard map. I mean, it's standard, but it's completely different to others, and that's why if you prepare it better than your opponent, then you can have an advantage. And this is exactly what we are looking for in the home maps. So for me, it's probably a different point. I just feel that I'm really good at Arena. I feel it really good, except some matchups maybe. But yeah, the idea that players trying to find something where they will have a significant advantage on their home map, and Arena one of those maps.
Okay. There's gonna be a pause. You wanna see it now? Because Bals is asking if the map is good. And the map is good, right? Do you see anything wrong with the map?
Boom, boom, boom.
It's all good, right?
No.
Berries, gold,
yeah,
stone,
I think map
gold.
for him even amazing. He has. Okay, he's asking about deer, I guess, right? He didn't scout the free deer yet, so he don't have a lot of experience, because this arena has one deer separated, right?
Exactly.
I mean, for now it's not.
Yeah, because the deers, it's on purpose put not in the same spot to make it a little bit more,
Actually,
you know.
I think. Yeah, I think asking is a bad idea. It's like there must be an admin, and I guess we have one who's watching for the backed maps. But when player ask for this, it's like, you know, on a big deal, but on some other maps it can be like a confirmation of something, right? For example, your board is lamed or not. So I think it should not be the way like this.
He just doesn't know the map, because he was asking if he has only one deer. Let's go and check his exploration. This is the exploration right now.
I just
he see one deer in the north, and they have
like
another 2 deers at the back, you know. And as you say, you don't have to ask, because that's why we have one person checking the maps during the whole tournament. Rorimbo or Krasini is always there, you know, and he's there with you, with the players. That's information I'm giving to you guys. There's always one admin in a voice call with both players. They are muted, you know, all muted. And if there's something wrong, the admin talk to them, you know. And now he's going to find the deers at the back. Okay, all good. We got a small pause. Oh my God, Winchester, we need to get the expenses going, and with you here, it's gonna happen. 100 euros donation, Winchester.
Oh
my goodness, let's
that's
go.
really good. Thank you very much for supporting the tournament. That's really nice to see that there is a lot of people in the community supporting the tournament and helping you with organize all this stuff. That's really nice to see.
Well, I'm gonna give some information that now we can give this information, right, Winchester? I'm gonna give the information that yeah, there's taxes, of course, but we had a surprise probably prepared if Winchester will qualify for the next round, right, Winchester? Because if you will qualify, you probably was going to come to Spain, you know.
Yeah,
exactly, you can tell, because in Arena we have time. Tell to the viewers why we also feel a little bit sad, you and me as well. Go on, if you want.
Well, yeah, the main idea was that we wanted to cast together, right? And right now I probably don't have enough resources to make it happen. So yeah, that's basically all. And yeah, I mean, I just think for viewers it's not a big deal, right? It's always good to see people communicating and interacting in the community. But for them it's not that a big deal as for us, right?
Having you here at home, it was nice when you came. And it would have been nice in a main event, you know, because yeah, it's complicated, because I also had to update my setup, but I will update. Well, very happy, you know, to have those. You have seen those big events with those headphones integrated with the microphones, but those ones that are top quality, and then we can talk each other connected. I was already prepared for that, but well, there will be another opportunity, right? Maybe in 2024, Mr. Vincent, because I want to host something else in 2024. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. I guess there will be more tournaments. I guess you organize more S-tier tournaments in this year rather than anyone else, right?
Yes. Well, I did too. King of the Desert and WARLORDS too. So yeah.
Yeah, well, looks very good. So right now about build orders, I see WARLORDS is clicking up so early as Bohemians. Probably he's planning a tournament monks because he already got 3 on gold. I think this is not the main and common thing as Bohemians because you anyway will get tons of gold later. So I guess this is something like monks prepared. And this is actually the good thing about Bengalis because I see a lot of players reacting hard to their monks because they're really afraid to play against that.
You think is that you should be that afraid, or is overreaction?
Well, I think you should understand that Bengalis here is not for like some kind of aggressive play or something like that. Sometimes it's more like for late stage where you have those +3 monks, skirms, and in case if you have the map control, maybe some even elephants at some point, elephants light caps. So there is a lot of different options, and I think if you have your time with Bengalis, then you can get a really strong composition, even comparable with Bohemians, depending on how much map you have. So, and I think Jordan will go for some kind of approach like this. Like maybe it's gonna be barrack, 1 monastery, try to take as much relics as he can right now, barracks. Yep.
Pulse is mining stone also.
Oh, wow. Kinda early as well.
Bit, right?
Yeah, exactly. Or maybe not early, he just went to Feudal Age. And yeah, always when you have to mine all these resources, I'm thinking like, okay, I want to mine it later because I will get the upgrades, right? So, for example, he could send like 2 villagers earlier on gold and 4 villagers later on gold, and probably he could have better efficiency there. But yeah, that's interesting. He's going on so right now. Forward castle against Bengalis or what?
Yeah, but if you do that, you need to go with the spears, because if you go forward and your opponent has 3 light caps, you saw what happened in the previous game, and he's doing a stable that I don't like it. Why you do the stable in the area that you can make the farms close to the TC? I mean,
well, I agree with you. Yeah, but where to build it? I mean, the drone base is kind of tough.
Right
actually, that's one of the. Actually, it's like you know, it's like snowball thing. Like you see the house close to the berries. That's the starting house of Jordan. And these houses spawning really better. I don't know why, but on these maps, there's always house blocking the resource. So he needs to place the mill in exactly the spot where Abel must be.
The houses are not spawn bad. The berries are spawn bad.
Ah, well, sorry for that.
Well,
I know that you.
Well,
I guess you
the berries are bad,
responsible for houses, not for berries, right? Well, so that's kind of like he don't want to build it on the right hand side because it's kind of maybe far from the left gate, or he's afraid that it will be seen from the gates, and there is no other spots. But yeah, of course, it's not the perfect arena.
Okay. He's going castle, but he's not going forward castle. Do you like Bal's approach here? He has already 4 villages behind. I think he's gonna make the castle on his corner of his base, you know?
Well, let's think about this a little bit. If I would tell you that those war wagons, right? I'm not sure how Citadel wagons. They're kind of similar to organ guns. Would you like his approach or not? Because I think he would, and bonuses to civilization have kind of similar to Portuguese as well. So he'll try to control the map with those units, which are really perfect to counter the Jordan scout play, light cav play, and in case if he'll see some monks...
He opened, he failed, but he failed, this is what you don't do it, man, this is what you don't do it now, no loom, disaster, this is the day of the disasters on Arena, why you delete it when the scouts can be there, he's absolutely massacre, disaster, and really, I don't understand these players. GG, well played for doing this. Why you delete the walls? I don't understand. It's incredible. It's really incredible. I don't understand how this is happening. What is happening today? Before was the antivirus, now is Vince's the virus? What's happening? You know?
It's time to think that it's not the co-caster, right?
No. It's the fault of the co-caster, man. No, man. Okay. Well, it's gonna take the villager. Oh man, seriously. But why he deleted? Make the damn castle. You know?
Well, you always think like it's not gonna be the timing. It's not gonna be the timing. But yeah, to be honest, I think he just didn't expect the light caps because before he saw only one scout chasing him, and I'm sure that he was not expecting a light cap play from Bengalis. Yep.
Winchester, I need to play something, okay? I need to play something. Can I play?
Titanic? Sure.
I have to. I have to, guys. I mean, it's too much. It's too much.
But you know, it's maybe I just spoiled it because I was just saying about the Portuguese gameplay, and we remember that like two games before, Cito was in a completely similar position, I guess.
Yes.
Castle at home,
Agreed.
much lower the villager, and I just say that aren't these civilizations kind of similar, Portuguese and Bohemians? So let's see if Barlos will be able to do the same like Cito did.
Yeah. So it's Coca's fault. It was you, you know. You were talking, you know. So it was you, man.
Okay,
it was you. Okay. Anyway, the KD is 7-0. Now he's doing Sanity. And as you mentioned, it has happened before. But there is one small difference here. Jordan didn't lose anything. ACCN lost also Village.
Yeah.
He lost Village.
Yeah.
Jordan is still going with a very smooth economy right now. 10 Village more. Not a single problem. He probably now is overreacting. Triple Monastery. He want to probably do the redemption. And let's see if he's gonna make it. But check economy from Balls. Sit on foot, man.
Yeah, I think I like this idea. I think I like this idea by Jordan. He knows that he is ahead on Villager. He also got 4 Villager extra, right, from upgrading to next stage as Bengalis. He only now doing the market, and I like his approach because he knows he'll be ahead. With all this Villager loss, he'll be much earlier to Imperial Age in case if he'll need to. He can drop the defensive castle. If he gets to a tournament, not a tournament, but block printing at some point, then Barles will never win any fights, and also he has some light caps in case if it's gonna be a Monk War. But right now Barles is pushing, and I think Jordan must be in time with the upgrades, because, yeah. Redemption right now.
It's been redemption. And there's one difference with these units and the organ guns. These units are a lot easier to convert than the organ guns, in my opinion. The organ guns can destroy the monks, and these ones are definitely not in the same position here, you know.
Well, it's all about one range. It's just about one number. Like organ guns has 7 range, I guess, same like mangonels, but these guys has only 6, and they buff slow, so yeah.
But don't they have
it's
also like splash damage or something? The organ guns, because it feels like they kill everything, you know, while these units don't kill the same way. A tournament now.
Yeah,
okay,
but
let's see the battle. Go
different,
on, bitches.
Different damage at one spot, yeah. Well, the battle is gonna be really hard for Barlos. I don't know why Jordan is not... okay, he don't know if the opponent has then a tournament. But yeah, Barlos don't have it as well, and he has a little bit worse timing here. I don't like the fact that Jordan is not on stone, and he's doing the TC on stone. I mean, right now he's in kind of comfortable position, but you don't really want to play that so long with your monk only, right? And now conversions! And Barlos will convert the monks which are not converting for Jordan. But yeah, never mind. Jordan is just same like against Doubt. He just he has much better conversion.
He's converting another. He didn't the lead. Now he has the Seed Wagon, not the organ guns. I'm thinking of the organ guns, but now he's going to convert. It's really bad what happened here. Anyway, I like what he's doing. 4 monasteries. He knows that he need to go full monks and convert. It's the only chance here for Balls. He need you know, I don't know, a crazy conversions here to make it works. Otherwise, it's gonna be impossible. And well, Jordan just feel comfortable. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 tone centers. Look at the farmers here. And we'll be fine, you know. We'll be completely fine.
Exactly, and Jordan, just once he took the good fight, he knows that right now there is nothing danger for him, and he just go for the economy approach. I like it. But before that, if Barlos would not take this bad approach with losing like 2 monks and his timing, his mass as well, which is important in monks fight, then probably it could be a little bit risky for Jordan. So I like the fact that he won the fight first before the adding 3rd town center. And right now I think he's in a much better position again, so it's close to 2-0, no?
Yeah, I mean, it's true that Balls, with the crazy economy, you know, thank you, Mr. Porky, is gonna go up to Imperial. And blood printing, it's insane, Mr. Finch. So let's see. If
Yeah,
he can
that's
do
something. That's something, yeah. But Jordan is kinda... I think he cancelled Monks or something. I didn't see that gold bank before. So I think he kinda aiming for Imperial Age as well. That's why maybe, yeah, building. But that's why maybe the 30C is a little bit a mistake here. Because I don't think that you really want queue the villager from all the TCs right now. You would like to make idle and with much better economy just get Imperial Age almost the same timing as your opponent. But for now, Jordan is kind of forced to use his 30C and produce the villager from there. I mean, not forced, but it's a mistake to build it maybe anyway, because he wants to go for fast imp.
Okay, this is the 5th monastery. Jordan is not too far from going up, as you say. He has also 17 monks. His opponent has already 10 and 5 more in the queue. Block printing can't really help, but you know what it could give really a chance? If he will have a stone to make a castle forward, but that's the problem. He doesn't have yet. Of course, he's mining a stone, but it's he has 2 minutes. Is 2 minutes enough? You have a lot of experience here. It is enough for Bohemians here to do something. I still prefer Bohemians' army for sure, but with this difference in the economy, it's kind of tricky, Mr. Finch.
Yeah, well, I think it's it's like similar points right now. I think the first one is the Heresy. Heresy is a huge upgrade for both civilization. And actually, I think Bengalis don't have it because they have elephants, right? Yeah, there should be no Heresy. So exactly. So Bohemian has a really significant advantage in Monk War with this. So if Barlas would manage to build a forward castle, make Heresy, and Jordan will take some kind of the bad battle, then it's not gonna be good for Jordan. And right now he's doing the archer range, and you know what, in case if Barlas convert those +3/+3 monks with sanity, then I don't see the way how Jordan kills his own monks there because they'll have really good armor and it will take time to, I don't know, he's massing skirms, so skirms are usually not the best unit against monks, so let's see, maybe Barlas still have some chances in this game.
Well, with the block printing now, and if he's doing a castle forward, he definitely has, because I don't see a castle from Jordan. And if he has a chance with this start he got, this only talks about how strong can be some specific strategies on arena, and the castle is gonna just happen there. Honestly, if he's doing Heresy, Vals can win the game, man. No?
Yeah, some specific strategies. It's not only the monks and unique unit, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's taking extra stone. That's the possibility for the third castle even. Is kind of in a tricky position. He can drop the forward castle to defend because it will be trapped down, and in case if he put the back castle on the back, then probably it's in White's Barless to make even the third castle later, right?
Yeah, he's coming with the traps. You do no ballistic block printing all those units. The castle is there. I really think that the next upgrade he needs to do, Vals, is Heresy. Obviously, you need 1,000 gold for that. He might take also another relic. Okay, but with that trap, he's gonna take the castle. All right, it's gonna be very interesting. They still have a lot of monks. He needs Heresy. With Heresy, he can win. Without Heresy,
yeah, exactly.
You know, he needs Heresy. That's it. Heresy is the way to go.
Well, maybe the priority of traps here is important because he wants to trap down most of the Jordan infrastructure here, and this is a good idea. But if before Heresy, then I think it's gonna be a mistake here. Maybe, again, it can be lucky for him because still monks is a lot of RNG, right? And, oh, actually I like the Jordan castle. I was saying about forward and back, but this castle from Jordan will win him time or at least space later, which is very important against such this kind of pushing.
Yeah.
Okay, conversion is there. Jordan is kind of charged on those wagons.
He got the skirmishers, but those wagons are not gonna die against those skirmishers. He should attack there, probably. Well, he got the monks as well, and now he has a trap. Vals is not going. What is he doing with that trap? Don't lose it. You need to kill that castle. He need another castle, and then where to do the castle? Inside? Or maybe Vals come here to the right side to make the castle. Well, anything can be.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I don't like the fact right now he's queued for Monk's Memp, and that kind of indicated that he's not planning to go for Heresy. I don't like this approach. I think right now Barlas can probably destroy the castle outside and at the same time get the Heresy up, and once he destroys this castle, he just take all the villagers, build the forward castle, and force Jordan to fight and win this fight because of the Heresy approach. But I don't think it's gonna happen because now...
Okay. Yeah, go on. He's gonna make the castle.
No, they just
yeah.
This is so passive, Cast. I don't like it. But the good thing for WARLORDS that he has kind of the composition which is not fightable for Jordan. Again, in case of heresy, because before that, everything can be converted.
And check something really important. Bill is on goal for Jordan right now if he's doing this castle. Bill is on goal for Jordan if he's doing this castle. He's gonna lose some monk, okay, but the castle is there. And I'm telling you, there's no village. A seed of village on goal right now for Jordan. With 4 farmers, 19 on goal. The castle is here. He's gonna lose now all the skirmishes and all the monks. You need to go back. The castle is gonna be down. And I can't believe that maybe, just maybe, it's just gonna take the game. Now he's gonna convert the traps. Or not. He converted 1 trap, by the way. Now he's gonna send it back. He need to kill it. He's gonna take it. It's down. No. Yeah, no. He's taking it. Yes, in the last second. He converted, but he took it, and the castle is in danger. What a clown day we have. It's a clown fiesta. This is not Warlords. It's Master of Arena 69 edition. Winchester, what is this?
Exactly, and right now Jordan kinda has no composition. He has really good economy, a lot of farms, but as I mentioned, he has no gold. He's trying to get gold actually, even under those castles, but I think it's not gonna work. And Jordan has a lot of monks, right? He has all these monks survived, and right now, no heresy, so on all those trades, this is kinda uphill battle for him. So
Yeah,
Jordan
and
on paper must get more.
yeah, and this caster has not even fletching. You need to go back. No fletching. Just send it back those units. Unbelievable game. Unbelievable game. If he's just doing the heresy, really Balls will come back from the hell. Now he's gonna take the goal in the middle of the map. In the middle of the map. What a clown game. But Jordan with 44 army, 134 population, should never lose this game. With very weak army, but Petars is gonna break on on his base, and the very little economy he has is gonna be even killed. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I
It's,
like a lot of
crazy.
things Jordan doing this. Just imagine if he would build this castle on the back of his base. He would be completely trapped and fight would be in one spot, and probably this on his face, I mean the third WARLORDS castle. But Jordan is kinda slowed down the push by WARLORDS, going for this castle on the side of the map, and right now he's even doing the Petars to get inside of the WARLORDS base. So crazy execution by Jordan against this kind of push.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. The castle is being repaired now from Balls. He's coming with the trap, Skillbard in armor, hand card, not even horse collar. I think the castle is gonna be down for Jordan at home, but he's coming. 2 petals are coming, 2 petals are coming, and now Balls is gonna be screwed big time, because with those petals, the skirmishes are going to go in, and he will have nothing, literally nothing to defend against the skirmishes. Well, he could send the wagons back home. Okay, what he will do? What will you do?
Exactly, I would just leave with the villagers on the left hand side, because this is still behind the other wall. It's kinda outside, but there is no enemy army and he cannot chase me there. So you just go behind the walls. And actually this is exactly the position where I think like, why I deleted those walls on the back?
Probably.
Oh, he just did another wall there, right?
Yeah, rolling more. He has the
he
skills.
cut at the start.
Okay, all good. Now it's still
Yeah, but
inside.
this house
Trying
wall,
to kill.
yeah.
Go on. Like, I don't know what's going on here right now. He lost the castle. The clown is the crazy. The game is just going wild. But yeah, Balls just killed himself, man. He had a good strategy, but he really killed himself. It's true.
Well, I think heresy was needed because he lost almost all the monks, not to the skirms, I think, but to the enemy monks. If you would just have heresy, that also would save a lot of war wagons, because right now, for example, he cannot send the wagons to raid because some of them were converted, right? And even more of those wagons will be converted. So if he would make heresy, he would not only save his monks, but also he would save a lot of wagons, which are really the must of his army. But right now he's losing castle, he's losing his wood economy soon once those skirms are in, and I think Jordan is kind of survived this. But again, credit to him, he played amazing in early Imperial Age.
Yeah, absolutely. And he moved it. He moved it also with that castle. He was also for a little while without goal. Now the castle is gonna be down. He's trying to convert probably the traps. He can't. The game is absolutely over. Absolutely over. And big fails in the both cities in Arena, man. They did both huge mistakes, man. Huge mistake. ACCM and Balls, and the opponents made them paid off 2-0. Look at the reaction for Balls. He's like with the tower, like, oh, I can't believe this happened to me. I can't believe this happened to me. Yes, we can't believe either. And yeah, I mean, at this level, that punish, man, that really punish. But now he has to reset. He really has to reset, and don't think about that too much, or he won't be able to really recover from that. What do you think? You have to reset,
yeah, but,
man.
Yeah, exactly. When, as T90 was saying in the past series, that when you have like a 2-0 score, it's kind of fast maybe for this. Like games were not really long enough, and there was not like crazy fights there. But for BarLords, it's like, okay, I'm 2-0 lead. I mean 2-0 losing, and I can just relax a little bit, just refresh and play again. I mean, it's easy when it's 2-0 because you can consider yourself almost lost. It's almost impossible. So you kind of fell less pressure as BarLords. I think so. Also, I just wanted to mention that we were kind of questioning the strategy by BarLords with the back castle. But even with losing all those villagers, that was a competitive game where I think BarLords could have chances, especially with heresy. Just imagine how strong it could be in case if he would not lose this villager. I mean, the timing would be much better, and I mean, this is a villager on very early stage. That means that they would get you like thousands of the resources at this point.
Absolutely, absolutely, it will be like this. Oh man. Anyway, I will play an ad, guys, now, because we have to wait to the next game that is going to be most likely Haboob. Haboob. Oh man, feel bad for Balls, man. Just look how he's still thinking about that, and he need to forget fast. I don't know if you are checking there, but yeah, it really feels bad, you know. It really feels bad. Let's remember, guys, that this is how it's looking. The standings, the group stage. Mr. Yo first, the Viper second, Tato third, fourth Leary, fifth Hera, and we're going to decide today the 6th, 7th, and 8th position. Balls and Jordan are fighting for one of those positions. At the moment, with Jordan 2-0, he will be 6. Because as you can see, he's +3, so if he's winning 3-0, he will be 6 right now. So, Doubt will have to win 3-0 as well. Well, not really. Because Doubt, if he wins the next series, Doubt and Jordan face each other, and Doubt won to Jordan, so Doubt will be always ahead to Jordan if they have the same score, Mr. Winchester. So that will be, and that means that if now Jordan win and Doubt win, Tato versus Doubt will be in the quarterfinals, Mr. Winchester. Oh boy.
Yeah, well, it's all about like if. It's all about if.
But there's nothing yet decided. We need to see, man. We need to see.
Oh, actually, I just opened the draft, and that was the first pick for BarLords. He also have Armenians. It's interesting to see where he'll use them, right? Because I think when you pick the civilization, actually he took both of new civilizations, Armenians and Georgians.
Yes.
So you said it will be Haboob, and he already used Magyars, and I think Dravidian Malay is not really a civilization you want to pick there. So it will be one of those new civilization, and let's see what BarLords prepared for it, because I see a lot of different options, right? Because with Armenians, I guess we saw like early Spearman Rush or something there, so it's always some kind of tricky opportunities there. I think BarLords still should have some cards prepared in his pocket.
Okay. 1 second, I'm just writing to my admin. We have Lithuanians and Armenians. Do you feel that Lithuanians is still very, very strong in this 9 balls start? It's being picked often.
Yeah, well, actually I think no. Lithuanians is kind of like you have more food, right? And more food you have, then less those 100 food discount. So it's like not opposite thing, but this is like less bonus there. So I think even civilizations like Armenians, which are probably on paper losing more food because of those mulcart, which are cost food, right? So they even like it hurts them less than benefits Lithuanian. Those bonuses. So yeah, what I'm trying to say that probably Lithuanian are not really great in those options, but it's still a really powerful civ.
Okay, let's see. I have never thought that is that great. I think it's a strong start in hybrid maps. Better, for example, I believe that in 4 legs is very solid because you can go in 9 balls maybe, you know, but you put the Lumbercan right away and then you have the dog early. And I don't know. I feel that if they lose that power spike in the start, they don't have anything, you know, after the start. They don't have bonus, but let's see. Because we have new seed Armenians. Is he gonna go with the crazy lone swordsman? Jordan might be waiting for it, so he might be ready, you know? And you have to play perfect in these kind of situations. And Jordan is a very experienced player, Mr. Finch.
Can you quickly tell me what maps Jordan played against Nikov yesterday?
Against
Do you
Nico.
remember? Yeah. Did he play against Nikov, right?
He won Arena, I believe. Which one he won? Migration and Insta Barrack for Balls. I can't focus anymore. I need to check this because
okay, that's not for me. Thank you.
And he's gonna
and
here.
I think Jordan might do the same, right? Okay, no, he's going for a lumber camp.
No, he has the lumber camp there. It's gonna be a spear.
But actually, that's kind of early lumber camp for Jordan.
Yeah.
Ah, it's Spearman Rush. Nice. Let's see. I know that there were games like that already, but I didn't see this working well. The good thing also for Barlow is that he can probably kill the ostriches as well, which kind of hurting your opponent economy, right? And I think he's going for it. But it also at the same time kind of indicated that he go for spear, but on other side, Jordan is already wallet his woodline villager. I really liked it.
Okay. Well, he see that the scout is already there, so he knows that he's not pushing Bambis. He's now trying to get the ship. He cannot. He's gonna go and try to get the other one, you know. And I would love to see those spears killing the elephant with some micro, but obviously it will be hard. Let's see if he's gonna try to lame the elephant. Nope, he can't.
Can you lure the elephant with spear? I think is it efficient? I think so, right? Because they have a really good movement.
And they are fast.
Yeah,
fast enough to take it.
Yeah,
you know? But he couldn't now. Obviously, he's not efficient now to take those elephants that early, and he need to find the woodland, but the woodland is completely safe. Now, the scout is almost bye-bye.
Body block! Really good move, and kill the ship as well by Jordan. That's really nice. That's really nice.
Winchester, can't you please relax? I hate those hype casters, man. Relax, man.
No.
Okay.
I know this is not what you are really hoping for. So.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's not too much what happened in the game. Please, Winchester, chill,
okay.
man. Okay.
No. This is exactly what you want from this spearman, right? Oh,
Yeah.
Jordan almost lost the scout. Yeah, this game is kind of going out of hand for him. I think this kind of small things, but this is exactly where the advantage starting on such high level, right? So all the small details, especially for a team like Lithuanian, it should be opposite, kind of playing aggressive and do theirs at early in the game. They cannot afford to lose that early stage.
Okay, it seems like he's going for the goal, but it's still not that. The Lithuanians is going to be there. There's a lion also being annoying with the spear. I can't believe that Bals didn't find yet the wood. He's trying to find the wood, and he's really not exploring the right side. He's not, man.
Yeah, he has fortunate exploration.
Yeah,
That's an issue for him.
Yeah, he need to wall in front now because, well, Jordan is gonna do a scout. If I was Jordan, I will do a scout right now. He knows that his opponent is gonna be later, but he has to spear, so maybe scout is not the way to go. So,
Exactly, and Barlet can make more spears from Dark Age, so I think scouts is not the way to go here if he wants to use his early up. Exactly.
Okay. Wow, it makes it tricky, this civilization, right? Very tricky. Okay, but with the skirms, then Vals is not afraid. The skirms are, well, you might mass some, but yeah, you are fine with the against skirmishers. He's doing more spears, but he needs to explore. Now he's gonna notice, and then he's gonna be happy when he sees the artillery range or not. What do you think?
I think not really happy, because if you're going less on mass against Lithuanians with their faster speed movement, I think they can kind of snowball your skirms, and if you don't go for skirms on skirm and spearmans, right? So really tricky for Barlows because he's going up later, he has no scouts yet built, and will Jordan kill the ostrich?
No.
Yes,
Bals
he's
is paying
in for this,
attention.
but not in time.
Yeah, okay, more spears are coming. Spears now for both players, and the skirmishes is coming as well. I wouldn't be surprised that now who is going to scout is Bals. Or not, he will do artillery range. But he's so late up.
He cannot afford to knows? Yeah. His build orders went wrong, I'm sure. Kinda lacking of second building at some point. He has 2 mule cards. Ah, okay, never mind. He has barrack. Yeah, I don't know. I think his build order just went wrong at some point.
He's doing the RT range now. Okay.
Oh, and I like.
Yeah. What happened?
Yeah, I like what Jordan is doing. I thought like he will take the move card, but he kinda didn't go for it. But yeah, also Skirms attacking the villagers, Spearmen are not losing their HP, attacking the move card, which is nice as well. So I think game goes okay for Jordan. Kinda unfortunate for him that he has no HP on his scout, because this is exactly the moment where the scout must shine, right? He should kill all those villagers, snipe them down, and yeah, 1 villager down, really nice.
Yeah,
and you can see how Barlos is used.
Yeah, you can see how the Armenians approach with the 2 spears. It just slowed down himself. He's only 1 bullet behind, yes, but military numbers is triple the army. Jordan has a lot more, and now you need to mass skirmishes. How are you gonna be able now to attack your opponent at some point? You need to mass economy, maybe make a tower and try to reach castles faster, or how you can now counter, because when you are that amount of army behind and you're doing exactly the same building, it's so difficult. I feel it's so difficult. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, maybe, but I don't like 2 things. First, Jordan is going around instead of go around on the top side. Or like, what the reason to go back if he can go forward? Maybe he was a little bit afraid that he will lose his army, but I think it should be not the case here. He could try to go more aggressive here. And to what you said, I think, yes, you are right. And also, Barless have a little bit more eco advantages right now. I think he's getting wood faster, which is kind of good bonus at this stage. I mean, this is kind of low, but still it's something. And I don't like the fact that he's going for attack. I mean, this is just super sloppy. He knows that he'll be lack of number. Best way to him is just keeping his army at home, exactly. But right now against also Lithuanians, which have faster movement skirms, is gonna be a dead army for Barless for sure, and Jordan exactly just destroying him.
Yeah, 5-0 KD. He's doing the tower, he's not gonna make it if he's not doing more Valis. Do the tower, man. What's happening today? It's deciders, man. In the deciders, you have to play perfect, and they are doing exactly the opposite, taking some weird decisions, being a little bit sloppy. The tower need to be up with more Valis, please, or this is gonna be a quick series, and we don't want that. We want more games, and let's see what's gonna happen. The tower is up, okay, but he still have army there. Obviously, also, well, no, obviously no. Also with pledging, so you need to use villas probably. Well, now he has some skirms, and if you micro properly, you might be okay. But these 7 skirms, 6 skirms, okay, he's catching up the numbers now.
Yeah, and I really like what Jordan's doing. What is this tower? Just closer, man! He already dropped his tower!
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Jordan is a little bit playing safe, but I like the general idea that he just saw the tower from Barless, and this is an indicator for you, like, okay, not counter tower me, then I'll go forward and try to take his tower useless. Like, tower will defend nothing, but yeah, they want Armenians, and he can just easily move the movement, right?
That tower is Titanic. He's not doing anything with that tower. Like, really nothing, you know? It's true that I like Val's economy for sure. Look at the food he has. Still not mining gold, and he need to mine gold, of course. Doing another middle card, he can go for the gold. Yeah, Val's economy is solid, according to the situation. He has lost 2 villages, and that's the village he's behind. Military numbers is pretty much the same. Now he's gonna make the house. And I think he's playing better now, Val's than Jordan, honestly. He's throwing his advantage.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. He has more skirms, so this
yo, man.
A bit more advantage for Armenian. And yeah, eco advantage here is just into the farm. Well, he took more berries as well. I think if Jordan's... Oh, okay, he took all the berries as well. Yeah, I don't know. Probably Jordan spent more resources into the army, more spears. And Barless somehow made it work.
No, he's definitely working, and now look at his food. He's gonna go up, probably castle is faster. Well, food is similar because he's doing wheelbarrow, his opponent, but he's now mining the goal. Horse collar, I don't understand horse collar now. Doesn't make any sense to me because you already did all the farmers. Just wait, go castle it, and then you do horse collar later. Oh, what?
Yeah, I think so as well. Oh, Metadarm. Lithuanian Skirman Spear play. That's an interesting idea, but I think it's kind of late, right? Because at any point Jordan will be able Yeah, well, the good thing that Jordan cannot build tower on his base, so in case if he somehow surprise him and I don't know, maybe even take out the archer range with long swords, it can work, but Jordan already added archers even, so he probably can see this with the tower, right? He could see something inside the barrack and it can be only men-at-arms, nothing else, because you never go for spearmen at this stage.
Well, he sent it, he didn't have the insight, and now his opponent is gathering the resources to go up. Probably Jordan shouldn't be greedy here, because if he's doing long swordmen than he sent with the skirms, Jordan has nothing to defend this. And those long swordmen can really destroy, actually.
Yeah, but the good thing that Jordan is already doing market in case if he would not buy the food, but he will just click up himself and later buy stone for another tower, then he will never be pushed. And I like the fact that Jordan is making this huge wall, but this will work really perfectly here. Jordan is using his archers right now to take off the long swords, really great move, and he just skirms. If Jordan take a good fight on the skirms, then Barless will never make a lot of damage inside here.
Yeah, he's going, and those blow swords, but they are quite a lot, but he's on the way to Castle Edge. On the way to Castle Edge, this was a little bit late, but no towers, because if he was doing a tower, for example, on the wood line, he will have problems, but he has archers as well. Look at those skirmishers. He's gonna send more long swords, but no, he's in front. Oh man, oh man. I expected really close cities, and I have the feeling that the first two cities are gonna be 3-0 Winchester.
Well, I have the feeling as well that Jordan has significant advantage, but if you think about it, how do you easy counter it even from Castle Edge? Because going for a knight's not gonna work, you have pikemen, right? But also I think Monastery probably is the answer here, or maybe even Siege with good control by the mangonels. You can make a lot of things work, but right now working efficiency from Jordan is not to check the resources from Barless. He always had a good amount of farms, and probably
to make a tower.
Okay. And as we said, it's not that easy to kill this army instantly in Castle Edge, so maybe Barless will be in time. Yeah, and Jordan has no tables yet, so the position is kind of playable right now. Maybe someone would even say that Barless has an advantage here.
Okay, let's see if he's gonna be able to attack those archers with the skirms. If you kill the archers, then he's in a even bigger problem. Okay, he doesn't even have a stable, right? So he's gonna try to kill them to take the market, and Bals, it's about to go up to Castle Edge with a wild strategy. Look at the population. It's Bals coming back from the hell. Maybe he's on the way to Castle Edge, and then we still have a serious Mr. Winchester. He's trying to make a palisade game, but he's not working here. Or it's gonna work. The skirmishes are there, just the wall, man. The quick walls are just need to be nerfed, man. Oh man.
Oh no. It should not be nerfed. That's a really cool mechanic, and right now Barless did an amazing job. He was trying to go in with his skirmishers, and that could be a nice idea to just snipe down the archers, especially before the upgrades kick in. But Jordan just insta reaction with those quick walls. That was an amazing thing there. And Jordan understands that right now he needs to attack. He has the timing and he has the vision with this. Right now he has the possibility to get into a farm economy later.
He has to be careful. He's coming now with those crossbows, but Bals is gonna have the tower there. You need to make this tower, so you need to attack those crossbows. And there's a skirmisher still there with the skirmishers as well, trying to break inside, but he can't. He's walling at the bottom. The timing, the momentum, so important. And I can't believe that Bals holding the situation. He's gonna make a TC there, okay, but I don't think. Bals is worried about that, because Bals need to keep going with the aggression? Or you think that the game is just now even?
No, Barless needs to go for aggressive, I think. Well, it's even, but at the same time, I think he needs to play an aggressive game here. Maybe, I'm not sure about the Monastery, but he needs the Siege Workshop, maybe more longswords. I think have the Gameston's upgrade to play against the archers, but Siege Workshop is needed here. I always want to cry when someone deletes like 3 houses and still not housed. Like, I'm always housed, and Jordan just afforded to delete like 3 houses for nothing.
On the right,
like
just on the right, you need to notice reaction by Bals. 1 down, 2 down, 0 reaction, 0 reaction, 0 reaction. Very late. 3 villages down. He's now behind 3 villages, exactly the village he lost. You need to be careful. These kind of things cannot happen. Maybe 1 outpost with Tone Watch, elite skirmishes, squires, botkin arrows. Sorry that I interrupt you, but he was attacking the woodline, Mr. Bench.
Yeah, that's right, and I like the approach by WARLORDS with the skirms. I think skirms is amazing unit here because Jordan right now is on Monk and Archer composition. Both of these units will die to skirms, and I understand WARLORDS really wants to take this forward tower. Like this tower is giving so much vision right now, so much information about the army movement and stuff. And yeah, that's really good for Jordan if he saves this one.
I think he's going with 3 long throws that he's losing. I don't know what he's doing. Throwing more and more army. Okay. I don't know what's going on. He's chasing now the Crows with the skirmishes. 7 villages more. I think he's losing the momentum here, Balt, and he's throwing a lot of army actually. Well, he's killing a villager here. Okay, but now the scorpions are happening. Oh man, the problem with these units is that you don't have really mobility. And Balls need to put villages on the TC. He's gonna put them? Yes, he will. And now with the skirms, might take those crossbows. Let's see.
Yeah, and the position for Jordan is just amazing here because he kind of switched this game to the macro and WARLORDS helping him with building the second TC, which I think was not really needed here. He needed to invest into pushing. And Jordan will close, yeah, he already can't build the castle. He can even try to place a forward castle here to deny the WARLORDS gold. But once he finishes the castle, I think it's going to be really hard to find a good angle to attack Jordan base.
Yeah, he's doing now the siege workshop, but the castle is on his face. Well, and not really forward, like again a castle that's a little bit cuckoo, you know, but still it gives so much map, you know, and well, think the main goal is not that he's reaching that one, but take the tower with that castle. The ladies are insane. Bal has 0 villages on gold right now. The siege workshop now is absolutely useless. He need to go back with the skirmishers, and I know that Bal is ahead in the score, but that's absolutely misleading.
Yes, and the good thing with this castle that he's kind of taken the tower, which was given, as I was saying before, the vision, and also the defensive. This tower is defending his space between these 2 town centers. Once this tower is down, Jordan can block the farms, separate the town center, which will help him to attack one of those town centers as well. So this castle, in fact, was not risky at all, and also a very good castle to, like, you know, create the base to attack the enemy base.
Look at the tower Jordan is doing on the right side, but he's gonna take the wood again. What I will do if I'm Balls now, when you get the stone, I will do a castle there, in that area. I don't know if you agree.
Well, it can work, yeah, you can block Jordan TC, and now tower is built there as well, but I think WARLORDS need more villagers, and he cannot afford to lose most of them. Even if he'll castle, it will just force Jordan to move, but it will not kill a lot of villagers from him. Yeah, WARLORDS is in the castle, but I would not say that, because I think the TC is not in the range, right? Or I'm not sure.
Yeah, but you cannot do anything else if the tower is there, so you need to take the tower, save a little bit your wood. But now he's coming with the mangonel. You don't have anything here. There's the fortified charge. You don't want to lose the village. You don't have any army. He's not converting them now. He's not using the monk. He's not multitasking. But now that mangonel is gonna go down. No, he's not gonna go down because he's gonna repair. He needs siege in this area, and he can't because the siege is using the other position. The score is starting to be better for Jordan because he has a huge advantage right now.
Yeah, exactly, and I think he always had the score because he was playing economy approach. Army is almost more valuable for the score, and I like the fact that Jordan has 2 relics already. The 3rd relic is coming to the monastery. That means that those ladies will be a really strong unit, and the problem with the Armenians, as I think most of the players sees them, it's not easy to find a really good composition for them to play with. And right now Lithuanians is with one of the most powerful unit in the game, those ladies with the relics, and it's not gonna be easy to play against this unit. Jordan is really accurate with the ladies, not letting this monk to convert because he knows that those converted ladies can kill his mangonel. But yeah, this side is not enough, and the castle will not up.
Oh man,
really good
yeah,
control.
But you know, point. Look at that micro here. He's trying to make also another castle coming with the monk. The problem is that in the meanwhile it's 66 villages, 90 villages, so the boom keep going. The castle at the end will be up. But Jordan still have a much better economy. He's expanding on the left. 1, 2, 3, 4 town centers. While Balls will need to go wild. He need to go now full army and drop another castle. And he has a stone to now make a castle that is gonna really do damage. Doing pikes and where to make the next castle? On his face here? Literally.
Yeah, I think the only spot that can give Barless a chance to win is just in the middle of Jordan economy, like where the market is, and he can get there if he deletes the house and take all the villagers from Woodline. But for now, he has no army to support this.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
And all other castles will not give him what he needs to.
Oh man, the castle he's doing here. Jordan is on the way to Imperial and Balls is doing a you know, chicken castle Winchester. Do you agree or not?
Yeah, exactly. This castle will give him absolutely nothing, and I think, sadly, this game will end once Barless will see Imperial Age by Jordan, because he's super far from Imperial Age, has not enough farm economy right now. He's the one who getting raided, and there is no like attack opportunity for him. Like even on the this castle was building there for a long time, so that gave Jordan enough time to switch his economy, and especially the farm economy on the left-hand side. So right now his economy is much more smoother. He's in Imperial Age almost, and yeah, there is absolutely no chance for Barless right now. Even consider score is close, as you've seen.
Yeah. Well, let's see what's gonna happen here now. Oh, Monk is gonna be bye-bye. He's losing a lot of units. Well, in this series, you have to play perfect to qualify it. And Balls, today, played far from his best. That's the truth, Mr. Winchester, or not?
Well, that's also truth about the tournaments right now, because it's like one of the main goals is not like to be a very strong player or something. It's like about showing your best skills, and that's the hardest part of this.
Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult to be obviously every day on your best, and Jordan has played very, very solid here, you know, and with little to no mistakes actually, if we think about that. No?
Yeah, exactly. I think Jordan has really smooth series. I mean, this game, Bengali's game, I mean, we were mostly talking about Barless play there with Bohemians and stuff, but Jordan played amazing as well. I mean, all the opportunities he had, he used them perfect.
Yeah, he's in Imperial, and now Balls, what he can do, well, he has a stone to drop another castle. He's gonna keep trying for a little bit, but when the traps are there, oh man, Balls has a lot more army than his opponent. Correct, it's truth, but you need castles forward, and this is why now Jordan is just playing safe, doing castles at home. Yeah, defending.
And I like the wait, because he can see the siege workshop with the flags on it, so he kind of expect the ramps there, and probably believe in his ramp push there. But yeah, sadly, as you said, he mostly can build another castle. That's all he can do except the military and ramps. But this is something what Jordan is prepared to counter already. He has the archer ranges, he's doing the chemistry, he's just 30 seconds away from the chemistry, and once he made some hand cannons, I think Barless won't have any chances to fight this army.
Yeah, he's doing petas even. He's trying to make a big push, you know? He's having 4 ramps, he needs hulls. Oh, I forgot about this. You can make hulls in Castle Age. Okay. Maybe hulls can
but I
give
think
him...
the much more important thing here is the ramps. Yeah, sorry for interrupting you, but I think ramps is more important from Imperial Age rather than helps in this situation.
True, but he can kill with the hulls, the latest. Actually, he definitely can. So...
Yeah, but he kind of late as well. He waited for chemistry. There is like 8 hand cannons in the queue already, and there is an amazing gate, as I mentioned before. Jordan is really ready for this kind of push here, and I kind of wonder that he's not queued up even one man gonna here.
I'm trying to hype. I want to make people to believe that it's possible to do something. I know it's very negative, but man, Winchester, I'm asking you again, can Balls come back from the hell or not?
Of course, no, there is like no chance. He even lost all the army on the left-hand side, and I think he's close to golden GG already.
And he still say no! This guy is gonna be gone off the channel! It's the last time I'm casting with me, man! My goodness! He trolled me, okay! The hubs are here! Look at the ladies, the hand cannoneers is destroying the channel! What happened, man? Nah, it's over, man. You're right, man. Okay, if you are right, you are right. Okay, the hubs are doing the job, but... yeah.
He was waiting for the end of this fight, right?
yeah, well, the petards are all dying in the arrows. GG has been called. Winchester, such an incredible co-caster. Well, Jordan
is really prepared, showing his skills, amazing performance by him, and well deserved to be in a top 8, right?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Really, absolutely. Oh, man. Okay, military. Look at the kills. Economy, obviously much better. And technology, 35 minute Imperial, his opponent nothing. And Jordan did a total domination Winchester. Right? What else we
Exactly,
can say?
3-0. 3-0. Jordan, as usual, super prepared for the tournament, showing his best skills. And again, I think one of the best moves by him in this match was on Arena, going across the map everywhere. Like, he was raiding the opponent even when he was hardly attacked on his own base. He was trying to go with the castle on side, which kind of delayed Barley's push until Jordan get his composition. So I think this map really showed the how mentally and tournament prepared Jordan is. Like, the Arena was amazing played by him.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna interview him, and I'll be back to you in a moment. Okay, Mr. Winchester?
Yes, sure.
Okay, guys, here we are with a player that has to be really happy. Hello, Jordan. Congratulations.
Hello, mem. Yeah, I'm very, very happy, very relieved. Yeah, you can see I'm smiling, so that's good.
Well, you always smile, so then you are always happy and relieved. So
I know. Yeah.
I mean, it's the truth, man. I mean, you Titanic and you smile even more. So you don't know when you are happy, you know? Anyway, Jordan, I was talking with Winchester. Close to no mistakes at all in the series. Very smooth and clean gameplay by Jordan.
I think strategy-wise and decision-making-wise, it was very, very well. Mechanical-wise, I think there were some, moments where I could have done it better. But for me, the most important thing...
We don't notice mechanically. We don't notice. You don't mention that. We
True,
don't notice. No problem.
Yeah, I play perfect.
Sorry, go on.
No, but mechanically, I think there were some slip-offs. So, yeah, but overall, of course, super, super happy with the performance.
Well, Alpine is a map that I personally like it. We have not seen a lot in the tournament. But what I like more than Alpine is Khmer. It's insane. Jordan,
well,
Khmer
on Alpine. Khmer on Alpine is a good combination. Yeah, pretty hard Civ to beat.
Honestly, the draft is crucial and it's very important.
Yeah,
it's a very important part of the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Drafting is so important, right? So if you have a better Civ, then you win the game. Just like on Alpine, right? Khmer is just so much better than Mega there, and I took advantage of that.
Don't worry, Jordan. I'm not gonna make questions about strategies and stuff. You are in quarterfinals and you are thinking already in the next stage. Don't worry, I'm not gonna talk even about the strategies in Arena, but I want to really know now that you are qualified. When he deleted that wall and you are there you were smiling for sure. There you were like, oh man, this is so good for me.
It was good for me. I actually felt bad for him because something like that has never happened in my entire life. I've never seen something happening as well. So maybe 1 out of 10,000 on a high level, stuff like that happens. So I was just so lucky there.
Didn't you watch the previous series in Arena?
Well, ACCM, he deleted his good old monastery, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but in this case, it was different, right? Because Balls lost, I think, 30% of his village account. So that was just a big, unfortunate thing for him. Yeah.
And in the last game, I felt that those spears didn't make the job. You didn't panic at all. And Lithuanians also do that strategy against Lithuanians that already have 100 food extra. No problem at all, I believe.
Yeah. Also, Balls played the same style yesterday against Hera on Lamp Madness. So I expected that to happen. And I was able to push a deer in there as well. And from there, I felt like I had the advantage in the start. I was able to kill 2 villagers, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, it was good. And I knew the longsword transition should be coming as well. So I was getting some archers out, walling, and everything worked out just 100% perfect.
Jordan, potential opponents, you know who they are, right? Potential opponent in quarterfinals, right? I have to remind you.
It will be Tata or Viper, right?
It can be maybe Yo as well. I don't know if you can be 8. It's possible that you can be 8. Well, maybe not. because you won 3-0.
So
So with 3-0, you cannot be 8 anymore. So then that other Viper opponent not gonna put you in the question like who you prefer. Don't worry, I'm not gonna ask. Okay, I'm not gonna ask. But being in the top 8, how make it feel, Jordan? Being in the top 8.
You know, man, when I heard Warlords announced, I had the clear goal. I need to get into the main stage, right? Because even if I'm not full-time anymore, I still dedicate a lot of time into Age of Empires. I just love the game so much, and I love competing. So life has changed, of course, but main event was just a must for me. When I was able to qualify, I was super relieved. And then I was less just like off the pressure and just let's see how well I can perform. And when I then got my first victory, I felt like, okay, let's go. Maybe we can do something. And top 8 is just, I didn't expect that at all. Everything is possible now, I would say.
Yeah, and it's not only about the prize, but already securing $2,500. Not bad, man.
Yeah. It's not something I will complain about, but it's more for the, I would say, prestige, and also more about, you know, proving myself that I'm still capable of playing on a high level. So yeah, very happy.
And that's for you is important, because I mean, if people see you smile a lot, the frustration is going inside when you look at your goals, right? And you are a hard worker in everything you do in life. If you do something, you want to be not the best, but at least your best.
Exactly. Best possible outcome of me personally as a human being. So yeah, very important. And I don't take things just as fun if I'm competing. So a lot of pressure, especially the qualifiers. There's a lot of pressure. But yeah, you don't see that.
Whatever you want to say to all the viewers that are watching across many channels and they cheer for you, is your 30-second minute, whatever you want to say, or the time you want to take. Say
for that performance, I only get 1 minute. What the fuck?
Whatever I say, whatever minute I say, you know. Okay, I'm leaving. Well, it's for you. You take the channel. Get the OBS.
Yeah. I think we have 1 hour. We are faster with the schedule 1 hour. So give me 1 hour, man.
Okay, bye. See you.
Let's see, guys. Yeah. Obviously, guys, thank you so much for the lovely support. I mean, I've not been that active in terms of streaming. I hope you understand that, as I'm focusing on practicing. So yeah, I haven't been able to interact that much with you guys, but I know a lot of you are cheering, supporting. So I hope I was able to prove you that I'm still cheerable. And thank you so much, guys.
Will be total domination. Whoever you face on quarterfinals, I'm sure that you will try your best, and it's gonna be amazing to watch.
Absolutely. I just want to put on a good show. That's important.
Take care, man. Good luck and good practice and training this week.
Thank you very much, man. Take care and have fun as well. See you. Bye-bye.
Take care. Bye-bye. Guys, this is Mr. Jordan. So happy, as you can see, already in the quarterfinals. Hopefully you have enjoyed, and thumb up on YouTube, guys. This helps a lot. Okay, the next series, guys, is going to be Doubt versus Velese. But I have something important to announce here, you know? Something really important that we will have to wait a little bit for this series, you know? For one reason. When I wake up this morning, Doubt left a message to me and to the admins. He was sick, you know? He was with the flu and with 38.5 fever. So there was a problem, you know? Because we wanted, I'm gonna be completely open, clear, and transparent. We were thinking on postponed to the next Wednesday, before Thursday, that is the first quarterfinal. But that's create a problem. Do you know what is the problem? Well, that we will not know any of the quarterfinals, right? This is how it's looking right now. But without the last one, we don't know who are the opponents. So, after analyzing with my team and thinking what we could do, we cannot postpone to Wednesday, sadly. Then we talked with Doubt, and Doubt asked, can we have a fixed time? And I said to him, no matter what, no matter what, if the series are shorter or longer, you will play at 20 GMT. So don't worry, guys. He's gonna play, but it's not gonna be right away. It's gonna be exactly in 50 minutes, okay? I'm not gonna disturb him because he can take his medicines or whatever just to be fine. You know, we are not gonna use webcams for those series. It's gonna be live. They are gonna play, but no webcams because he's not feeling great. So we disable the webcams and they focus only in the gameplay. But we will have Doubt versus Vilese in a little bit, you know? Wanted to let you know, this is the information. And I'm not gonna lie, I was being very stressed this morning because I love Doubt. I love, well, how the players are being really, really serious with the tournament and they want to compete. But we also need to be fair with the other players. We cannot make them stay without knowing who are the opponents. The tournament has to continue. And Doubt is also taking the fort. He understood. He told me, Mem, if I can have at least the time so I can plan, I've been with my medicines. And I said, don't worry, it's gonna be great. And we're gonna have the series in a moment. Few minutes, I will be here with Winchester in a moment. I'm going to prepare the overlays and everything, and we will talk. Don't worry, because the games keep going. Guys, stay tuned. Oh my god! Oh my god! The army! Okay, guys, we're going to keep going. Remember that we have a few minutes till we keep going with the series. Hopefully, guys, that
Thank you for the sub, Kid.
hopefully, guys, you're going to enjoy. And now we're gonna wait a little bit. What we are going to do, guys, thank you so much for the subs, you know, and for the support. What we're going to do, guys, is to check for now, and then we will talk a little bit with Winchester, right? And what we're going to do is to see some interviews. Do you want to see, because many of you maybe didn't see the interviews. Can you do interviews with Vals? The players are not forced to make interviews. Do you really think that he want to have an interview right now? I don't think he want to have an interview, you know? So what we're going to do is to check the interviews pre-recorded we have, because many of you probably didn't watch it, and they're really fun. Do you like that idea? Doubt is there, and when doubt is there, it is always fun and interesting. Let's go watch some interviews. Let's enjoy, guys. Vamos, amigos.
You made it to the Warlords 2 main event after playing in the qualification stage. Is there any benefits to going through the qualification process of a big tournament as opposed to being directly invited?
Yeah, I mean, I guess you get more games in. Basically, you get to practice against a wide variety of opponents. Since usually in practice you pick like 2 or 3 at most. It's not the same as actually being in a real tournament against different opponents. So I would say ideally you do play a qualifier and make it to the main event rather than being invited just because of the practice aspect that you get through the tournament itself or the qualifiers.
I would say no. Like I think you show a lot when you play the qualifiers, and it's extra stress, right? So I'd prefer to get invited. Obviously, I'm not, but
I used to get invited. This is not benefit. It usually is, but this scenario not, because I believe we have the new DLC in the Warlords, right? With the 2 new teams, new balance. So even showing strategies right now, it's not the biggest deal. Everything will change next week.
well, everyone is like practicing right before anyway. So unless you're MBL, maybe, but
No, we got him
MPL.
to practice yesterday, or 2 days ago.
Actually showed up, man.
Yeah.
Okay, then what was the Kelt plan? I need to know. On the board,
No.
the dispute, keep it Kelt.
We take no responsibility for that one. We only
Whose
got him
fault
to
is that?
practice 2 days ago after the first qualifier.
He is forbidden to make his own strategies from now on.
He has always been, don't worry.
Yeah, that was a good plan.
You like that one, huh?
It was flawless, full wall into nothing.
And then counter dog your Dravidian dog in the middle? Beautiful.
But why not? Like, fight for this with Fire Gallis as well.
I hate playing the qualifiers. I would rather get invited. Also, I don't think there is a huge benefit of playing them. You can just download all the regs from the qualifiers when you're already invited and analyze what they did, different players, different styles, and check the C picks, C draft. If you're responsible, you're gonna practice regardless whether you play or not the qualifiers anyway.
All right, perfect. What you did there was amazing. Between what was it, Doubt and Hearts, amazing.
We are amazing.
You're all amazing, Doubt. You're all amazing. So let's move on. Next question is going to be for Barls first. How do you feel about the 9 villagers start compared to Empire Wars in normal random map games?
I prefer the 3 villager start. I like to take it slow early, and it's hard to take advantage of like close maps. Like I want a Vil war, for example. It's hard to do on 9 Vils, obviously, or like lame. But I see like it has its pros, I guess. But for me, it's the worst kind of start.
I like it. It's most thing I like about the 9 villager start is practice. Like when you're practiced, you will just start game after game. It takes so long to Dark Age. It's so inefficient. Here the practice is more straightforward. But yeah, sometimes you miss strategy because you cannot scout properly. We still like to push deers and everything. But overall, maybe something like we got 3 villagers or 9. Well, how about 6? There is something in between as well. So, but overall, it's an upgrade for me.
Yeah, I agree with that. I just practicing with 3 villagers way too slow. It feels not intense enough either. Like it's kind of boring at some point, especially the more close maps. And I also like that Layman's a bit nerfed because I know that's against what Barls likes to do, but I hate that aspect on some maps, like just the walling in resources and Layman. I'm not a fan of that, but yeah, I just like that it's more intense with 9 villagers.
Nico?
You just can't deal with it.
I agree with Marles. I think if you play Black Forest, you can just send 5 out of 9 wheels to fight right away. I don't see what's the difference, really. I like the 9 wheel style. I think it's much faster to play, also to practice, like Dao said. But in ranked games, I prefer 3 wheels most of the times. I'd rather keep 9 wheels for tournaments, mostly.
Then MPL will never qualify. You practice only on the ladder. Think about MPL.
Don't underestimate my teammate, man. we got the whole AM team to help him practice 2 days ago. Like that was a first ever thing.
We got the 5 AM. Give up completely.
Yeah,
looking
we got the
forward for the next qualifier.
Yeah, no pressure. Or maybe there's some pressure on him.
We just have the only one left, right? Koreans. That's
yeah,
all.
he's the only one left.
And look who we're going to watch now, guys. Enjoy.
How do you feel about the new civilizations, the Armenians and the Georgians?
So I personally haven't played too much with them yet, but I think their concept is extremely interesting with the mule card. So I think I'm very excited about them. I've seen some matches already, and yeah, they just function extremely differently, and I think that's very good for the scene.
Yeah, I played the first game with them with Armenians on migration, and my mind just exploded because you need to control mules everywhere. You want to make it perfect. You want to click there, transport, go there, heal them up, build the monasteries, use the bath monks, and a lot of different stuff. So for me, it's just as a perfectionist who wants to play the game perfect, especially we used to play perfect, right? We need to play perfect when we compete on such level. And with those Chiefs, it's really hard, and this is what kind of motivate me to play more with them because I want to reach this level. So I really like the Chiefs.
I like them as well, and I think it's like a mix of what Vince and Jordan said. They might be really strong, and like the concept is really nice, but I guess it's like the old Chinese. Like they're too good for pro play, but will be really hard for low elo players. Because it's really hard to balance them in the right way because of the efficiency thing that Minch mentioned. You have to be perfect efficient or, well, it's disaster, I guess.
I like the milk card as well. It kind of reminds me when I was playing AoE 4. But I haven't
same about churches
played...
for Georgians, like this way.
Yeah, but I haven't played these 2 cips that much, so... on the contrary, I don't feel they are that powerful, really. especially after in the late games. I don't think they are as powerful as other many top safes.
So, Mr. Yo, they're not in your top 5? Just asking for a friend.
No, not at all.
Not gonna be picked.
No.
Okay.
I think it's something like
For
Beginners will always
now,
destroy all
maybe,
the tips.
Maybe I'll discover something else tomorrow.
Yeah.
Can you tower rush the Georgians and the Armenians?
Can I tower rush Jordans? Georgians and Armenians. I thought like, can I rush Jordan? I was like, yes, of course. yeah, sure. Well, I think of course you can, but you need to for me there is two opposite tower rushes, because sometimes you go for a gold stone and stuff, and others you go for wood and try to just prevent from skirms, try to take out of the wood and stuff. So of course it can work on several maps like Arena, for example, when you don't care about wood because they can just move the mule a little bit further, but you still can take the good position on the map and important resources like gold and stone. So I think I answered for everyone, so we can move on.
Nothing more to add.
What he said.
Those
Next question.
Those questions assume we have checked the patch properly. It's like the repairing stuff, right? And I don't know. Like, I haven't tried out like tower rushes yet. I've played 5 times with those civs, and yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say yet, I guess.
Well, in
Andy
most
is
maps,
more about monks.
in most maps, there are certain type of resource that you can find another one in the map. The berry. So if you are tower rushing Georgian, just go for the berry.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm noob. I didn't even mention berries, right?
The one thing Civ has repair bonus as well, right? It's like less cost for repairing.
Yeah, they do.
Georgians, yeah.
Yeah, but I still think it's fine to like if you only have 2 woodlines on Arabia, for example, you still can't move the mule card to another woodline, right? If you don't have one,
yeah,
it might still work.
But you can chop one tree by one tree. You just move it there, chop the tree, move
to the stragglers, right?
Yeah, I think it is very hard to make that work. I guess the best way is to place it on a mill or on farms, right? Because they cannot be moved, but yeah, maybe not the best civs to be tower rushed.
Okay, guys, we still have a few minutes and we have more interviews. Do you enjoy these interviews? I'm sure that many of you have not seen them. So I think, and I'm very happy because now I can relax watching them, because I'm going to be honest with you, you know, I'm going to show them all. We're going to keep watching more. I just wanted to tell you I'm going to put the next video from this pack of interviews, because since I'm focused always with the production and everything, when I showed the last weeks, I didn't pay attention to them. I was doing all that stuff, and now I'm enjoying for the first time with you guys. Let's keep enjoying together, guys.
Name the players with the best macro, micro, and decision making.
Well, macro, I guess. Well, it's tough, right? It might be always like Hera, Leary, Viper, just in a different order. So micro, I would go like Leary first, Hera second. I would put Ganji third, just because of his Archer micro and Monk micro. It's just insane. Like, if you have ever micro against him, it's impossible. Macro, Viper first, Hera second, Leary third. And decision making, probably Viper first, Hera second, Dot third. Those would be my lists, I guess.
Mr. Yo?
Do we need to name 3 players?
Feel free to just name one for each of the categories.
For me, the best micro player is Hera. And the macro player, I would say Viper. The decision-making Viper as well.
Okay, then I would go for macro-wise Hera on the first position, micro-wise Lyra on the first position, and decision-making I would say, I think it is Viper, Tato, and Mr. Yo. All three of them should be on the first spot here.
Now I'm the only one that mentioned 3 people each.
I wanted a mix of both.
Yeah, well, the micro players, I think Viper and Hera. Micro is Leary, I think the best by far. And for decision making, Yo, Doubt, and maybe Tato.
In the past few years, all LAN events have been organized in Germany. Which other country would you like to see hosting a big Age of Empires 2 tournament?
I know the answer, China, so I don't have to travel around for another like 13 hours flight. It's exhausting. So if there is going to be another LAN event happening in China or some other countries near China, please. Maybe Japan or Vietnam.
I would go for Spain just because of the nice weather.
Oh, for me, I missed the time when we had LAN on Maldives. I'm not sure if you actually liked it, but that for me that was a dream. I lost to Tato actually.
Yeah.
I remember
it was really nice.
Yeah, that was a very long time ago. And of course, for me, right now, without any visa issues, and also I like the warm weather, so that's one of the reasons why I'm traveling. So Bali, Maldives, somewhere there.
Yeah, my answer would be similar to Winch. Like anywhere where is a beach, playing during the day, going at the beach at the evening would be insane.
We love the beaches. Now, Winchester, as you mentioned, Maldives, I would not complain about that as well. That was good memories.
I know. I expect that you all liked it, but yeah, maybe there was something wrong.
Yeah.
Next one is a bit of a quiz question.
Oh God.
Taking turns, name all 8 civilizations that start with the letter B.
Oh God. Taking turns means I start and then the next one goes, right?
That's it.
Okay. I'll go for Britons.
Bengalis.
Burmese.
Burgundians.
What was Mr. Yo's answer? I couldn't hear.
Burgundians.
Same.
What
Burgundian. Can you hear me?
It's on letter B.
Burgundian.
First.
Can you say it again, Mr. Yo?
Burgundian.
Burgundians. Oh, there was something. Yeah. I go for Bohemians.
That was my civ.
No.
I have no idea. Do we have any civs? We mentioned 5, right? Berbers.
Bulgarians?
I think Mr. Yo is
I know the civ. Actually, your favorite as well. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
What is it? I can't think of it. What is it?
Vinchester said he knew. What?
Yeah, you have from my point of view, you have 3 strong civilizations: Bohemians, Burgundians, and one that you actually likes to pick a lot as well. As I think, sorry if it's not right.
Berbers?
No.
That was said already.
But yeah, you like Berbers as well. Shit.
Yeah.
Mr. Yo, you had that civ in a ladder game against me where you converted my mangonels and killed all my archers.
Oh, you won with this civ yesterday, yeah.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
Byzantine. I'm sorry. Yeah. Thank you, guys.
You're welcome.
You're amazing, guys. More? You want more videos? There's more videos, guys. Let's keep going.
You have to play 1,000 games with the same civilizations. Which one would you pick and why?
I think it can be Bohemians. I really like this Civ. I think it's kind of I mean, very strong Castle Age, Imperial Age, and this is what I would enjoy. And Micro, I mean, if I'll play 1000 Civilizations and I'll get perfect, then I probably will win a lot of games with this Civ, especially if I will know how to survive the first minutes of the game.
I would go for Mongols. It's like so smooth to play in every stage of the game. In early game with the hunt bonus, mid game with really nice units like Step Lancers and Mengadai. Late game, a lot of raiding potential as well. I really like them.
For me, I think it is Celts, because someone has played it more than 1,000 games. I mean, why not?
He's still alive, right?
Yeah, why not?
I would go for Hans, so I can say I played Hans 10,000 times in my life.
That's why I don't know how to build houses, actually, because I have the same issue.
Yeah, I always get housed, always.
Do you have some sort of ritual before an important tournament game?
No.
I'm sorry, what was the question? What's ritual? I'm sorry, I don't know.
If you're always like eating spaghetti before you play, or sushi.
Ritual is like something that you do every game, like something that brings you luck, or something that you feel like brings you luck.
I know what it is. A cigarette is gonna always keep me awake and bring me good luck.
So, yeah, I personally like to take a cold shower, but only if the match is very important because it's uncomfortable.
Even in winter?
Even in winter, Jordan? You just asked?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Wow, yeah, that's strong. Yeah, because right now it's cold for me. I usually like it as well, but it's impossible to go there. I'll never try it. Yeah,
it's good. It keeps your mind fresh.
Exactly. I don't have any special, but of course there are some kind of things that I do before the matches, like walking, maybe running, maybe just try to don't play, but think about civilizations. Take like 30 minutes break to just lay down and try to imagine everything, what will happen in your match, how you will win, what civs you will pick, what is your strategies. So nothing exactly special, but I kind of mix all those things. So for sure, some preparation is important for me.
If you could change one map from the Warlords 2 map pool, which one would that be, and which map from the same category would you suggest replacing it with?
I would like to change arena and delete all the walls. And what do you mean? I have to replace it with...
You have to put maps? 2 times height or 2 times BF there.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand the question really well.
Like, which map do you want to replace with each map? Like, for example, you put arena off, then you add any other map. Like, which map it will be?
Yeah, just put Arabia back in.
In the closed map pool, let's put Arabia instead of arena.
It's almost the same.
I'm like, yeah, no worries, I'll make it a close, right?
For me, I would get rid of Hideout and I would replace it by Oasis because that's a map I love a lot. I have a lot of nostalgia with it. And if I'm not mistaken, it was for the first season of Warlords as well. So I really miss that one. No.
I thought about Chaotic map pool that Alpines and Border Dispute is kind of similar, a little bit similar approach. So I know that map's completely different, but a little bit similar idea. So I would replace one of those with Hamburger map. I really like.
Oh God. I would not like that, Vinch.
I know. I will pick it, not
you. I'm just saying, okay?
I would replace Border Dispute. It's in the chaotic map pool, right? And replace it with BF because it's more chaotic.
Oh, wow.
What would you have instead of BF then in the closed map pool?
BF as well.
Okay, two times we have.
Yeah.
Same like
Missio
you.
has 2 times Arabia.
Yeah, this is my home map where I'll forward you. This is my home map where I'll play it Vault, right?
Yeah.
I
you don't know where I do
misunderstood
what.
the question. I will give me another shot. I would pick 2 nomads instead of Arabia.
I'm not surprised by that answer.
Did you hear Jordan? 3 hours game in Black Forest or 2 hours game and 3 hours game, and he won that we put Oasis. Another 3 hours. Let's watch another video.
Who do you think is going to win Warlords 2?
I go for Hera. Hera seems to be in extremely good shape over the last year, even longer. And he's really grinding a lot. So I think he has a very good shot. I think Viper comes very close to that. Tato as well. Missio, I don't know.
I won Hera
He is always a good contender.
last time. What are you
Missio, I
saying?
never understand you, man. It's like, it's hard. Yeah, but I think these have the best shot, but I would say Hera.
Yeah, I would agree that Hera is in amazing shape. I also always think that for me personally, Viper is the hardest opponent. So I think Vipers always have a lot of chances to win, of course. And for me, top 2 other players, if not me, of course, it's Yo and Tato. I think they are the closest right now. I'm not sure about Leary, but I think last month he didn't really perform really well. I don't know how much he practiced right now, but for me, yeah, it's Hera Viper for the finals and top 3, top 4, Yo and Tato.
I would go with Hera as well. Hera is just on another level, and he's tryharding so much and practicing so much as assume. So I don't think he will lose that one.
For me, I think Hera and Viper, they stand same chance. Well, I'll go for Hera anyway, because I just won him. So he goes to the champions. I will have more credit.
Peer pressure. Oi, oi, oi.
I like the mindset.
How do you feel about the recent balance changes?
I don't have an in-depth feeling on that yet, as I have not been playing, thousands of games already, as the patch is very new. I think Persians seem to be very strong, maybe a little bit too strong. I don't know yet. Other than that, I like the monk changes. I'm not sure if all of them are intended. Like the monk doesn't follow when it's converting, right? It used to do like that in the past, so I'm not sure if that is intended. But yeah, I'm a big fan of everything which is nerfing monks, so that's nice. So I like them so far.
Bad answer, Jordan.
Yeah.
I knew. I looked at you, Andy. I was like, when I was saying the monks, I looked at you. How will Andy react?
Well, the main idea for me that I like that they make civilizations more different, and even Persians, which were low peak, now higher, yeah, of course, as Jordan mentioned it. This is great that we have a lot of different civilizations, and different even top players consider the different civs the best, and we can see the drafts where some civs are not picking, which are the first pick for others, and that's amazing part of all this, because right now it's not about like it was Aztecs, Hans, Mayans in the original game, but right now the civ pool is super wide, and that's amazing because you always need to understand what exactly you need, and each player wants to prove that his civilizations are the best.
All right. Well, in general, I think as well the balance changes and new saves and stuff is always good, makes the game more exciting. But I guess we have to find out still if there are 2 good saves or 2 bad saves. And well, the monk changes. There is only one good monk change where you can where you can't interrupt the buildings anymore. But the other changes are unnecessary. Now every game is like light cav. You can counter them too easy. You can't convert buildings and change. It's bad. Bad for the monk play.
For me, I do like the monk nerf as well. Is something I've been hoping for a long time, and I think finally it happens. And about the other civilization, I think I haven't paid much notice to the balance change either. But I don't think, except Persian, other civs might still be where they are as before. Persian went from the bottom to the top. That's the only really benefit civs from this patch, I think.
And right now, you're with his fast conversions about monks sitting like this, right?
Pray.
What do you think about the Persians rework?
Oh, Persians, exactly. That was, I was actually preparing Persians for some maps, and I knew that nobody will pick it. I will pick it last, and the Steve is prepared, and I'm really strong with it. Perfect, amazing. But right now, everyone will pay attention to Persians. There is no chance that I'll get them for free. I'll need to fight for it in the first pick, so I'll need to, it's actually need to survive the ban stage as well. So I kind of sad about it, but in general, I like it. I think Persians get stronger. I really like that it's, again, it's possible to play the Steve on every map, I think, because they can get this tempo, they can have their chances on some maps that are not really good. So yeah, Persian changes are good, I like it.
Yeah, on land maps, I agree. It's good that they might be a contender again. For water maps, maybe a little too strong now with the dock bonus, but only on 3 villagers start, I assume, because on 9 villagers start, mostly you go up like 17, 18 pop anyway, so the 5% in dark doesn't matter too much. And the rest, I guess, is not too impressive. The gold with light cav, well, just changes for land maps, right? So that's a good change for land maps. For water maps, I don't think it changes too much in Warlord settings. And yeah, we'll see.
I think Persian is pretty strong now. They are like the top 5 civs at least. So the same thing happened to me as Winchester. Like I had prepared so many strategy in different maps with Persians. Now I don't have the chance to pick it because most of the time people would just pick it for themselves or just ban it, or myself might be banning it as well. So for me, it's not a good thing, but I like the change. The change makes sense. They were so bad, now they are so good.
Yeah, I'm especially curious with the 5 gold they get per killed military unit with their cavalry. I'm curious if that is not a little bit too strong, first of all. And second of all, I wonder as well how strong the new paladin is for Persians. I haven't tested them too much yet, so I'm curious, yeah. It could be that they're a little bit too strong now. Let's see, especially on hybrid maps.
Okay, we're gonna start very soon with the series. It's still 15 minutes to start. We have still also some other videos to play that I'm gonna play. Well, one video more probably, maybe 2. Keno, thank you so much for the support. I'm gonna tell you something about Mr. Yo. Mr. Yo, you know, when you face him in real life, is that kind of a person, you know, that you put yourself so good, or you think that you are so good, and you're gonna go outside, you know, because you think you have your best fit, and you don't ask him, hey, I'm looking good, because he's gonna tell you the truth.
The upcoming patch brings balance changes to the monks. Do you think monks are now balanced, or are further changes still needed?
There are no monk changes, it's just the exploit fix. It's like Mangonel doesn't... When you delete Mangonel, it's now not full damage anymore. Is it a balance change? It's a fix, right? So the change for the monks... Oh, this is unpopular. I will get a lot of hate. Yeah, they need to be nerfed. They need to be nerfed. I think
they're watching you.
Wait for your turn. This is how you do it in AM.
Man, he told me to add some input as well while the others are talking. Come on.
This is like into
also, your opinion is bad. Mine is better.
well, that's obvious, but wait for your turn. Now you go. I forgot.
I forgot too, man. Nico, go.
You noobs. I think monks need to be nerfed a little bit, even if clowns will help me for this. I don't know what the two new seeds will introduce. I went through the balance change and I saw a fortified charge and I was like, okay, I don't even want to read anymore. Let's just move forward.
I kind of forgot the question. Was it about monks or the music? Well, like the whole monk discussion, I kind of find funny, right? Because I can probably count on one hand the players that are good with monks, and none of them are like in top 15. So I would say it's a little, like people making videos how they are OP. Like I haven't seen them OP in the ladder at least, right? Like Ganji is probably the best monk player that I know, and he's not top 1 in every tournament somehow. So
Okay,
Yeah, I mean,
I will put it correctly. I don't think that. Wait, okay. Monks
This
are
guy,
not OP.
man.
Monks are not OP in my opinion, but they are killing the flow of the game. That's the better way to put it. Like they are too efficient, but they counter with zero investment, almost zero, right? You don't need upgrades. For example, enemies going crossbow. You're going nice to counter. You need bloodlines, you need stables, you need +2 armor, you need speed. Monks, you make one monk, all the knights are destroyed, right? He needs to go back. It kind of slows the pace to the game. It's way more defensive, like. And then if you push, you can always jump in. And at this point, nobody's pushing anymore, right? Because it's easier to play 3TC, few monks to defend, heal, convert, grab relics, and go to Imperial Age. But overall, yeah, they are not broken as broken. It's just like that the little aspect of early Castle Age, they counter nice too well.
Yeah, and I also think like the strongest thing about monks is not a pure monk rush. It's the soft use of them. You just put them into your army. You have two monks, and that counters like 6 knights. The 6 knights don't want to run in. And I also think the changes that are coming don't actually address. Like they're fixing some things that probably shouldn't have been like that to begin with. At least holding 9 castles and buildings with monks, that should never have been the case. But is the when you switch from a building to a unit, is nerfing that really a nerf to the monk play that we're complaining about? Not really. Yes, that's a nerf to monk, but I don't think that's enough. If we do accept that monks are too strong, I don't think that change in particular, or both together, is enough to make monks less relevant in competitive play as we see them right now. So what I fear is that they will eventually have to nerf them again, assuming that they did accept that they're too strong. And on top of those nerfs, they will have the nerfs they just got, right? So I don't think the unit should be banished from the game, but there's definitely some situations in which they're just too strong. The garrisoning inside town centers, 2 monks for 100 gold each, just countering a whole knight investment, and so on.
I think
I just think monks make the game boring, and that's it, for the most part.
Counter system to the monks is not typical for the game, right? Only upgrades you have to counter the monks are super expensive and super efficient. I would make them cheaper, but less good. Like heresy shouldn't even exist. Once you get a heresy, monks are useless. So make the fate cheaper, but doesn't make it 50% resilient. Add an extra second or something like that. Some balance. It's like, for example, armor for the knight. It should cost 600 food and you get +5 armor. That's kind of what heresy does. It's way too expensive and way too good. Lower down the price, something like that. Just make something that you can do to stop as a counter upgrade.
Okay, guys, you can feel it. Start the hype because the draft is about to start. We are getting now into the series, and yes, the first game is gonna be a hybrid map. I'm checking the draft live. I have a special overlay because I've been thinking on everything. Hopefully everyone enjoy. I want to say a special thank you, and thank you for everyone that this makes possible. Also, that this donation goal for the Warlords expenses is getting almost at 50%. Awesome. Really, really, really awesome. And Winchester is with me here. Have you enjoyed watching yourself, or it was a little bit weird?
Yeah, exactly. As I told you that I didn't watch my interview before. I didn't saw them on streams. I don't know if you showed it. And yeah, I think I was really smiling because those situations and chats we had are really fun. So I don't know how you guys in the chat. I saw a lot of 11s. I think this is a good point. But for me, yeah, those interviews are great. I like it.
It's absolutely great. Remember that we're gonna have the draft live in a moment. Of course, you have seen how I have changed already the overlay. I have put Doubt and Velese pictures there with the Warlords in the background because we are not gonna have webcams live for this series because Doubt is sick, but he's gonna try his best. He took his medicines and he's gonna try to, well, to play against the flu, the sickness, and against Velese, okay? So, those are all the maps. They didn't pick yet the maps. They are about to start. I have all the links already, and you will see how the process is gonna be live there. Knowing that he's also sick, but probably he's gonna be okay to play at his hopefully his best level. Who is still being the favorite for you in this series, Mr. Winchester?
Well, I think Velese last month didn't play a lot. I think he could also get a lot of practice from the tournament, and I saw that he's playing. I know that he was practicing and playing, but Doubt is just on another level right now. I think he performing. It's all depend on how he feels with his sickness or whatever it is. So I think it's all depend on Doubt, and this everything is his hands. So for me, the clear favorite for this set would be Doubt, especially if he would be in a good good health situation. So let's see. But yeah, I think Doubt is in amazing shape right now. And not only this, but also Velese is not in his best shape. So for me, Doubt is more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I have seen that Doubt has been playing amazing. He only lost 3-2 with Leo and Hera, you know, and he was winning in both series 2-1, you know, in both series 2-1. So he's definitely playing strong. We hope that he's gonna be recovered. When we talked with him was this morning, very early. He's got pretty much 12 hours since then, the whole day. And let's see, because we're gonna see the maps in a moment. It's gonna be appearing in a moment, the maps. The first map is going to be Hybrid 1, you know, and it's gonna be pick Hybrid map. So Velese will pick the map. While Doubt pick the category. What do you think it's gonna be?
Yeah, well, after preparing for title, they had kind of similar home maps with Doubts. Like they both picked Scandinavia and I guess Migration, so they really prepared those. I would say Migration is kind of hybrid map as well, so it's like water plus land. There is a lot of build orders counting as well. So I think they really prepared and played those maps a lot. So don't really care about Four Lakes, Kavasan, or Scandinavia. He wants to play all those maps, and I'm sure that he prepared for all those maps, so kind of good pick by him. And I think Velese, I know that he joined with Arena, it's really good for him, so he wants to aim for some kind of close maps, and probably, yeah, actually Four Lakes probably is the one of the passive maps. It's not like Kavasan, which is aggressive a lot. Scandinavia maybe at some points can be aggressive as well, so Four Lakes is kind of wallable map. Habub, Nomad, yeah, and as I just said, yeah, Doubt is just picking something very aggressive. Habub and Border Dispute, completely different to what Velese loves. Yeah, nice.
Oh my god, completely different. Look at the maps.
Yeah, but what I think is good here, and this is really different player, he can play everything, but these maps, just if you would think like Arena, let's say Arena for Doubt is one of the best players in Arena. I think he's always like in top 4 in the Arena tournaments, right? So Arena is completely favoring him as well. And Nomad, I'm not sure how Doubt is on Nomad, but I think Nomad is a very popular map through the times, so Doubt definitely played thousands of games on this map. So I think this draft is completely good for Doubt, because all the 5 maps must be like, if not the best for him, but he played a lot of games on those, and he probably confident on all of those maps, and this is something what is very important from the map draft.
Do you think we just Doubt don't know how to play Nomad? Like, I feel weird that Velese picked these maps, honestly. I agree 100% with you.
Well, yeah, but this is depend on what you would prefer, like what do you want to pick, right? Maybe from Nomad he could pick something like Myret, because Land Nomad probably is huge experience for Doubt as well. Myret is some kind of special. I don't know what else. Maybe Enclosed is kind of new, but again, Doubt is one of the best market player, and I think on Enclosed with some kind of strategies, some market and stuff can be really tough to deal with. So it's hard to say what Vilese could pick differently here. So he just probably picked the map which is Doubt good at, but he also prepared something on Deuce, and he is confident in style and gameplay as well.
Okay, and the draft with the civilizations is starting. Well, you see, there is some good things with this. Now we're watching the draft live. Usually we have the draft done in advance, so we don't have delays with the games and so on. But now we're watching Chinese, Cumans, Portuguese, and Bohemians. Look at this. Oh my God. He take all the Eagle saves. All the Eagle saves.
Yeah, well,
Vilese from the low.
just yeah, Doubt is amazing market player, and this is where you can benefit most with Eagle Warrior Chiefs. So Vilese draft is kind of simple, and I like what draft did. Cumans and Bohemians, big bans for Arena, and Vilese just picking Burgundians is his first pick, so he kind of securing the map for him. I think Burgundians are way better, but I would expect Doubt to pick Bengalis, as we could see a lot of picked, and we talked about it in the past series.
Do you know what I will do instead of Bengalis? Teutons, man. Go Teutons, man. Teutons are amazing also, man. Like, seriously. Are not good Teutons in Arena?
Mm-hmm.
I'm asking you.
Yeah, I like Doubt's pick. I like Teutons in Arena. I think this is a strong Civ. I kind of dislike, I think Teuton's weakness is playing against chemistry Civs, like against Italians, also against Bohemians. I think this is a really bad matchup against Turks. So Teutons can be countered from my point of view. Of course, there is some kind of Monk Rush, as Vilese showed us against Jordan in his group stage, but it's tricky. I think Teutons are not really great against good chemistry Civ in Imperial Age.
Okay, Dauda is gonna go probably now Japanese, I believe, but he has presence that could be for Nomad, could be for 4 legs. Don't you think that Japanese
I think
could
it's
be a
all
solid
depend
one?
on... To be honest, I don't think that Mongols are really good pick with these maps, because I don't see any hard scale map for Mongols. Like, why is it his first pick? But again, as he was able to take Persians, now Georgians.
I think he's gonna use Mongols in Habub.
Or Mongol? Well, I think he wants to use something, you know, something like, I saw he playing with Georgians, early Drash, same like Taro does. So I think he wants something different on this type of maps. He wants to play aggressive, he wants to play by the first number. Mongols are good for it, but they are kind of a little bit not enough. Like, other Civ can be more aggressive than Mongols. Yeah, Armenians, Georgians, I like to see both of those new civilizations, but the last pick is really confident as well. Like, Karins for Nomad, I guess, Byzantines is for 4 legs, which is amazing pick, especially against Persia, as you mentioned, because I think Persia is kind of struggle against, let's say, Halps and Camel from Byzantine, which are cheap as well, and I don't know, Byzantine is always was a great pick against Persia. So Karins or Nomad, Burgundians one of the best Civ in Arena in this scenario, and Himer, where he can use Himer. Yeah, maybe Border Dispute or Habu. Yeah, I like the last pick, to be honest. Well, Doubt is definitely prepared something, and his Civs are decent as well. Romans even. Wow, it's really good to see Georgians, Armenians, Romans, right? In the high priority here for Doubt. That's really crazy.
And
but yeah, what I
Lithuanians.
just tried to say... Yeah, Lithuanians is probably exactly what I was saying, like priority Drash and Habub or something. So yeah, my point that Vilese took really, you know, decent civilizations, and yes, they can have some weakness. He can get in some preparation from Doubt, but exactly his civilizations probably on each map on paper is better. At least maybe from my point of view. I think it's really a decent pick by him.
I mean, he's picking the Civs that he feels good with, but in my opinion, in general talking, I prefer Vilese civilizations. I think they are stronger for the maps. I mean, look at the civilizations: Khmer, Burgundians, Korea. For Malay can be used in any Byzantines. I think Vilese Civs are better.
Well, never doped in Doubt, right?
I know. I mean, he always... Yeah, probably has something prepared, but I don't know what people think in the stream. But those civilizations looks too strong to me, really too strong.
But Well, it's
I don't
kind of
know.
like it's kind of meta civilizations, which we already realized, but that they are strong. And also, it looks like Doubt will pick Persia for Nomad. Oh, maybe Mongols for Nomad, but it's gonna be weird, right? Why you pick Mongols as the first pick for Nomad? Like Malians are open, Persia is always possibility there. Even Koreans were there, so Mongols actually not the great if against Koreans, I guess. It's like a good tempo, but then Vagans is kind of good against Mango Days. I know that there's much more different units, but still, it's like you have less of possibility, less of flexibility. So yeah, it's hard to say. I would say Velocity Civs are good, but first, if I would make my bet, I would like to know what Doubt will do with these Civs.
Okay.
And then
Well, it's also true.
easier.
It's also true that you have to use us civilizations that are fitting what you want, and he probably has some plans. There's very specific maps here as well. Habub, Four Lakes. Well, Habub and Border Dispute in Nomad. Well, with the experience he has, probably he knows exactly what he wants to do. Four Lakes and Arena. I don't know what he will use in Arena with those civilizations actually.
No, you mean for Doubt? To be honest, actually, is he thinking that Mongols can be good against Burgundians on Arena? Like,
I mean, you're gonna pick your first pick to use Mongols on Arena. I quit. I quit. I mean.
Yeah,
like,
to be honest, like I said on the start, I don't see the you don't need to be afraid that Mongols will be picked by your opponent because there is no like an evident map where they are good. Maybe actually on Border Dispute, and I misunderstand something. Maybe he has something there as well with Mongols.
Well, I can tell you,
that
Winchester, I can tell you that I have seen Mongols in Border Dispute by him, and he did a crazy aggression very fast, and then all in quick, aggressive, and market into Lancers. Destruction, you know?
Well, I didn't see this game, so then definitely if he knows that this build order is destroying and there's probably Lancers, I guess that should be Lancers and Doubt knows the build order there, then definitely, and I guess it can be a good pick as well, but yeah, it's just depending on what less will answer with.
Yeah. Let's see, because he might have some special strategy. Thank you guys for joining. Remember that we are watching Warlords 2, $50,000 prize pool distribution that you have seen here on the screen right now. And this is the last match from group stage. The next week, we're gonna have from Thursday the quarterfinals. Yes, from Thursday we're gonna have the quarterfinals because this is what we have seen today. And we are going to see now Doubt versus Velese. But from the next Thursday, we're gonna have what? This is what we have next Thursday, guys. Lear versus Hera. At that time, Mr. Yo versus we're searching opponent. But this is the program for Thursday. No matter who is gonna face Mr. Yo, best of 7. Winchester, we see those faces. Yo, Lear and Hera on the next Thursday, and it's just hype, man. It's really hype.
Yeah,
it's insane, man.
Very nice. I mean, it's always cool to see Lear against Hera, but it's hard to imagine this is the quarterfinals only, right?
Yes.
So the competition is high, even in not only like Barles made a really good run, like other players are really far, and Jordan made it to top 8. Sito has actually come back from 0-2, but also even in top 4, Mr. Read everyone. I think. Review, everyone said Hera is the favorite, but he is only 3-1 at the point. Leary also lost the match, so of course to the Viper, but still. So I think it's gonna be really interesting to see how the bracket will be looks like closer to the semifinals, like who will advance.
I can tell you the brackets how it's going to be right now. If Doubt win the series with any score, 3-0, 3-1, or 3-2, even Doubt is 6. Why he's 6? Because even if he's not gonna have +4 if he's winning 3-2, Doubt won to Jordan in the group stage. So he will be always ahead to Jordan. So if Doubt win, it will be a quarterfinals, Tatot versus Doubt. That will be the quarterfinal, and the other quarterfinal will be the Viper versus Jordan. All GL fighting for the spot in semifinals, which it means that one GL will be 100% in the grand final. Is the positive thing for them. So if Doubt is winning, all GL in the same brackets. If Velese is winning, then it's completely different, and we need to check the things, but it changed. It changes too for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's
So-
interesting. That's interesting. Also, I think Dowd and Tato practiced a lot together, so it's gonna be really interesting to see how it looks like inside their bracket, like who will advance. Because JL always have close scores against each other. Like Jordan Tato is a signature, I think, matchup. At least for me, I saw a lot of tournaments where they play like 3-2 or 4-3 scores. So yeah, it's definitely really interesting to watch, and I think it's gonna be amazing match even inside their half of the bracket.
Ooh. Well, game number 1 is starting, and why I smile, I will play an ad because I didn't play an ad in a long time, so we don't want to have any ads in the games. And we have already a surprise, as we expected. We have 4 lakes, and obviously we have something different. And what we have is that Velez is going with Byzantines, can be expected. Doubt with Georgians, not with Jordan,
Wow.
Winchester, with Georgians on 4 lakes.
I thought they wanted to 2-1 against
You know,
Villas.
yeah. You wanted to rest. You wanted to rest. Relax, relax, Mr. Winchester. I know. So that was good one in the video, Mr. Finch. Byzantine.
Yeah, exactly. I was
or
like,
Georgians?
what does it want from me?
What
Well, I
that
think
has
Georgia's
prepared.
really nice, right? Yeah, well, it's kind of a good start, kind of similar to Lithuanians, maybe, that you have the lumber camp on the start. Yes, you have a little bit less resources, I mean food, right? It's minus 50 food, yeah. But this is exactly what you have in this 9 villager start in Warlords. You have kind of extra food on the start, so probably Georgians and one of the best civilization to use it. And the most important thing that Dowd also skipping the Persia Byzantine matchup on this map, and also he'll be able to use Persia, probably one of the best civs on Nomad against the Koreans as well. So it's like, you know, after just the first pick, his draft is starting to make sense. It's like
Okay.
there is he gets the shape of his draft.
Vamos, Winchester. Ladies and gentlemen, we are starting with game number 1, finally. Thank you for your patience. We have already a small difference in the overlay, as you can see, a completely clean one. We are loneless because we don't have the cameras. You can see that it's not the end of the world, but we miss their faces for sure. But since Doubt is not 100%, we prefer that he's gonna feel comfortable. We try to make that he's gonna be in the best position possible. And Doubt is in the south as Georgians. This is 4 lakes with Miss Winchester in the north, Vilese. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to thumb up, guys. It helps a lot. And Vilese with that civilization that is a solid and, let's say, safe pick. Doubt with Georgians preparing something. The question is, what he's preparing, Mr. Winchester?
For now, I kind of dislike his choice of the lake. I think he went in the long direction, and also this is closer to Vilesa, and also this is much harder to wall this part of the map, this lake. I'm not sure that he is really afraid, but Byzantine dock and Byzantine fight on those lakes with 25 extra attack speed on fire ships is just huge. So I would definitely prefer Doubt to go on the left side of the lake. And I mean, it's not even like you should know where's the opponent to take this decision, but it's closer, and in fact, it's much easier to wall there.
Yeah. Well, about walling, he doesn't know because you cannot know how much wood it is, but we know because we see everything. But it's really obvious that he went to the farther part. Maybe he want to make the second dock on the closer one and be, I don't know. I really don't know. But yeah, it's a decision that it doesn't make too much sense. Even like that, it has the fish already quicker than his opponent, which is amazing. And that happens because you have the mill card for free, Mr. Finch.
Yeah, exactly. That's the idea of this pick on this map. Also, let's think about the army possibility against Byzantines.
Villager down.
Oh, he's still villager. Velez is playing
down.
sloppy, like, you're not walling on such map. What is this, Velez? So
Yeah.
greedy.
I mean, Winchester, don't tell me about being sloppy and not walling, because you never wall. Winchester, you never wall.
No,
my
no, no,
goodness. I've
don't tell
told
me
you
this time.
millions
I
of
prepare
times.
it. We will go through my games and you will see that I won 0 games with walls. Just remember the stone walls on Nomad against, who did I play actually? Against Vivi, for example, that's my only loss, ma'am. That's the only loss where I make stone walls.
Okay. You got a point. Anyway, Doubt, it's doing the loom already. He's gonna be up already. And look at the walls he's doing in the woodland. He's trying to go already up. I think he will. Doubt has practiced a lot, man. Look at the build order, and he's up already very, very fast. I think he's gonna go land, because I don't see any delay, and you cannot really kill the dogs too, or the fish probably to the Byzantines. So you want to focus on the land? What do you think?
I don't know, because if he picks Georgians only to have this extra boost early, then I think it's a little bit... Oh, yeah, okay, he's doing barrack, because I think this is a little bit like, you know, not enough, because there is a lot of good civilization who can do the same. But also, right now, he has like 150 extra rest collected. I think that's really decent, right? And he also doing the 5 fishing ship. I think that's a little bit... confident right now there, because Vilese is already sending villager to build a dock there, and I have no idea how Doubt will react. I mean, what is his idea? Because usually when you want to queue up water, you don't want to make that many fishing ships.
Yes, true. It's but Doubt is already putting a fishing ship very far, might see the dock, and Vilese is already walling absolutely everything. Doubt is not walling anything at all. He should do a galley right away. I don't know. I think he's gonna make a stable. He's on gold doing a stable, the spear, and he's gonna make a fire galley. Oh man.
Yeah, the tricky thing, I was just about to say that this fishing ship, it's like you checked, okay, there is no dock, and perfect timing for Vilese. He just come in there with the villager and building this dock just in the moment when this fishing ship is went back, and also when it's out to come back. It will not see.
The scout is coming.
But again,
he's gonna see.
Timing is not memp. Exactly, yeah. Even if he queues now, anyway, it's not gonna be that early enough. So Byzantine will have enough time to start fighting there, and with their bonuses, probably Doubt will have an uphill battle here. Which is not good.
Well,
and also scouts will not achieve a lot, right? They will only control the map, but Vilese is not only fully wallet, he also invested into the barrack, which I really likes to, and he can make some spears to control the Doubt play there.
Yeah, let's see if it's gonna happen. The bad thing for Vilese, he didn't explore what Doubt is doing. So he doesn't know if he's coming with the scout. The Villiers, it's already in danger. If he's going with the scout, he might lose the Villiers. Another Villiers is gonna lose Vilese, like this. I can't believe he's gonna lose it. It's incredible.
And actually, this one is very important villager, because exactly this will can lose the water, because it's much more important to repair rather than have better fire galleys. So this one is really important move for Doubt. So he has his chances on water, because also +1 fire ship, like timing is better, like 50% faster.
Would you make? Would you make a second dock? Sorry, don't interrupt you. If you were Doubt.
If I would be Doubt, I don't think so. Well, once I kill the villager, it's kind of late for it, but it's like green light to make it. But if the villager is alive, if I make second dock and my opponent makes second dock, then it just scales his bonus with Byzantine, right? And nothing good for me. So it's just better to go for that way. Yeah.
Which is not good. The good thing that he has the galley there, he's gonna take that galley, don't lose the fish, and he's not gonna lose it. He's gonna take it, and now you cannot repair. He's going back, but, well, just kill it. He's gonna take it, he has to kill it, got it, and now he's gonna go and kill another. Need to go fast and take. The scouts are idle in the north, but foot income 13 for Vilese, 7 for Doubt only. Doubt is doing another dock on the left, but Vilese also in the north. He really need to be careful and don't lose his fish here, because if not, his economy is gonna fall really behind. Right now, Doubt macro is definitely not the best. He has a lot of on wood, and well, maybe he's gonna use the market, but ooh, the scout is gonna be another villager down. Another villager down? No, he's not losing finally.
Yep. Well, what I wanted to mention about this bottom lake, that Doubt was really patient, because he traded a little bit of HP, he didn't commit a lot, then he went back, repaired his fire ship, he lost only 1 fishing ship, but he completely denied any potential snowball on this lake. So he took the fire ship later from Vilese. Right now he's blocking his dock, and all other rest of his fish is working. I really like the patience there, that he didn't trade with his fire galley, because potentially the trade could make Vilese some chances for snowball there with Byzantine's fires.
Okay, Doubt population is stronger. He has now his fish booming big. 5 fishing ships on the queue. he need to do more galleys. I don't think it's an oath against Byzantines. He's gonna have 3 galleys and 1 demo probably. Oh no, he canceled. But let's say and queue those galleys. He's giving up the water in that corner. And then Fish booming on the left. Doubt will need the market. He's doing now the Blasmith. The scouts, as you mentioned, he get map control, but he's not achieving too much. And now Vilese is about to go up to Castlage quicker because Vilese has invested nothing other than the galleys. But you know, with some market, he might not be too far behind Doubt to go up. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, yes. But I like the Vilese approach first, but I also like what Doubt did, that he built 2 docks on the left-hand side, because he knows that he's not wallet, so at any point of the game he can get, Vilese can get docked there, so Doubt will have 2 to react, which is good, and also he is faster with massive fishing ship, and this is exactly how he catch up about the timing, because he would never get that much food there in case if he would not use his wood before into those 2 docks fishing ship. So Vilese will be faster, he has on paper better thief from my point of view, because still camels and helps are hard to counter from a calf thief. Byzantines are always great against that. So let's see, I think it's all depend on Macro and Castlage. Will Doubt be able to control all this middle with huge amount of resources, with huge amount of gold? Also the last 2nd and 3rd goal are forward, so I think it will always it will completely go to Castlage map control.
Yeah, let's see what is gonna happen. He's taking out those spears. Obviously Monks will have again a very important role. He took the dog, so he's fine, and both players got 2 pawns as well. 11 fishing ships, 15 fishing ships already for Doubt. 15 fishing ships, so doing Gillnet is gonna be huge as well. But then now, what army is Doubt going to do? He's doing Bloodlines, Horse Collar, double attacks. His opponent is gonna go probably Camels double stable, and he's fully open. Fully open. How you gonna counter now Byzantines cheap units? And also with 1 minute advantage. Obviously 1 minute advantage is not the end of the world. But what you do? Because we have not seen Georgians a lot, and well, he's doing the spears, but I'm not sure.
Camels are not really great raiding unit, right? So you can build your fortified churches, which at the same time buff your villager, and you can, I mean, they are enough to defend your economy. And right now, Doubt has a lot of loot. He will has even more at the point when he will reach Castle Age. And I guess his idea is just quality with fortified church, some monks, 2 disease at least, and his economy will be decent. So probably with all those fishing ships he had, also on the left side there is 12 fish. I mean, that's too much for such low amount of food there. This is like, there's different types of core lakes, and right? This one yeah, exactly. So he will aim for fish trap. So his idea probably is somehow just overboom, like heavily overboom the Byzantines.
Okay, he see the camels now, and he's doing the fortified charge in the goal. Will you make now the pikeman upgrade? He has a lot of spears. Look at the resources. Pikeman upgrade is the way to go here, or is not needed. Another fortified charge to boost his economy. Doubt know exactly what he want. He want to boom like this, and well, tell me.
Yeah, I like his, I mean, his placement. He defended the gold, also this fortified church is closer to the hill, so he can't deny the hill from his opponent. He's doing the second TC close to the fortified church, so all those villagers on wood is buffed. So I guess we will see a lot of risk collected by Doubt, like he will explode on economy. And I think that's the main preparation here. He's kind of confident that this composition with fortified church and TCs will both defend him, so he can play without walls before. Also monks.
He converted also. Oh man, converted also. Playing really well. On the left with the Gillnets. Okay, 3 TCs. Just look this, guys. 3 Town Centers, 2 45 Church. He also did Gillnets with 18 fishing ships. He has right now 20 population more.
That's the idea. He will try and make... Oh, okay, no. He's doing the heavy plow. I thought that he will take huge amount of wood with these fortified churches because of the buff, and then make a lot of fish booms and fish traps. But also I see that he made just heavy plow. So I don't know. He's just doing the crazy economy here. It's just amazing.
And convert the camel. Look at the population. Well, if Doubt plays sick like this, who want to see him healthy anymore, guys? He has to be sick every time, because right now he's having a sick gameplay. Seriously. And look at the micro.
I mean, yeah, his economy and everything just exploded once he get Castle. Check his wood, and not because he's sloppy, it's because like he has millions of churches, right? Which improves his work rate on those 10 tiles. Amazing play by Doubt here. 4th TC.
It's crazy. It's really crazy. Well, he's now going to convert that camel, doing 4-tone center, another fortified church. Look at the score. This is scary, man. It's really scary. I think now he can do Pikeman upgrade, Paladin upgrade, Siege Onagers. He can do whatever. He can make any unit.
Villesse, free monastery, 3. It's not like it's not your monastery buffing your economy, Villesse. It's the opposite, see?
Okay. Well, Pikeman upgrade. He now need to mine a stone, and he will. He has the TC here. He's gonna take it. All right. He's going with the light gas. He can see this. Doubt not yet. He cannot see it. Population difference is insane. He's doing now guild nets. But yes, well, 15 efficiency. His opponent 18. Okay, guild net's gonna be very effective here. But obviously it's slower than his opponent. Now he's gonna convert the light gap. Maybe need to go back. The pikes are there. Well, I mean, I don't know. It's Byzantine is still very strong civilization, but right now Doubt has 6 villages more. Crazy economy average because yeah, and he's taking all the relics.
Taking like
4 relics, man.
Yeah,
all the relics.
He has 3. No, even 5. All the 5 relics will belong to him in a moment.
Oh man, oh man. Well, Villesse don't even have Core Scholar. He's true that he has Willbar, but not Core Scholar. So, Doubt can just go up to Imperial in a minute with those resources. He can queue the Village of Wood and look his economy.
I mean, he's on another level right now with this build.
It's crazy. He's doing all the feast traps, as you can see. Okay, outpost in top of that hill. And now we're gonna watch everything. He's doing Sanity. He's being obviously careful because what happened? Why'd you say no? Don't scare me, man.
Fish traps, man. How can you build it like this? I was the same some years ago, but not in 2023. Not like that.
Well, I built worse than him, you know. Maybe he need the mod. Maybe he need the mod, you know, to the dog for the fish room, for the Black Forest. Well, maybe. Yeah. Okay, but I mean. It's okay, man. He's playing too good. He need to make some mistake. Some mistake, man. Come on. Anyway, look at those camels and pikes. Now he need to go back. Villesse has a good amount of farming, and soon he's gonna have a castle. And the castle from Villesse, I feel that is gonna be forward. And that can be a problem. Well, Doubt is up to Imperial. Doubt
and this is what I was
on the way to Imperial.
Yeah, this is just what I mentioned before Castle Age starts. I mean, this middle control is just so important. There is huge amount of heals, like, literally all the map can be controlled from those heals. And Villesse, with a little bit later approach with Byzantine, he will be able to get up later, but this castle on the hill will be like so hard to kill from Doubt. So even consider that he's going up in next stage earlier, it's gonna be really hard for him to fight a good fights right now because of this hill. So I would be really glad to see if Doubt with this approach would make more pikes, make more cavalry, and control those hills first, and only later go to Imperial Age. I think this way he could have much better position rather than he has right now.
Well, he has 11 pikes, you know, and now he's gonna drop a castle. Where's he gonna drop the castle? Well, we're gonna see in a moment where he's gonna drop the castle, but he needs to do it and quick. Yeah, because
on the hill.
Byzantine is up to Imperial. So you need to kill that castle. Obviously, Doubt economy is better. Yes, it is. But Byzantine, as you mentioned, it's so dangerous. Where's the castle? The castle is at the back. You need to make it quick. He will have it. He will have the traps and he will take that castle. Do you think he will take that castle? We'll have time with this advantage in Imperial? Or is not gonna be enough?
I think it's dependent on approach. Villesse right now should make an insta chemistry once he go up, but until he will finish chemistry, Doubt has trap advantage right now, so there will be maybe like 5-6 trebuchet attacking this castle, and then probably he will take it. But again, 5 or 6 trebuchet is really delaying him a lot. Villesse will has all the time to create his army, his composition, what he wants to go for, and the big difference is bombard cannons, of course, in such fights.
Yeah, but Doubt Echo is using another level. He's up already to Imperial. He need to make traps and quick. He's doing another castle now. He's gonna have Munaspa, those crazy unique units that are really great. He's now doing his chemistry plus 1 armor as well. And if he takes that castle, he's gonna snowball, I believe. He's now trying to kill and killing few villagers on the right. The score difference is just scary. They have been playing a macro game, because it's also true that how you can attack. Velese has been walled from minute 1. You know what I mean? Not from minute 1, but has been walled so early. 5 relics. And the macro game keep going. Block printing +3. The trebuchet are coming. 1 trebuchet, 2 trebuchet. Need to send trebuchet from the other castle too. Need more than 1 treb. Okay, and now he has more stone. He should do some forward castle because you can't keep there for a long time. He's gonna make a dock in the south, but it's not a problem. Castle now on the left, and he's trying to kill the fortified church, but he's gonna come here with an old army to defend. I'm not sure, to be honest, if he's gonna defend this area. Doubt. And Velese has almost the same population. We are talking about the economy, but Byzantines is insane. Both sides will have halberdiers with full upgrades. Yes, they will. Okay, fortified church is gonna be done. It's gonna be gone here, but it's okay. He's gonna take the ramp. He's gonna send out those scouts and skirmishes. And very important that he's taking that castle. How many trebs is there? 2 trebs only. Need more. Byzantine castles don't die. They don't die, Mr. Finch. They really don't die.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, just imagine how much doubt we'll need to, you know, be flexible here, trying to find the ways, trying to control your army from different angles, losing the space and stuff. How easier that could be if he would just first take the map and second go for Imperial Age with this economy. Because right now, yeah, as you said, oh, Velese is doing for the Rams. Capped Rams. I'm not sure that is a good idea here. But in general, yeah, Doubt is going for a hand cannon. Oh, okay, just skirmishers. Yeah, skirms is good answer here. But anyway, the composition for Velese will be better, right? Just skirms, helps, all the same. Camels is possible against the cavalry. Bombard cannons is possible. So the unit composition and long term will be better for Velese. And he has all the economy for each Byzantines. Except the horse scholar.
What is more scary is, yeah, but no horse collar, you know, that can't pay off in the long run, you know, it might be out of resources soon. Now he's coming, where's the halberdiers? The castle is there, he's gonna take those. You need to be careful, Mr. Velese is coming with the army, but no, the castle from Byzantine is down, and that's so important. That's really important that he killed finally that castle, because that castle could cost him a lot. He's doing another one here, he has now the monks there, he's coming with the Monaspa, but he has the monks, he has Velese a lot of army, Doubt as well. This will be needed some raid, otherwise, oof, both players now with a crazy population. The scores still say that Doubt is super ahead, but I don't think he's that ahead, or he is that ahead. Actually, he has all the upgrades, while only now he's doing fletching Velese, and all those skirmishes are working like so smooth. Look at 200 population, Doubt Beast with the halberdiers skirmishes. He's trying to do everything he can here, Velese, but right now he has no counter army for what Doubt is bringing. Just that bombard cannon took a lot of skirmishes actually. He needs to go back, but those monks can convert the bombard cannons. Don't put the monks in front. Winchester, that's a mistake by Doubt.
Well, yeah, but he converted very important bomber cannon. Right now, all these traps will survive, and as I said before, if he would have like 5 or 6 traps, then he will destroy those castles, and this is exactly what's happening right now. Velese is relying too much on his monks because they will not work that great against all the flow. Doubt will stand to the opening right now with his skirms, halberdiers, and maybe even more trebuchet, which I would queue here because it's definitely gonna work, and he will need to push all those castles on the hill. And Doubt doing an amazing job here, just playing amazing.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job. If you take that castle, he has a lot of skirmishes. The bomber cannon is coming. The bomber cannon is gonna take the traps. He needs to go with the monk and convert that one. He's gonna convert or not. It's repairing. The monk is there, but the trap is down. The castle needs to be down. He's gonna lose another trap. The bomber cannons are huge. Of course, the scores still say that Doubt is ahead, but be careful with Byzantines. Oh, in the north, raiding the Monaspa. Yes, he's not only in one spot. He's being also in the north. That trebuchet is down. No, he's repairing. And the castle, he has no stone, he has no gold, he has no food. Velese is at the limit and he has no relics. So, the timing, Winchester, the momentum is for the Lord. Absolutely.
Yeah, and his composition is just amazing against Byzantines. He's not afraid with such economy. Go for the similar approach with helps, skirms, and monks. This is exactly what Velese done in this one, except skirms maybe, but he's trying to switch probably with making Botkin arrow now. So Doubt just perfectly chooses his composition here, and probably he will not push this castle right now. Velese will buy some stone. But with the map control he has, with the Manaspa raid, as you mentioned it before, with 5 relics in the pocket, he will probably take this game home because right now the position looks very good for him.
Looks very good, but he is still now with less army than his opponent. He's not producing that military anymore. The monks are being annoying, very annoying. The castle is still surviving. Now he's going to convert the Monaspa. I don't know if you want to send the Monaspa against the monks. You need light caps instead of those, because now the Monaspas are on Velese hands. He's starting to throw the game. He's starting to definitely throw the game. Look at those Monaspa now killing all the trebuchets, but the castle is just down in the right time. So, didn't throw completely, but he lost so many units. The bomber cannons are coming. Look at the monks here. And Velese is still doing an amazing job controlling those units. Better than the Lord, let's say. Look at the score. Getting closer and closer.
Yeah, I think this is all about the heal, right? If there would be no heal, then that would push it all already. But also, I don't like the fact, as you say, that he wants to attack him with his Manaspa, because this is a really not that cheap unit as it can be, like, right? As light caps. And he also has the answer to the monks. Just come close with skirms and kill the monks, that's all.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you trade it, then nothing bad happens. You can still recreate them.
He's doing a trade cut. He's doing a trade cut. I don't know where the market is, but he's doing a trade cut. He's just to disturb his opponent and his click.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's a full boom, man. Doing everything in economy in this game. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, look at the castle here. At the end, he is still fine. Look at the population now. Elite Monaspa. Still need to send the skins, need to kill the bomber cannons. He still have more army. Handcard now for his opponent, for Velese. Well, no handcard for Doubt. Doing another, that castle in the north is amazing if he's able to do it. If he's able to do it because he has Calvardis and he has a not post, and now Doubt has 5 relics, yes, but he has no gold anymore. He need that castle.
Yeah.
You know,
right
he need
now,
that castle. Okay.
Yeah, right now I like what Velese is doing, because right now he kinda getting close to his help and skirm camp position, and Doubt is playing without upgrades. He has no armor for his Manaspa, he has no armor for his skirmishers. Maybe the idea
castle.
that
Winchester in the north. In the north. Need to do it. No, he's gonna make it. I think he's gonna make it. He's gonna make it. I'm losing my boys, guys, because remember, this is the last day of the group stage, and now with these crazy series, this series is gonna be probably stronger than the other two series together, because this might be a very close one, as you can see, but he has a lot of farming in the south. He's gonna go now and convert the bomber cannons. If he convert the bomber cannons, he's gonna be sick. Would you make murder holes here? I will do murder holes 100%. Anyway, look at the amount of farming in the south. Winchester, that's a lot of farming now for Doubt. A lot of farming.
Yeah, exactly, and Velese is kind of lack of the skirmishers there, and Doubt will probably push it, especially with elite Manaspa. He just get +2 armor. So once those helps are died from the skirms, he will just attack and snowball. Once Doubt claim this hill, I think there is almost no chance for Velese. It will be really
and we
hard
do a castle. He need a castle there. He has the stone to make the castle. Velese still have good stone and good gold, but for how long? Because you don't have the relics. The halberdiers are here. Don't go with the Monaspa. Monaspa don't have yet the +4. He's going back. 1,300 foot in the bank. The trap is gonna be bye-bye. Aye, don't lose the trebuchet like this. There is a castle here that is gonna be down. But look at the castle. Look at the castle he's gonna make.
If he build it, then it's probably over. Because right now Velese has no numbers, right? He needs, I mean, the Byzantine power when you have like twice more army than your opponent. But it's not the case now, it's completely opposite. Right now the Georgians has the more army than Byzantine have in this game. And even if Velese win the trap war on the north, then anyway Doubt will probably kill those traps. And at some point,
he's gonna take the GG has been called insane. Well, insane with 56 APM, 80 for Velese. Doubt with the macro has won it, and he has won it because his economy, when we check it, Winchester, we're gonna see that his economy is insane. You can see Winchester face like impressive because honestly, in theory, in late game, it should be better, but Doubt kill more units. 75 largest army, 53 echo. Check this economy lead. 6,000 more food, 3,000 more wood, and close to 3k more gold. Exactly the goal he was taking from the relics. First game, brutal domination, Mr. Winchester. I mean, really good play. But Velese didn't make mistakes. He went forward, took the hill, was trying to do the job, and well, it
Well, I
couldn't
think
with the Lord.
monastery commitment was not the greatest here. I think he needed to
Yes.
focus more on skirms and bombard cannons
Okay.
because there were skirms. Well, it's always like, it's always like a mind games, and Doubt is very good at choosing the composition which you are not expecting from him. So Velesa was mostly heavily on helps because he was expecting cavalry from Georgians, but once Doubt went for just pure skirms, those monks with +3. I mean, it's not what you usually go against Byzantines, right? You are not expecting monks there. But if Veles would just replay this game and understand the Doubt plan, he would definitely go for a little different proportions, like with less helps, maybe not even prioritize the upgrades, but make Botkin Arrow Bracer earlier, add some skirms, try to snap the monks, then bombard cannons, work on the traps, and he will never lose this. Like, it's all about the order of the things to do, and Doubt was just much better in this game with the decisions. Except as I'm still thinking that he didn't take the map control, which Veles actually did, and I think that was a really great move which keep him in a game even with such advantage from Doubt from the boom.
Winchester, everyone, thank you for joining. 6,000 viewers with Twitch and YouTube combined, guys. 6,000 viewers only my channel with Twitch and YouTube combined, because we forget that we have a lot of people watching on Twitch and YouTube because I'm multicasting, multi-streaming. Thank you so much. Don't forget to thumb up. It helps a lot. And now what is going to help a lot is to see the game number 2 that is going to be one of your favorite maps, that is going to be Arena. But in Arena, what Doubt is going to play in Arena?
Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah,
well,
boom, boom,
I would say Armenians probably. I mean, we could see some warrior priests getting the relics. You have one extra relic. Also, I think Armenians can work. I don't know what he practiced with. And my point of view, Armenians are not that great on Arena, from my point of view again. But I saw some players who are really successful with using them. I mean, there's a lot of different options. And of course, the idea that if you practiced it more, you understand the Civ better, and you're open and don't really understand well what to do against that. So if you have some surprises in your pocket, then I think Armenians is a great choice here. And Doubt will probably surprise everyone, us included, same like he did on the past one, because could he even think that Georgians will be like, and yeah, but you say it correctly, that Velesa didn't make a lot of mistakes, right? He was just, his ego is completely untouched. Even to the end of the game, he lost the game not because he get raided or something. He had a smooth economy, smooth business with walls on minute 1, but even with this, even with 2 legs fish and everything, he's like 12,000 resources behind the Doubt with those fortified churches, all the upgrades, even a heavy plow save with a lot of resources compared to no horse collar for Velesa. So just amazing play by Doubt, and I think that he can probably show us with Armenians in Arena.
Winchester, man, what did you eat last night, man? You are speaking more than ever, man. You don't let me talk, man. This is what is happening, Winchester. I love that you explain everything, but man, give me some room, man. I mean, I need to say something. Let me say something, Winchester, man.
It's better to ask me what I didn't eat, like I usually do before we cast together.
I mean, membTV is not membTV, it's Vince TV, man. Winchester TV. This is I'm only gonna say that I have this for Armenians, and for Georgians. My notes, are here, all good. And now, Winchester, you can keep going. Thank you for coming.
Yep, thanks for invite. We have a great series here, finally. I think first 2 were not that close, right? But even consider that this series is not even far yet. The third game was really, it's impressed, at least me. I don't know, I feel same for you. But the gameplay from Doubt is just impressing me. Let's see with Armenians. I think there is some crucial points. I don't want to give up yet because maybe some of my practice partners will just use it later. Okay. But I think there are some crucial points, and I think that Doubt must use them. Otherwise, those Armenians, I don't really believe in them on really late stage of the game.
Okay. And what are those important points there? Because Velesa is on the left as Burgundians. I still think that Burgundians is in safe for this map. But how are you going to beat with Armenians, Burgundians? Because I'm sure that Doubt has a plan, and I'm sure that Doubt knows that Velesa was going to pick Burgundians, and he still picked this one. So what do you think? What is gonna be?
Well, the first idea, I think most of the people consider that Armenians is much better with the relic control, right? Because they have unit which kind of more resistant to the light cav. They fight better against them, and also they cause damage. That's better than trying to convert them, even consider that they have a huge resistance, right? So probably the first point to play against Burgundians is you control relics better than them. Second point, that Armenians has really good eco advantage. First of all, of course, a Mu card, because they are more efficient, they are cheaper, kind of similar to Japanese maybe. Doubt is almost forgot the houses. So, but also the good thing that their eco upgrades are more efficient. That's good as well. They have like, I don't know the math, maybe it's harder than I think, but it should be, no, I mean the idea that it should be like 10% better than any other regular Civ, right? In Castle Age with Bosu. So that's something as well that's comparable with Celt bonus. It's comparable with Burgundian bonus, where they make their upgrades earlier. So their economy is great. They fight for the relic. They don't give Burgundians that tempo, and they have maybe not the best compositions, but they still have halberdiers, they still have skirms, they still have some good options, good monks. So let's see. I think it's all in Doubt hands, and it's more dependent on how he will play again, but not how Veles will play.
I still think that it's hard against gunpowder and bomber cannons, but let's see if he can make some timing, some momentum, or if he's gonna make some crazy strategy. I think there was a player that won with this matchup versus Burgundians. If I'm not wrong, Hera.
Yeah, that was Hera against Hart. Yeah, exactly. That was one of the first group stage. Yeah, that was really interesting to see. Well, he had, I guess he had 5 relics against Burgundians. So as I just mentioned it, I think that's important to take almost all the relics. That's the first thing. And then I think Hart was just throwing away a lot of paladins, a lot of gold into helps, with not achieving a lot in those games. So I think that's kind of important to have like a good pack of hand cannons, so infantry is almost not working. And then it comes back to mostly skirm and bomber cannons fight. And when it comes back to it, the main issue of Armenians that they have no bomber cannons. So you kind of forced to play with monks, and I think playing with monks is much harder rather than play with bomber cannons and skirms. So that's how I see this matchup, but it's all about timings as well. Oh, Doubt just took everyone from Wood? What?
Because he's 20 population up. It's gonna go double monastery, and I wouldn't be surprised to be forward. You know?
I don't think so. I think he will just take relics. He will just take all the, even building one fortified church, he will take all the 5 relics like at the same timing when Veles will get the first scout out. It's just, I mean, the timing difference will be just super huge in this situation. At least I feel like this. I think he must be practiced it. So if it really works like this, just imagine investment in only like 1 fortified church, just 2 or 3 warrior priests, and you take all the relics before Veles even think about relic.
You know what I'm thinking? What I'm thinking is that Doubt has practiced all this, and definitely he didn't want to use on this stage, and he really wanted to qualify first, but now, also before I'm in, but now he has to use it because this is a decider, right? It's at the limit, and you need to win. And this is crazy. I mean,
yeah, and probably the next game he will play against someone who he practiced it with.
Probably, yeah, probably. That's the issue as well. But well, even if you have practice, I'm sure that he has practice with some other partner or even against the AI, because at the end, this is build orders. He knows the game is pretty fine. And look at now, man. It's going to go up. It's now going to buy.
Even telling. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Then probably to monastery is the way.
Yeah, Winchester. He's up to Castle Age before his opponent reaches feudal.
Yeah. Well, even. Yeah.
Seriously.
And as I say, warrior priests, they are just super fast with taking relics, and this one first scout will do nothing against those warrior priests.
Cool. Well, let's see. He will have the resources. He's doing now the mule card. He's going crazy fast. It's the fastest time I have seen in a long time. Like, of course, with 9 values you cannot see, but it's 22 population at Winchester.
Yeah, but Chimera is kind of same. Like
but Chimera is stupid. Chimera is, you don't need buildings to go up. So with a normal civilization, with market and blacksmith, it's the fastest time. Seriously.
Okay. Okay.
No, Winchester?
Well, Mongols
okay,
can
okay.
match as well. Italians can match
Okay,
as well.
Mongols is stupid too.
And Italians as well. They have cheaper age. That's stupid as well.
Yeah. Anyway, let's see what he's going to
You
do.
can see 700 difference in resources collected. Is this something?
Oh, wow. Yeah, well, but that's normal. That's normal right now. But we know that it's about timing now. He's going forward, man. I told you, man. You don't trust me, man. He's going forward, man. It's fortified church forward, and he's gonna go forward with them. He should do the loom, I believe. He's not doing the loom because he has the scout. He's gonna protect the scout on. Yeah, with the scout he's fine. There you go. Now he's doing the fortified church in the middle of the map. You need to kill that one. He's hitting first, and now he can go more forward. Yes. And that scout, it's in danger because he hit first. So, fortified charge. This is crazy. What is the idea, man?
Well, he will take all the relics first, and then I guess he will see. Well, Doubt is really experienced player in all this aggressive stuff. So let's see, because right now I'm a little bit skeptical with forward fortified church, and the scout trade are not really great.
Yeah, but you can put the scout in that fortified charge, I believe.
Really? I don't think so, because you cannot really put the cavalry there. Yeah.
Okay, it's just the
he
villagers.
will heal. Sure, he needs to heal first.
The warrior is here to heal. There you go. Now spears. They'll lose it. They'll lose the warrior.
Okay, maybe the main idea that he can jump in with those warrior priests.
Oof, he saved it in the last second.
And this is much harder to counter it with counter this monk rush because you cannot kill the first monks. That's something as well, right?
It's crazy. It's really crazy. He take already one relic. Now the spear is coming. Obviously he's doing squires even. Wow. He's doing the speed for the monks.
Yeah, but exactly. I think it's working on the monks as well. That's why actually he needs the barrack. Oh, and I like the fact that he kind of healed the scout first. Yeah, Doubt understand all these fights really good. Like the way he's controlling is amazing.
It's awesome, man. I don't know if it's gonna be with North because now Vilese is not sure what to do. I believe he's doing the light cat, but is the light cat a note against this? Well, those bullies are in danger.
I think they work, yeah.
No, those bullies are in danger. He still have no loom. He should do the loom or not. He's housed now. Time to make the loom.
Well, no, he just finished the house. Well, I don't know. The problem that those priests probably they are not that great at attack. I'm not sure if you can place them into the ram. Maybe the idea that he will push with the rams actually that probably can work. Just to make rams and infantry already just pushing. But yeah, right now it's fun. Like.
This is sick. Look at the units. He's bringing Armenians, using something that we have never seen. He's doing the ram. Remember that you can make with this civilization also redemption. He's gonna make few farms as well. And then he will have already 5 relics. He's gonna have 6 relics. And he's gonna go all in with the rams, with the redemption. I don't know if it's gonna work, but it doesn't look terrible right now. It doesn't look terrible. This is a scary move. And now those warrior priests are gonna be affected by sanity. Kill them now.
Yeah, I think the correct answer here actually is the siege workshop, but it's not easy to go siege when you see that many monks, right? Of course, that can make some usual monks and make the redemption, but I think siege is much more relevant against Armenians rather than against other civs. Because, I mean, it can win you more time. That's important here. Oh, and actually, yeah, Velez is right. Doubt cannot hit the villager, but he just finished the fortified church. And with this one, he can definitely shoot the villager on the back. So Velez cannot re-wall this. Nice.
But he's doing now a monk, a regular one. He cannot wall. He has those units there, so they are healing. He's 6 monks. And what I like it also is that Doubt doesn't have a complete clown economy. He has few farmers, you know, few farmers, so he's gonna keep the production. What about a 1TC Imperial with this approach? Maybe it can work as well, or do you think he's gonna go just all army. Now let's see. Those light cats are gonna kill the warrior priest. He's 95 HP. Maybe a tournament will be a thing, I don't know. You gotta tell me what's going on here. It's walling more. It's coming with the mangle. It's this really a crazy game played by the Lord. He's still 6 villages behind, but who cares about the villages if you are going all this aggression? Tell me. It's village converted, okay, and now coming with the monk. Where are those units? He's coming here. He's gonna break in, and he's gonna do what? I really don't know. He's doing a tournament. Okay. A tournament. Need to go and take the mangle. Now redemption is needed. Winchester.
Exactly. I like what Velez do. He finally made a siege workshop. I think the siege earlier could be a good answer, as I was saying before. And he'll probably break the mangle. Okay, that is lucky a little bit. Even trading.
He killed the mangle. When that mangle is 5 HP, he's on point, man. What the hell? He took the mangle when he has just 5 HP and no ability to repair. This is absolutely sick. He micro like a god tonight, playing insane. Now he's going to repair. I don't know, man. Let's see if he's gonna be able to take it. Obviously, Velez is still in an okay position. He has Pozo, he has 2 TCs, many light caps, but the timing, the momentum, and the relics are definitely from the Lord. He's gonna be able to kill all this. Let's see the warrior priest. He's gonna kill the light caps. The light caps are going to disappear. Well, he killed some monks, but he killed light caps as well. Still, redemption is coming. Redemption is coming, Mr. Vinch. And a second TC is not going clown. No.
Yeah, I like the way Dowd is playing, but I think he is a little bit not enough to push here. Like, he needs maybe not that many warrior priests. Like, what's the point to make them? I think, yeah, maybe against Lightcave, but it's better to make some spears and usual monks at the same time. So I'm not sure that I like his approach right now. But of course, 6 relic, he given him a lot of flexibility here.
Well, he has already 1,200 gold from the relics. So, if you see that
it should be close to 5 Aztec, right? Because it's like plus 20%, because like 1 relic is like 20% of the 5, right? And the Aztec is like plus 33%, so it's kind of comparable with Aztec relic.
Okay, he has there, and now he's coming with the light guy. He's gonna be able to convert or not. Let's see. He's doing the mangle. He's now going to convert. He has the spears. He's gonna take those light guys. Yes, he's gonna kill them. Yeah, oh, he converted one. Ooh, he converted now a few of those warrior priests. Not looking that great anymore. Velez is doing an amazing job defending here. Velez has a lot of experience and he played arena all the time. Now he's going to convert. No, still the 6 relics, but in the meanwhile, Doubt is still booming. And the village is different. It's not big, and 6 relics is how many villages in theory? So many.
Like
I believe.
10, I think. Yeah. But
Right?
the main idea that, yeah, like 8, 9, 10, I think. The main idea right now don't have a good economy upgrades as well, which are important here. And as I said, warrior priests are not really doing the job. They are not enough to burst light cap when they jump in on the monks. And also, right now, they can't be converted by Velez monks. So the position for Velez is great right now, and he has the resources for the castle already. He has more on food, and I think that probably, if Doubt is not careful enough, then at some point Velez can even take those 6 relic back, which can be a complete disaster.
Doubt definitely need to make a fortified church at home and bring those relics. For sure, he has to do it. Right now, population is almost the same, and you can see how Doubt is still booming more and more. 3 TC is gonna feel comfortable, yes, but you need to make the upgrades. You're gonna make outposts, and I wouldn't be surprised that Velez is going around, maybe. Well, the problem is that, let's put Velez's point of view, fog of war. He's scared right now. He doesn't know what is going on all outside, and now Doubt is just booming. He lost most of the army. He did a great job, Velez there. And I'm surprised that he never did redemption. Doing another TC, doing the loom. Doubt need to do upgrades, because right now Velez, even if he's only 3 villages ahead, he has Wilbaro. Look how Velez is scared. I mean, it's a nice castle because you get the stone and the gold, but you don't get any map control there. Well, your own resources, but you're not pushing anything from Doubt. So Doubt is still feeling fine. The problem is that the Velez resources. Oh, Doubt, multitasking, gonna lose the monk? Oh, gonna lose the monks. Not all, okay. Yeah, and he's up to Imperial, man. The Burgundian's economy is still insane, Mr. Winchester. Insane.
Yeah, well, actually, a really good reaction by Velez. He just made everything exactly how he needed. He didn't even make Sanity because he don't need to fight with monks. So he made only... I think he has only a tournament, maybe. I'm not sure even about the redemption. So Velez only make a tournament, made 1 or 2 mangonel. Just didn't let this ram to push him freely and just light caps were trading, and with this castle on the top he can't expanding his economy, being sure that he won't be out of the resources. So yeah, I mean, Velez is just playing amazing this run.
Playing great for Surak. He's going to Imperial. Doubt need to bring the relics and quick. He has now a fortified church at home. He's gonna bring it. Obviously, if you save the relics back, it's gonna be absolutely needed and great. You can see how he's bringing them all. Yes, and he's bringing all. 4 for now, he's gonna bring the others. And Doubt is about to go up to Imperial soon. But the timing now and the momentum, it's for Velez. The problem that Velez has is that he only has 74 villages. It's not like he has a huge economy. And Doubt is doing a castle and is on the way to Imperial Age. So,
yeah,
he's fine.
Oh, and probably he won't save the Sur relics. That's the disaster there. I mean, you really won't hold those 6 years.
He's doing the spears. He's gonna bring now those monks and the warriors, and I think he will. He needs more spears, of course. But let's see.
Well, an interesting thing that check the resources collected in this game.
Oh wow!
That's
more for Doubt
insane, right?
More for
yes,
Doubt
even
now.
more.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Look at the gold. 2,400 gold from the relics. Unbelievable. Okay, and now I'm surprised. Okay, now he's doing the archery ranges, but cavalry against Armenians. Well, good luck with that. Good luck with that. What he did, Doubt, with this aggression is taking the relics and not let Velez get the dominant position going forward or get the initiative. This is what he's getting. Now he has the economy going. Villains numbers is the same for both. Upgrades, I prefer obviously Velez. He has handcart, while Doubt don't even have a wheelbarrow. He will need that for sure. He's having wheelbarrow in the queue. But let's see. I mean, we have seen this matchup and we saw how Armenians won to Burgundian, but this is a completely different game. Completely different. So who has the advantage, Mr. Winchester?
I think Velez still should be in a better position here. He can go for a Skirm Paladin, or how he wants to go, probably for Chemistry and Paladins. That should be a good answer here, because this unique unit is good, but I feel that it's kind of lack of the range, right? So against Skirms it's hard to fight. It will be really hard to fight against Bomber Cannons, except you're going for Monks. But I'm not really fan of the Monk play in Imperial Age, because, you know, it's really hard to control them. You usually miss a lot of stuff, and else Skirms can always dive into them, and this is gonna be a good trade most of the time.
Okay. Now he's in Imperial, Wheelbarrow, Ballistic, he converted the monks here. Ballistic is gonna be +3, Wheelbarrow, second castle, we're gonna discover. Obviously, if you go Composite Bowman and Halves, I'm not disliking that option. Not disliking that option. He's gonna take the monk now. Those units ignore the armor, so they literally eat the army, but now the Mangonel is there, and the Mangonel is going to be down. Well, no. It's not micro. He want to take the monks? Why he's going there? Can you explain
probably
me?
he was shooting the monks. Just trying to take the monks, but probably that wasn't a great trade, yeah. Because like monks with do they with +3 even? Okay, they are. But it feels like I don't think that Velez will commit into monks here. Like what's the idea to go for monks here? So that don't need really to focus on that. It's much more important for him to have a good mass, I think. So
yeah, well, if he mass those unique units, they seems to be very, very solid. They might kill those units, but as you mentioned, the problem here, it might be the traps and the bomber cannons. You will need traps yourself. Otherwise, Province now handcard for Doubt. Doubt still have 120 population, Velez 129. Velez is almost the same. Military numbers better now for Velez. And this army is tricky. Very, very tricky, because how do you stop now the traps and the bomber cannons? Explain me, because I don't know how he's gonna stop it.
yeah, I mean, that's the power of the earlier Imperial Age. Even with all those resources collected and all those relics, Velez still has the timing, right? And he uses this perfectly. I mean, he understands his Burgundians really well. Like, he always plays with Burgundians. Like 90% of any arena type of the map, he's playing with Burgundians. Like opponent always gives him this choice.
Okay. Let's see these units. Are they strong enough to dominate here? Let's see. I mean, they kill the army, yes, but they don't kill the siege. And now Doubt Micro, well, now Doubt Micro is, you know, more doubt here. He lost absolutely everything, pretty much everything, no army at all. And now Doubt is in a big, big problem. Winchester, what he can do here? Is his skirmish is gonna work? He needs something else.
Once we let's see the first skirm, he will queue up the Cavalier upgrade, and after Cavalier, it's gonna be Paladin upgrade, and I think that's why it's hard to play against Burgundians. They have this tempo.
Yeah.
Then after that, they go for a strong chemistry. You can counter it with huge amount of range unit, huge amount of skirms, your own, let's say, cannons or stuff, and then they just close it with the Paladins. So that's why it's hard to play against them. And right now, Doubt in the position where he just not in time with everything. He needs both huge amount of helps, a lot of skirms, some composite bowman on the back, but he's just losing all the castles right now.
Yeah,
so
doing another castle here. He's gonna kill those hand cannoneers. Probably he will kill the hand cannoneers. That is sloppy play by Velese. Velese is throwing a lot of army. He's throwing a lot, but he's also killing most of his army as well. Ladies and gentlemen, this strategy from Doubt was fun, was interesting, was nice. But Velese, with his meta, is taking the game because he's playing standard and let's say normal. 1-1. What went wrong here? In my opinion, with that position, push stronger. He just gave up that forward, basically. I don't know if you agree. And then, obviously, you can't catch up the Velese economy. No.
Well, I think when he wants to push, but not only control the relics, you don't need to make Void or Priest. They just adds nothing to your push. So he was really continue to make them when he needed to make more monks. Like Velese had only one monastery, even just make monks with a tournament and make like 4 or 5 spears, same like you do with the normal Civ. So you have 6 relics, you have really good gold income, and you start one fight with just 2 regular monasteries, and then just how he can defend, right? Your push will never die. But he went more for warrior priests. He tried to get out with them, he tried to raid with them, attack the monks, and this is exactly the point where Velese killed a lot of stuff and also converted some of the and the push just slowed down. And also Doubt, I think he was kind of learning from his previous game from Livry, where I think that was a good possibility for him to go back instead of trying to make a full push after his first fail. So he tried to play for eco here, but I think the composite bowman just not a correct answer to the Burgundians. Like starting with the skirms, later try to somehow answer to the paladins with halberdiers or maybe with the unique unit, but you cannot start with them because they even not trading well against hand cannons. And why should they, right? Because hand cannons much more damage, armor is not really their strong part, much more range, I guess it's at least +3 range, easier to go, so there is just no out. Bomber cannons and cannoneers has no counter in what Doubt did.
Yeah, we have now to move because it's going to be a completely different map. As you can see, guys, 1-1 series, and now we're gonna see Habub. Velese has Slavs, and Doubt has Romans, both with great echoes. What do you prefer, Velese 15% farmers bonus in the economy, or Romans 5% in the whole economy?
Again, that's kind of similar to game 1, I think. If Velese right key to counter what Doubt prepared, then Slavs must be better from my point of view at least, because Romans is mostly like, you know, melee civilization, like almost their strong units are melee, and once Slavs starting to make all those castles with trebuchet, and there is no bomber cannons to counter them, make all those boyars, hard, strong
Vinch, is Habub. You are thinking already in late game Imperial, but I believe feudal should be very important here. And maybe we don't get in the later stage, or you think we will?
Yeah, that's the idea, that I don't think that these civilizations are completely different on early stage, because they have good cavalry, they have good infantry, like Slavs have their bonuses, Romans have their bonuses. It's completely possible to counter each other. It's depend on the opening, and if opening is fine and it gets to the later stages in more or less similar position, then Slavs will dominate, because they just have a little bit more better bonuses for the same units. So they have kind of same strong things, and the strong things is better for Slavs. So that's my point.
So let's see. Let's see if it's gonna happen exactly that. Let's see what kind of aggression is gonna have here Doubt with the Romans. That's why I told you when we were checking the civilizations that I prefer the less Sieves in general. You know, the previous game I think Burgundians is better. Now I think Slavs is better. But what is Doubt going to do? He's doing already the Lumbercamp forward. He's usually very aggressive in these maps. Obviously decisions matters a lot, and here the multitasking is crucial. And Velese feel good when he has the initiative and he's not getting the pressure. Doubt need to pressure him to make it suffer, Winchester. Or Slavs can really snowball because those farms are pretty sick. Like really sick, man. Okay, and the map? How it is the map for both? I like more map for Doubt. Everything at the back.
Yeah,
but let's say
offloading.
Okay, it's loading, so we keep going. Because this is the house here, just look, guys. Berries in front, gold in front, stone on a side. Obviously you have all the resources at the back, but farther, while the main resources here for Doubt are definitely just better. Here for sure. So, if he's getting now aggressive initiative here, Doubt, he can make it suffer. Obviously, you need to explore. Did he explore now? No. They're both pushing the economy, the deers, as you can see. Remember, guys, that we're in the decider day for both. The loser is out of the tournament. Out of the tournament, and after this one, guys, we're gonna have finally the quarterfinals that will start on Thursday, and it's gonna be absolutely insane. Insane, because, well, we have a Leo Hera confirmed, and Mr. Yo is waiting opponent. Those will be on Thursday. So, how do you see this going, Mr. Winchester? Because Doubt is gonna go up, 18 population up.
Well, it's
Really
kind of
fast.
early, exactly. I think it can be like Doubt will make a call. I think there is 2 openings for him. The first one is Man at Arms with the upgrades, and maybe even tower forward on Bears or on Gold, depending on what he wants more. But the second choice is just they play for regular Scout War, and the idea of Rumans that at some point, like right now, meta is make a lot of spears, especially on maps like Land Madness, and then at some points you just make the armor for your spears, and they are kind of unkillable for enemy, and you can just block some of the resources. You can block gold, you can try to block more farm space, or if you're lucky you even gets to the wood line and just create destruction. So I think that's the main idea of Rumans. He somehow needs to use his infantry, otherwise Willis will just have a smooth game here.
Yeah. Well, for now, in a map like this that you are so close, 50 seconds, it's solid. It's 2 villas more, but Velese is doing militias, which I like it. You know, I like it. He's preventing to, if his opponent is gonna come, but Doubt is not doing militias. He's gonna go scouts probably, and he's gonna suffer. Scouts?
Well, yeah, I think
like
so. Yeah, because the map is kind of wallable in case if you go for walls like this, and Doubt is early enough to finish all this thing. And actually their scouts will meet just in the moment when Doubt will go out. Of course, Velese will save his scout because of the militia, but it will give Doubt a lot of information about what Velese is doing.
Archery range, so he's going safe. He's not going to scout. Then
I
that's
think this is a reaction. I think that was planned. You don't want to go up that early for archery range. I'm sure that this is some kind of reaction from Doubt. Like he saw the man at arms and he just wants to go with the same approach.
Okay. Then he has the archery range, the spear is going to come, he has double attacks, no horse collar, which is definitely not what you want, but you don't have the resources now. He's gonna have his skirmishes, and then he's gonna be men at arms. Don't have the gold yet, no he has, he's doing the men at arms, and now Doubt need to wall the berries, or he's gonna be in trouble for sure. Okay, has to be careful, and need to go home, and to put those men at arms away from the mill is not gonna be an easy task. The problem here is that now Velese is doing the archery range as well. Obviously the men at arms cost resources, and now you need to make some damage. He's gonna wall those villas on wood or not? Why he's not walling? I don't know. But the scout is here hitting, and the skirmish as well. The spear trying to take the scout. The micro need to be really on point, or Doubt is gonna be in a trouble, in a real trouble, Mr. Winchester.
And this dances looks so great. I mean, he's not walling, he's ready to fight there with the villager, and he pulled them up just at the point when Man-at-Arms coming close. Amazing engagement for Doubt. And all this, like, he was dancing with 3 skirms from different direction, controlling the spearman, controlling the scout. That was a really good performance by him. I like how Doubt played it. And right now it looks like this investment at the Man-at-Arms didn't really pay it off, right? Because what did he achieve with this? Yeah, of course, maybe he has some idle time or something, but on other side, Doubt didn't spend like 300 resources, maybe even more. I'm not sure, I'm bad at math. And Doubt has a decent army there, and Velez with archer range won't be able to destroy those skirms. So, and he has like 100 extra gold, which he don't really need right now. Doubt can spend it on the better things. So the position for Doubt must be a little bit better than Velez.
Yeah, Doubt did a very nice reaction here with the wheelbarrow because he was housed. So he's having wheelbarrow. It's gonna be also nice for the economy. It's a little bit early, but better than being housed. And he has a good amount of farms, already 6, while his opponent only 3. His eco is gonna be really good. I wouldn't be surprised soon that Doubt is gonna make a stable. I don't know what you think.
Well, stable is kinda tricky here. I think if he's winning with this composition, then there is no point to make a stable because it's expensive, it's risky. Yeah, exactly. You have spears, you have more skirms right now. You can try to snowball, why not? And probably you have a better economy overall. You don't want to make it more farm oriented. Again, this is some small detail. Yeah, but there is no reason in this. Well, Velez is adding more Man-at-Arms or... Okay, no.
Doing more Man-at-Arms? No. It's the last one left. Last one left. But he's filled out with more army. His triple is behind, but remember that he has wheelbarrow, so that's no problem. Let's say now idle in the TC 22 seconds. So right now, Doubt with the economy is a little bit ahead. Fletching will be there, and with Fletching is definitely going to be... Well, okay, no, he has Fletching too. But let's say did Fletching too, and now the one who is doing the stable is Velez. Then he needs a stable Doubt, or what he needs is to wall. What do you think?
It's completely depend on how he wants to play, because I'm not sure that Doubt even needs to go for a stable unit in this game, right? He has good spears later, probably even infantry. He can fully play on spears and longswords in Nordic Castle Age, so probably he don't even need stable. Again, it's depend on, because monks are really good counter to what I just said. So Doubt right now should more focus on the farms, because he also got the wheelbarrow that's more efficient to get food from the farms rather than from gold, I think, because yeah, he will just build the market. Yeah, so if I would be Doubt, I would just try to focus more on farms and later decide what I'll go for. And right now his composition is good enough to do not die at least from anything Velez prepare, even if it's gonna be scouts and skirms.
Okay, what I would like to see for Doubt, if to wall on the left is not, it can also make a counter-attack in front. Velez is completely walled, and I think Doubt is gonna just prepare the castle transition then. He's gonna sell the stone and go 1 TC. Probably is what he wants. He's gonna see the scout very soon. Let's see, he can see the scouts already, so he need to go back. He's having good army, as you mentioned, 11-7. And now if you micro properly those skirms, it's gonna be absolutely fine. And his resources are starting to be insane. He sell his soul, he sell everything, and he's about to click up to Castle Age. And then in Castle Age, a stable. Or do you still think that only infantry and skirms?
I don't know, it's dependent on the choice again. I think it's not about what Doubt will do, it's more about how he will do it. So right now, it's all up to him. I mean, for me, there is not even a big difference, because it's all dependent on how you will follow his army.
Oof, it's microing properly here, and the great thing here is that you are up to castles. He's going infantry, Men-at-Arms already, gonna do lone swordsman, the second barrack, and then siege, and infantry might do the job. Okay, the skirmishes are holding, he's sending 2 scouts that can do some damage, not really. There's a spear and gonna do the job. He's doing the +1 armor. His opponent is gonna make the market, yes, but the timing and the momentum, and it's not a meme, it's the truth, is definitely for Doubt, because they are in a map that is really close. He's selling, and he might sell the stone as well, yes, but he's not in time right now. He's still not having the resources, even selling the stone, Winchester. So Doubt is definitely with the lead here, and Velez is still struggling to get up. He's gonna go up in a moment because Slav's economy is insane. But 1 minute and 40 seconds. How important is this 1 minute and 40 seconds, Mr. Winchester?
Well, it's dependent on if Doubt will get in or not. Right now, Velez has really weak walls here. It's only Palisade walls, and also there is 1 point with Palisade Gate. I think Doubt should be in at some point. And Velez, he knows that Velez scouted his man-at-arms. There is no reason to hide them anymore. So he just sends them to deal with the skirmishers, which I think is irrelevant right now. And yeah, Doubt can start to push. So Velez, if he survives, and yeah, right now he's making more houses, he needs his wall better there. And I think the main thing he should do is Monasteries. Monasteries is a really good counter to all those longswords. At least I think so. Maybe it's dependent on the numbers. Oh, okay, he wants to make some... Yeah, I think actually cavalry not a great idea. Maybe he just wants to catch up on timing, so first he goes for cavalry, and later he makes monks as well. But I think cavalry is not a great idea, because it's much easier to add pikes rather than make a full tech switch after the knights, right? Oh, and he also went around with those longswords. They will help a lot to get in.
Yeah, but look at those 4. They are already there. Need to kill the scout. Need to kill, and he's gonna take it. They are on the goal. They are on the goal. Those units have Harson. They have the +2 armor. It's still not in castle. It's Doubt is coming with those lone swordsmen. But Velese is still already there. He's gonna wall more and more. But the lone swordsmen are in the goal, which is very, very important. GG!
What? Even GG called? What? Why did he call it GG? Whoa.
It's a decider, man. I mean, I understand that he has the advantage, but Winchester, help me to understand. You are a player. What?
Well, maybe he sees that it's gonna be really hard to come back here.
Let's analyze. Let's analyze what he has. He's in the goal. He has 300 food, 300 gold. So he has only one stable. Actually,
not enough for Monastery.
He cannot counter. He cannot counter this. He's gonna break in
for now.
Here. He can take the goal. How many knights he need to kill lone swordsman with +2? Actually, is GG.
Yeah, the problem that there will be more and more longswords, and there will be not. I mean, longswords will scale faster than knights because there is only one stable.
But the thing is that you don't expect that he call it because the score is close. It's a decider. You expect that he's gonna try more. But if you analyze now closer, you think like probably it's over. He has not even wood to make any other building. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he wanted to go for boyars with considering 3 villagers on stone, but I don't really sure.
Winchester. Some people say Botkin Arrow and use the market. Botkin Arrow with the skirms, they really do big damage to lone swordsman +2.
And they can't tackle them, right?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm still surprised. Wouldn't mind that he will have tried a little bit more. But Doubt is 2-1 ahead. And this is definitely not over because we have more coming here now. We're going to check the statistics. 14-12. And the economy was very, very close, of course. You know, and well, we're going to go and check what's going to happen in game number 4. That is going to be, I believe, Nomad. No? It's Nomad.
Doubt still has his best civilizations, Mongol and Persians. He didn't show the idea of Mongols, right, on border dispute. So probably he has at least this point in case if it goes to 2-2. And on Nomad, Persians are really insane. I mean, they are really good as a civ right now. They're really strong. Also, Koreans are not bad, of course. Persia looks a little bit more, you know, like there is a small chance that they will just snowball the Koreans, which is not the case on the opposite side because I think it's now harder to play with war wagons because of the monks, skirms, fat TCs and stuff. And I don't see the way where Koreans will be like, you know, better in economy terms compared to Persia till the, I don't know, late stage.
Better in economy, definitely not, but you need to do something dirty. Ooh! They are so close. They are very, very close. And who benefit this close? We see 3 villages here from Doubt. Persians coming with another 3. Now he can see Doubt. The village walking. Village as well. And well, look at the LOS from Korea villages. And look at the Persians one. It's crazy. It's really crazy bonus. You know, it's outpost with mobility, I like to say. Dock in the north, dock in the south. Who benefit this? This is that close, Mr. Mr.
Well, I think TC's close is definitely better for Persians because they have better economy bonuses compared to Koreans. But it's also tricky. If you get a lot of stone control to Koreans, they make a lot of towers. Then they kind of secure their game plan. But yeah, I just opened the map. I see that stone is closer to Doubt. I think this map is better for Doubt. I would say he should. Oh, okay. He has no gold. He will have issues with gold in case if Veles realize that the only gold Doubt has is on the top. So yeah, it's tricky. I think Doc's Far is good for Veles, that they get close to each other. It's better for Doubt because as Persia he can try to kill Koreans or get significant advantage before Korea drop the castle on him. So yeah, I would say that in general that should be good for Doubt.
Yeah, well, let's see. I'm just checking, as you mentioned, his point of view, but he will explore. He has one goal more or less close behind that forest in the north. He will have to do it. Doubt is going to be housed, not really. Veles about to be housed as well, because remember that he is producing with the TC and the Dock, and population is 13 out of 15. He still needs to explore. Definitely not the best goal for Doubt, but also, ooh, Villiers down for Doubt if he's not reacting. Ooh, what is this micro, Winchester? Instant reaction by Doubt?
Yeah, Matrix.
Matrix? Okay. That was quick, man. That was really quick. Okay. He's taking the board. He's gonna take another board. And can see the goal or not yet. I think he's trying to find goal, Doubt. Probably.
Yeah, but he doesn't see yet. Yeah, that's gonna be hard for him to play without gold, definitely.
Yeah, with that ship maybe
yeah,
he's
like the fact
find
that
it.
Veles is even ahead in population. How does it happen against Persians? I think Doubt is just struggling with something. Maybe he has more food saved, so he'll closer to feudal age. But on paper, Doubt must be ahead in population compared to Koreans.
Yeah, well, let's see. Let's see. He's already doing the Lambercan. He has, well, with 9 villages start, the resources get there quick. So probably the advantage that you expect from the 3 villages start is a little bit less in that regard. The 50 extra food and wood, it's like Lithuanians in some cases, it's also do a less impact. But Doubt is going up so quick, amigo. So quick. He's up to feudal age, man. And that's really fast.
Yeah, I like what Veles is walling, but I think if professional, yeah, Veles probably expecting Doubt to be there, and I think professional Nomad players will just wall this stone out. I mean, if I would be Veles, just wall this stone. Because maybe that's not a big deal,
right?
But I mean, yeah, right now Doubt is good on this because he has no other option. I'm not sure if he saw the gold actually. Yeah, he sees no gold. He's
but you're gonna see now.
The villager.
He's lucky. He's lucky now. He's gonna see it now, and now he's gonna be happy. He see the goal now.
I would not say lucky, but because this is a big part of the map. I mean, he must have gold somewhere.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely.
I mean, not like happy. That is happy.
Ah, okay. Yeah, happy is okay. Okay.
Yeah, happy. Not lucky. Happy, I say. Okay, he's bringing the board now. You can see now that he has too many villages on wood. Velese, probably. And he's doing a barrack. He's now walling that house. And where Doubt is gonna make the tower? Behind the woodline, I believe, right? Or not? Where he's going? He's going around. Oh, okay. Outpost.
Tower right away.
Yeah, I like this. He's gonna make towers in all the spots here. One behind the TC. Now he's gonna come with another. He can see the village coming. He's doing now the loom. It's so ambitious here. Doubt went without the loom. Now he's gonna come to make a tower. He's doing the house. He's gonna make a palisade. He's doing the palisade. He's quick walling this. He's gonna be with the tower up before his opponent is in feudal age. And this is going to deny it. Oh, the tower is in the range of the TC. Disaster. Disaster.
Oh, yeah,
Winchester, that's disaster tower from Doubt. My goodness.
But well, I think it can be okay if you repair this one. I know that you're losing resources, but there is 10 villagers idle in the TC. I mean, that's kind of not that terrible as it could be. But yeah, in general, I like what Doubt did, and the most important thing that he now, with this tower and this outpost, he kinda controls the top side of the map, which is really important for him because this is the only goal he has. And now, after this little damage, he can just go on gold, and that will be more than enough. The only downside of this that Vilese is really close to Castle Age, about the food at least, and he has 2 docks already, so in case if he decides to play water, he will probably outmust Doubt, which is not on gold yet.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's really bad that the tower did on the range of the TC. It cost quite a lot, really. Now he has to be careful. There's still 4 villages. He's gonna come with another. He's not gonna do anything here, Vilese. Now he probably is gonna wall. Okay, that's what he's doing, walling. Doubt resources are terrible. He has 4 on foot, 4 on gold. He needs to do more damage. Obviously, if he takes the fish, then it can be okay. Because if not, well, still Vilese is far from going up. The food is looking good, yes, but not that great anymore. No wood to make buildings. Now it's gonna make another tower on the wood, but this is costing him 250 stone. And yeah, maybe now Vilese can make a counter tower himself. He's not doing. He's moving.
I think it's not that he don't really need it. Oh, actually, he's doing a nice tower because this one will survive, and in the Castle Age, that's gonna be a big tower there. I mean, it will be upgraded, it will give a lot of vision, a lot of information about what's going on, and what is more important, it will also later support the castle drop by Vilese, which I am sure he will try to do. Also, I wanted to mention something. Vilese just made a wall on the top right side of his base, and it's possible to chop the tree there in case if Doubt wants to go there.
yeah, that's crazy. Didn't wall that one. And now who is doing the tower rush is Vilese. Yeah, because basically
he need the mill anyway.
Need the mill and the berries. Okay, he's doing an archery range. Interesting. Archery range.
Well, why not? Doubt has no archery building, and Vilese probably, what does he know? Oh, at least he knows that the wood line is probably not under the TC, right? And this one is exposed. And right now it's no doubt the answer. Maybe tower can help, but it's always tricky.
He will need also a tower to defend his goal. He's doing right now, the tower on the goal. Okay. He needs to focus more on water, probably. You see what he's doing? He has more fire galleys. He did another dock in the south. Remember that Persian's docks work great, so the fish is also gonna be the way to go. I think he's a wall on the stone area as well. The Vilese resources are still looking smooth. Really smooth. And for now, I don't know what you think, but I don't see a really far possibility to have a decider game.
You don't see?
Look at the resources for Vilese.
Yeah, I mean, he's idling his town center on purpose. He even cancelled Will, if I am not mistaken. So he'll go Castle Age earlier, and as I said before, this tower will really support the castle. The only issue is that archer range is kind of blocking the perfect spot, I think. But if he would manage to go further where the berries are and drop the castle there, and yeah, right now, this tower will really, it will be a main tower.
Need to make a counter tower. Need to make a counter tower to deny that one. If he's not denying that one, it's really a disaster. He's taking some fish. He's now on the way to Castle Age, and well, he's now putting the village that inside. I think he will have to move the goal. He need to go to the north of the map, super far, but still population. Doubt much ahead with the population. Yes. But his opponent will have a castle on his face. Peasants TC are very strong, yes it is, but not strong enough to counter against that, in my opinion. I don't know what you think, but well, Nomad is different. The scores say that Doubt is ahead, but I don't think that he's ahead.
Yeah, exactly. And Vilese even sending his archers to control more of the resources, but not using the tower to break the enemy tower. In general, the position for Vilese is great. He can make some archers to get inside this one, and probably later when he will get the guard tower, he will just take this gold, so he's kind of confident in his towers, and he will drop the castle later and Doubt going for scouts. I don't think that this is a good call here.
Well, it depends if he's just doing a lot of farming now and kill village, because right now he's 11 villages ahead. 11 villages ahead. Okay, He has to be careful. Those are gonna be guard tower. The archers are there. The tower is already there. And that guard tower is gonna make that you will never take it. The scouts are going to be fletching. Now look at the castle he's doing. Well, not the best castle ever. So he will have to move probably the TC. Persian Stone Center will take a while to lose it. And now he's gonna start to kill villas. Doubt is coming and gonna make more towers to deny the economy. And Doubt is still in an okay position because he's gonna be raiding, he's doing towers, and Vilese economy is gonna be a disaster. It is a disaster, actually. Oh my god. Now Doubt is moving Villas to try to get the goal. The problem is that he's spotted by those archers, and he needs to send the scout not to the TC Doubt and defend the gold miners. Those one in the north, they're still trying to go and kill with the scouts, but it's not happening. And those, oh, Vilese miss it. Vilese miss it. Well, he's dancing now. Okay, he's going again. I need to send the scout or it's going to be a big, big thing. Look at the tower he's doing here. The game is going crazy. But those villas in the goal are going to die, Mr. Winchester.
But on the stone for Vilese as well, Doubt is raining well with his scouts, and right now there is a small chance to take all the wood away, but Vilese made it a perfect castle. This castle, TC in the range for it, and also it's taking the tower on the bottom. That kind of makes his town center, wood line is free and he can take it later. So that's really good for Vilese right now. And Barbagans has no counter from Tutel Age.
Winchester, he's 21 villas ahead. 21
yeah, but
villas ahead.
They will not work. They will not work pretty soon.
Okay. I will trust you. Those war wagons cannot die. They definitely don't die. The villas on the goal in the other side. KD, Echo KD 7-5. Now it's gonna be 7-7 probably soon. Those towers are crazy. Obviously, Persian's economy is really strong, but how you kill the war wagons now? You don't. You probably don't. Oh man. Okay, and the water is losing the water. No. This is over. This is even if the population is still ahead on down. Look at the fields now in the south. Game number 5 will happen. Game number 5 will happen. He lost everything. Honestly, Persians, in my opinion, going for a fast castle is the way to go. But that's obviously easier to say now that it didn't work the strategy. But you need to do a lot of damage. Really a lot of damage to make it work. Those war wagons are unstoppable in field.
Well,
right?
Yeah, I think the map generation was a little bit unlucky for Doubt with this goal. Bad for him. And now, I mean, he was kind of forced to play what he did, right? He saw on the stone till Feudal Age. He tried to make a double tower rush, and that looks a little bit good, but the fail with the first tower in the range of town center cost him the game here, probably. And right now he has no town center. He is not up to the castle age yet, so I think Vilese will never lose these war wagons.
Yeah, he's botking arrow now. You can see how population is still the same, but the score difference he has 14 on a stone, 3 on food. He lost all the fish. 22 villages down for Doubt. 22 Echo KD. Oh my lord. Well, as you mentioned, it's gonna be decided. Anyone remember which one is gonna be the last game? Because I think it's another one of those ones. Border dispute with the Mongols?
Yeah, and Mongols by Doubt. Yeah. And Khmer from Vilese, I guess. I think
which
Khmer
one?
is really not Khmer's.
You're right.
Well, it's one of his first picks, so I guess he will use it.
Yeah, he's doing another tower. He's definitely keep trying out, but well, still similar population. It is possible to come back here. Nah, it's not possible.
Nah, I don't think so. I just realized his TC is still there. I was not even checking because I didn't think that TC can stay for so long.
Well, it's a Persian town center, so yeah, the TC is there. Coming with the scout, trying. Those scouts don't have upgrades, but he's still killing some war wagon. Okay, he's killing or not? Nah, he didn't kill it. He saved it, and now he's gonna kill probably with the monks. Oh, maybe not. He went back and killed Husin. GG, man. We got a decider, guys. We got a decider. Game number 5. Game number 5 is gonna happen. The other scenes were fast and one-sided. This one, as we probably expected also with the others, but this one is definitely close. Game number 5. And this one decide if they go to the quarterfinals and they get $2,500 guaranteed. Winchester, What the hell?
I think it's not a good series in case if Doubt win easy, right? For with Doubt, it's always like I think all the series for him is like 2-2 at some point, and then well, the last series he lost, so it's like a trend for him. There is no way to make it fast. The series
Okay.
always will be interesting without.
Okay,
But
okay.
also, I must say that if he is still feeling bad or sick and something, then it must be really hard to play that long series. I think longer game goes was really benefit the lesser, and the last one. I think Doubt needs to focus if he wants to win, show his best with his first pick civilization, show the strategy. But if he showed it before, I believe the less must be ready for this. He must have something on mind how to counter this.
Well, the series is 2-2, but it's not extremely long. You know, it's been not super long games. It's being also kind of quick, I will say, except which one? Except the arena, probably because they try a little bit more. Well, 4 legs. 4 legs was... No, arena wasn't even that long. Habub was fast, and Nomad has been fast. He didn't resign too fast, but has been really fast games as well. Just 4 legs was a little bit longer, but that's it. And now we're going to have game number 5, Border Dispute. For a spot, you know where, guys? You know where is going to be the spot? Yes, here, guys. For a spot here, because when this series finishes, we will know opponent for Yo, opponent for the Viper, and opponent for Tatot. Why? Because right now, this is how it looks. But Jordan Cito and whoever is going to be the 8, Doubt or Vilese, those all can switch. They can move there, you know? If Doubt win, Jordan will be 7, Cito 8, and Doubt 6. If Vilese win, Vilese is going to be, if I'm not mistaken, 8. It's going to stay like this. Vilese will be 8, I believe. And that's it. Cito and Jordan. That will be. So, everything on the line here with game number 5 that is starting. Any surprise? Oh, Malai for Vilese.
Exactly. Well, I told you, he has something prepared. Let's see what he will do with it.
Do you like it?
I think Malay definitely is a good civilization if he wants to try to avoid any fast castle play or...
I prefer Khmer.
Well, with Khmer, there is like no way... Yeah, I think Malay is just easier to play against something prepared because it's much easier to catch up on timings in case if you have a little bit wrong strategy. So that's why Malay can be better. But Khmer is, in general, maybe stronger, yes. If you can't make the game messy against Mongols, then Mongol, without any Ika bonus except the hand bonus on the start, they just die to Khmer probably. Because Khmer just overrun them in late feudal and early castle age.
Well. 5 seconds, guys, 5 seconds. I would love to see the face cam for the players, absolutely, but today it wasn't possible. Don't worry, guys, they are going to be back for the quarterfinals. The interview with the player will be with webcam, no matter who is winning. And game number 5, it's here. And we have now Doubt with the Mongols. And Vilese with Malay, trying to get both boards, both players. Going really quick, has to be careful, and you obviously cannot lose the boards. Have you seen that this edition, Winchester? Nobody has named a single board in Border Dispute. They know the map, but also the map is, it's just better. Much better than it was in the Warlords 1. We improved the map generation for sure. A question here, are they gonna take the fish? Or not?
I think fish is a good thing. Maybe also it's really improve your build orders in case if you won't go. Also, I think that in Castle Age, those ships there, it doesn't matter what kind of ships you create, they anyway very good there. And I don't like the fact that Vilese is taking 2 boars at the same time. I really like what Doubt was doing, that he was kind of not killing boar, but he kind of broke and he was not ready to control it any further. He killed it as well. I mean, such things, especially when you have a tight build order, they can really help. You don't need to kill boar early because you lose like maybe 10 food is the difference. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but for the Mongols is not as bad as for Malay because with the hand bonus you are getting still a lot of food, so it's okay, you know. And he was doing for a long time. And Doubt is gonna go up really quick. Obviously, he needs the building. Hopefully, he's not gonna forget because if he's not doing the second building, he will have the resources, but he won't be able to go up. And right now, I'm focused on his point of view. Barak as a second building. All right, he's gonna go up 18 population. Go Winchester.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that I don't think that Elsa Malay actually really great against any early aggression, right? Because you go up early, you have your villagers, and I don't know. I don't know what Doubt will do. I thought something he's preparing something like the fast castle. I'm just afraid that you know, Malay one of the team which will catch up the timing. Doubt will not surprise very much with his feudal age timing, and then Malay is just better in terms of economy. And right now the Lessa is in the middle, which is benefit him as well. Even if at some point Doubt will some kind of control it, and the Less will need to leave with the villager. Anyway, he already took a lot of resources from there.
Yeah,
so
Winchester, but and that dock, you see everything also with that dock. It's like a big outpost.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, I didn't notice this before.
You see everything. Just check it out, the fog of war, and yeah, you see absolutely everything. He's gonna go up now, Velese, and then he's gonna catch up, as you mentioned. He's even gonna be up quicker than his opponent. So what is Daud gonna do now with the Mongols? He's gonna push the deers. He will need to do what? Scouts? He's gonna go skirmishes? What do you think he's gonna do, Mr. Locke?
Yeah, usually I would say that it's gonna be scouts for sure, but I saw a lot of skirms and spears meta, and also Doubt was doing skirms and spears at some map. Okay, he's doing dog probably now.
He's doing the dog. Alright.
That's interesting, but he will has the gold only for one ship. I don't know if this is a plan or Doubt is just, I don't know, trying to make things messy here. Well, I don't know. I think the less approach
or mind game, because now he doesn't know what he's gonna do with the dog. He doesn't have the goal also. Now both are going up. There you go. He's doing a demo. He's doing a demo. A bada boom.
Oh, I don't like demo. The less should leave the villagers. I mean, that should be predictable. Maybe even split them 1-1-1 if in case if he wants to stay there.
For now, he's not doing. For now, Velese is not doing. So if he's taking that battle there, if he's taking the demo, it's gonna be a bada boom. But now he's living.
Yeah, like
yes.
Yeah, he just left with 2 bills. 1-1 is okay for him because he knows that yeah, if this is a 1-1, then he takes the water control, and Doubt must be on gold in case if he wants to take water back.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
made the
it's
demo.
good for both, I think.
But still, he took a Valier, and now he forced him to make this army, and Doubt is just not doing anything else from there, which I don't know if this definitely is worth it. We will see. He's going now for the mill. He's doing a scouts. Okay, and Velese is walling completely. He's doing now the archery range, and he will have what? Archery range as well for Doubt. Doubt is just gonna try to go everything. He's building a lot. Archery range, mill, the dock. Oof, is this enough resources to afford everything? That's the question here.
I don't think so. I don't think so. The interesting thing that check the Velese second lumber camp, I mean, that's terrible. Like, that's literally terrible. There's like almost a food around. I mean, at some point it can even decide the build order, it can decide the tempo, it can break a lot of things. So yeah, Doubt right now is massing army, but even with skirms and scouts, I'm not sure that he will be able to get in the less economy right now. I don't know, I like the less position, I think. Still one villager more. Yes, less, even almost more resources collected. This is not what Mongols wants on early stage.
Well, I mean, yeah, he took the short fish here, but he went with more villages. Now he's doing the farmers. He's gonna have skirmishes. He has to do skirmishes. He's going for a mill in the north with, will give him the deers. And now he's gonna make the skirmishers. The scout is full HP, not full HP. You need to go back or you're gonna lose a villager. Nah, he's not gonna lose it, and he still have few scouts. The problem is that Velese is playing smart. He waller in circles. It's true that gives a lot of map control to Doubt, because like this, you got the resources inside, but your wood is very exposed, really exposed, and Doubt is gonna have a scout and skirmishes. He's coming now with those spears. He's gonna mine gold. Man, the amount of buildings he did is insane. Now he's idling the TC. Yeah, quite a bit. 25 seconds. You cannot have resources for everything, Winchester.
Yeah, and it's even considering that Dowd is taking the hunt on the top of the map. So the idea here with Mongols is as usual, in case if there is more extra hunt, you want to take it. But still, I'm curious that Velez has more resources collected and now much more resources collected. That's really huge. I mean...
Yeah, it is.
This is like for many commodities that we have more risks.
I think he's probably getting more wood. You can check yourself if it's more wood or more food. We will see. Anyway, I'm gonna focus in the battle because I really like the army composition for Dowd. Scout and skirmish is one of the strongest. You have mobility, and if he takes the spears, then Velez cannot do any damage to his opponent at all. So the micro now is crucial, Winchester. Crucial.
Exactly. I agree with you. Also, I just checked. Velez has 150 more food. So, and more wood as well. So, his resources is definitely much better than Dowd's.
There's still a guy in there, not the best wood. Obviously, fletching here will be huge because those spears are kind of tanky. They have the +1 armor, and now who is doing the fletching is Velez. I don't see the blastbit though. Did he make? No, he's doing the blastbit now. He's doing the tone watch. Guys, decide their game. Who is gonna be in the quarterfinals? Who is gonna face the three players that are waiting opponents? The Viper, Tato or Mr. Yo. Who is gonna be the opponents? We're gonna find out after this game. And a lot of people might be nervous because, a lot of people are fanboys. And Dowd has a lot of fanboys, Mr. Winchester. I'm sure that a lot of people is cheating for him. And obviously his teammates as well. Even if they don't want to face probably him, but they want them to have 4 players in the same brackets on the quarterfinals. Good resources, those deals are insane. He need to find more probably to take it, and let's see those scouts. Micro is crucial. Now with fletching, if he take the spears, those scouts are amazing. And that's the problem for Velez. Those scouts and skirms, if you take the spears, you're gonna kill absolutely everything, and the game is gonna snowball big time. Look at Dowd score. He's getting there because he's gonna take those spears. That is not the best battle for Dowd, in my opinion. He shouldn't lose that many. It wasn't the best battle here for Dowd. He still took most of the spears, and now with the scouts, you kill the skirmishes for sure. Okay. I think it was decent trade. Don't know what you think.
Well, the trade is trade, but the issue that Velez has more like 3 villagers more already, even at some points it's 4 villagers. That's a big difference. That's a really big difference here. And even if Dowd winning the fight, it's not snowballing anyhow. So Velez will have the smooth economy, and nothing will hard stop him. And now he's buying the resources to go up Castle Age, and he will be there just insanely fast. And he just broke down the dock. I think that's a really positionally really big success there.
Yeah, the score lies now, you think? The scores is lying? Or not? Well, the KD is higher, the exploration is higher as well, the timing and the momentum. He's gonna go up to Castle. He even sell too much, Dowd. He's on the way to Castle as well, but Malai uptime is obviously insane. The good thing for Dowd is that Malai has right now not a scary army. He's up, he sold the stone, and he has 2 spears and skirmishes. Not a real problem.
Yeah, I think actually selling stone was a mistake by Velez. Like, there is no reason in that. You can go up like 30 seconds later, it will still be faster than Dowd, and you can drop TC. I think he will, what do you do now? Like Monk, Siege, Pikes, or what? Anyway, you will probably need to drop the TC. But right now, actually, he sent 10 villagers on gold. I don't know if they were there for a while, but the main idea that with this you can go for probably Monks. Monks is the way here.
Yeah, and being that close, let's see what he's going to do. He's doing Botkin, but then the good thing here for Dowd is that he's just gonna make Lancers. He has to go Lancers, right? I believe. And now, his Botkin arrow skirmishes obviously is strong, but Scouts deal with the skirmishes. It's not even the least skirmishes, so if you kill now those spears, he's gonna be completely fine. He did the mill in the other side, the game is still going crazy, now he's raiding on the wood. I don't like the map control here, he's doing the bloodlines. I prefer Dowd position, Winchester.
Well, I don't think that I actually prefer his position, but I think it's definitely playable. Velez right now is making archers. He has a little bit not enough to, oh, by the way, he deleted even... What did he delete? House, I believe? It feels like there was something big. So he deleted something, doing stable. He need to clean up everything on his back. And I'm not sure that stable is the correct here. I think a couple of archers and maybe crossbows and later monks. Monks is much more needed here rather than stable, I believe. Yeah, and once he sees the castle edge, he made a monastery as well. But again, his economy is kind of tight here. I'm not sure that this is what
And
he
this
could
is
get much better position. I
Check
think.
the efficiency also. Velese with all this red in 60%. Doubt is starting to make a TC on the wood and the stone. The game keep going. 6 villas more. Yes. 6 villas more for Velese. And now Lances are coming. But now Lances can raid. Yes, he can. But the problem is that the monks are going to be there. Well, not really. He's not even doing a monk because his economy, as you mentioned, is at the limit. And you might be ahead with Velese. But now your opponent is gonna have Ace Fraton Center and he's gonna catch up the numbers right away.
I like the fact that Doubt is adding economy. I think this is what Velez needed to do, as I said. He just needed to save a little bit of stone, go up a little bit later, but still faster than his opponent, and try to go for some TC approach with monks on the back. But yeah, for now, let's see. It's all about how Velez will defend, because Doubt has, it seems like, very now, right? Because there is no big army of archers for Velese, and everything is not upgraded well. Yeah,
is
then...
that open on the wood? Well, you can also attack with the lances because they have the range. So it's so difficult. The wood he has right now, Velese, is really tight. But now the knights are taking a villager. He's taking villagers here with the knights. Didn't expect it here. The lances are coming. There's a camel, at least skirmishes. Is still going and doing the damage. 44 army, 17. 44 village, 17 army. This is now at least skirmishes with only fletching crossbow armor. But then the army Doubt is gonna have is just stronger. And look at the TC he's forced to do. Oh man. Well, has the stone, but that's it, and there's almost no wood there. Much better the TC for Doubt in the north.
Yeah, position is better for that right now. Velez just didn't afford everything. I think selling stone in Malaya, this is something wrong. You need to get your economy, because if you cannot click up by yourself, then you will just have nothing at the moment when you reach Castle Age. So right now he has small amount of army. He cannot leave the base because he can never expect how many Lancers Doubt has. Also, he made elite skirmishers, and that means that Doubt will just constantly pressure Velez, and he will always be at the limit and not able to make enough units to defend from what Doubt is doing. And right now, with 2 TCs, Doubt is doing a really not bad economy right now, because his eco is untouched. There is farms. He's only lacking the eco upgrade, but still, his economy is really great.
Yeah, and he has now Wheelbarrow. He's now Wheelbarrow, need Bozo. The skirmishes are coming. Obviously, need Botkin Arrow. Military numbers, 3 knights, 7 crossbows. Looking good. He has the monks as well, so you have to be careful. Botkin is needed, but he does have yet the resources. Look at the town center. Doubt is doing on the right side. Out of all the action, is a very nice one. The deers are there and he's gonna take it. That's really good. And the macro keep going for the Lord.
Yeah, map control is really good for him. Those villagers there will just create some safe economy. Also, this one is on the hill, so it's probably gonna be hard at some point for Velese to push in case if Doubt will have some, like a castle or something else. So yeah, the positionally is really good for Doubt. Velese actually is going to attack with some army. I don't know if Doubt yet can react to this. Actually, very good move by Velese. He got 30C. He knows that his economy is some kind of safe, especially with these monks on the back, and he's going for counter attack. I think this is something what can bring him back to the game.
Yeah, well, he's not really out of the game, but I know what you mean. You know, he's coming now with those villains, he's still with Botkin. Doubt react right away. He's having now monks coming. He's not losing there, but he's trying to break in. He can't break in here, Doubt, because he's walling. He's walling, and Velese is counter-attacking big time here. Yes! He's now going to move. Someone is gonna make another town center for DC, but now he does have goal. Directly. Doubt, and that's a problem. He's getting inside. He has skirmishes, but those skirmishes are gonna get converted. And you see how Elephant, the monks are really great. The monks are going to be here. Ooh, he's gonna lose now, that monk. Velese, population 83, 84. Crazy population. Well, he has gold on the TC on the right side. He has resources. He has resources all over. Okay. And he has 1 monk. Doubt should go by with that army. He's not achieving anything with that army, Doubt, on the lesser base. And he can lose all that army with the elephants. I don't like what he's doing here. Let's see if he's gonna be able to kill. No. Those elephants are doing the job. Great play here by Velese, 76. Well, the same village number? No, Velese now with 4 more and more army as well. But now, the monk is gonna convert it. No! He didn't need to do that. He did it. The skirmishes is still only +1, and Doubt has to be careful at home or he's gonna be in trouble. The decided game is being the strongest game in the series. Crazy, this border dispute. Winchester.
Yeah, well, the less is just played amazing. I mean, with this counter-attack, he cheated so much. Because he even killed the Alt army there with the Monk and stopped a lot of villagers. Everything is idle. I mean, counter-attack is perfect. And he just perfectly defended on the back. Now, didn't take the Monks with the skirms. Monks were always converting the units. Right now, they... finishing step lancers and those elephants were perfect, as you said, and the most important thing that Velesi has a crazy farm economy right now. It's 30 villagers on the farms. It was almost double than what Doubt had a couple of minutes ago, so that's a crazy position for Velesi right now. And I know that I always say the opposite things, but the game is changing so fast. That's really amazing.
It changed so fast because one decision bad, it snowballed so hard. Now look at the wood here. He has TCs all over the map. 5 town centers now. 5 town centers, but the problem is that his echo is not working right now. And Velesi is coming with a forward castle.
And check the resources for him.
Yeah, look his economy. I really believe that the big mistake Doubt did with the army forward was that he didn't achieve anything with them. Really anything, and he was there for so long while dying at home. Still, the map is really big, but the problem is not that it's really big, it's that the timing for Velesi is gonna be insane. You can see the food, you can see the goal, and as you can see, it's about to go up to Imp, and Doubt, playing an amazing tournament, is not gonna be able to make into the quarterfinals? Looks like not. Look at those resources. Unbelievable, man. 3 series, 2-1 lead, and he's gonna lose all 3.
Well,
all 3.
This one he still can try to sneak somehow up. He has the heal. Velesi is just getting the timing. But yeah, well, it's hard to hype right now because how he'll Crows both, right?
Yeah, he need to raid, but he can't raid now because Velesi has a lot of army. He can't raid because he has a lot of army, and Velesi doing with this. Look at his city at home. It's kind of weird, you know, and he still managed to have all the farmers there, great economy, and then without a safe one, yeah, he's doing the job. He's really doing the job. Look at the castle here. Oh man, siege workshop, 1, 2 town center, 3, 4, yeah, 5 TCs, 6 town centers out. But he's still, well, behind in the list. No, it's the same village now. But how you counter now this army? He's gonna do Cannabit Warriors. Doubt is gonna have a castle. But where are you gonna make that castle to make damage? He need to make a castle with the village on the right side, on village base, or it's impossible. But he's doing the castle at home. No, not gonna work.
Yeah, he need to hold somehow. He has good numbers of food economy. Maybe, I don't know, he just need the time. With 60 seats he will be able to bring the economy and stuff. He just needs time. If he somehow, and maybe it's even not Doubt, but Velesi somehow will be slow. Maybe he will pay too much attention to the right hand side and try to push this TC, and Doubt at some point will just camp on his hills to the good army composition. Maybe he will come back.
The map is huge.
But right now Velesi will just block a lot with the archers,
Yeah. I mean, he need maybe some towers with guard tower, but look at the castle he's doing on the right. This is why I said that he needed a castle there. Can't believe it. He can't see that TC, and he's gonna make a castle, getting a lot of map control. He will have to move, stick in the relic, okay, but he's far from going up. He's doing the armor, yes, he's doing some Magundais, but this is the problem with this civilization. Malai has a huge economy bonus because of that 66% faster. It is incredible. And Mongols, if you don't make damage early, what they have, economically talking? Not much. Not much.
Yeah, Mongols have very long civilization, exactly. MLA just showing this, that with the good tempo and early Imperial Age, even with the same economy and some economy lead, it's really just hard to find the good composition and army for Mongols. Doubt is not thinking about Imperial Age, he's trying to make more skirmisher, more Mangudai, try to get a good unit first. But yeah, as you said, Velesi also taking a lot of villager on the right hand side, will make one trap to drop down 2 DCs. is just huge. He's controlling everything. And I like that he's pushing, like, you know, not the forward TC from Doubt, but he's pushing the furthest one. He wants to get on this hill first, and then he will try to attack everything else. And he knows that he just needs to get as high as possible on this map. I really like the target which Viles choosing for his attack here.
Okay, let's see. He's now trying to counter this. GG has been called. Vilese 1-3-2 to Doubt, and he couldn't do the job. Ay. I told you, man. I told you that, in my opinion, the Civilizations was, well, now it's easier to say because he lost, right? But what went wrong in this one, you know? What went wrong? I think the Let's just played really well in this one, honestly.
The dog play was a correct decision. I think dog is still better than Hunt from my point of view, because villagers are not walking exactly. I mean, if you compare Hunt around the map and Shorefish, on Shorefish, villagers are not working far from the TC. At any point you can get them back. You don't need to control them instantly. Also, dog can give you the map control, vision control. That's all together gives a lot, right? And so I think Mongol with their first pick are not that great. Just imagine if instead of Mongols that would be Burgundians as well. That's completely, I mean, that's a completely different series. I know that it's hard to say like that, but I think Mala is just not worse than Mongols here, and Mala is the last pick, right?
Yeah. Well, let's see what well, we're gonna see Vilese in a moment, and 1 second. Yeah, one second, because we have to talk with Vilese. Well, let's go with the camera. It's gonna take a little bit, just a minute. And well, there's a lot of fans from Doubt. Doubt did really well, but overall, Vilese is well, it's a dangerous opponent always, Mr. Winchester. It really dangerous.
Exactly,
so.
yeah.
Yeah, this is the problem, you know. Is the real problem that he got it here, and yeah, that's it. Let's see. And okay. Yeah, we're waiting for them to join the camera, so we see Vilese. Can we get Aluce's interviews as well? No. Because it's up to them, and don't think the players want to talk when they lose, you know? When they lose, and I'm not going to force anyone to come when they lose, you know? Definitely not. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. Okay? Okay, let's see. One moment, guys. I'm here with you, Winchester. Super exciting series. I think we are going to show in the meanwhile, while they are, when the Vilese is ready, I'm gonna show here how is the playoffs here. Well, it's not updated yet. I thought that it was updated, but obviously my graphic guy need to update very soon. And you're gonna see all the matches now for the quarterfinals. You know, all the matches for the quarterfinal. And well, Winchester is late. If you want now, because I'm going to talk with, well, but you can stay, right? So we talk about the quarterfinals and everything, right? When it's all confirmed. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. I have a little bit more time. That's good. So let's go to the interview.
Yeah. Okay, I think he should be here right now. Yes, I'm going to the interview and we'll be right back, okay?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, guys. Here we are with Vilese. Vilese, man, very hard tournament, so complicated till the last one, but at the end, you are in the quarterfinals, man. Congratulations.
Thanks. Feels good to be in the top 8 again.
Oof, like you are like a little bit relieved, like hard series, man, hard tournament. How you feel right now after a very rough group stage also for you, right? Difficult one.
Yeah, it was difficult. A lot of 3-2 wins and close matches. And I think Doubt played quite well today as well. He had good strategies.
Yeah, very good strategy. Did you expect the first game with the Georgians, you know, and then Byzantines there? You were doing everything you could, but Doubt in that one got an insane economy and was having a lot of army. I mean, what you could have done more in that game?
think I could have done better job taking the lates, and I lost some previous win feudal for no reason at all. But I think he boomed really well.
Okay, and what were you feeling in that arena game? Because that was a very, let's say, I don't know, wild strategy, right? Like, how you adapt into that well? Because you control it pretty well. What is the key to keep that calm in those kind of games?
I have a lot of experience in arenas, so that helps being calm. It's a different kind of mongrels, but it's still a mongrels, so I can deal with that.
Okay. Do you still feel that Burgundians is stronger, I believe, right?
Yeah, I think Burgundians is stronger than Armenians.
Okay. And then Habub, like, it was, I mean, I was surprised because the closest was so close. You couldn't do anything against those lone swordsmen. I mean, you were all also already in castle. There was literally no chance, right? What went wrong in that game?
I think I just did too slow uptime to cast lights. I didn't need to market faster and maybe commit less into feudal army. Just try to get up faster so I can get knights out and monks.
Were you afraid about the new Persians? Persian people have said in Nomad that Persians is an unbeatable civilization, but it looks like, well, it's not that strong, or you think that this tower runs against a civilization like Korea is probably a wrong strategy?
I think he had a pretty bad map. I think he didn't have any gold, and that's why he went for towers. And I guess dogs being far away as well helped me because he couldn't kill my fish with the fast uptime. Okay.
And how you keep calm in border dispute? Like, you have Malay, you know that the Mongols might be very quick. Obviously, Malay can catch up those uptime. How you keep calm? Because it's the decided game. Were you nervous or you were feeling okay in the last game?
I wasn't feeling too nervous. I think Malay has some nice timings and they can compete with the Mongol uptime, so I was feeling confident.
Okay, and you didn't, I mean, you got some raid in the woodline, but not too much, right? Like, he never could do a lot of damage, and then you have a very healthy farming economy. When you went forward with that castle, you felt that the game was for you?
Yeah, I did feel that it was for me, especially after I got up to him. He was not getting there.
Okay, I'm checking. I don't know if my team is telling me who you're gonna face, but you're gonna be in the top 8. That was probably your minimum goal, as you told me. And I think, okay, I think you qualified 7, and you're gonna face 7. Well, you know who you are gonna face 7, right?
Viper.
Correct. The Viper versus Vilese in the quarterfinals. The Viper versus Vilese in the quarterfinals. We have seen this before. Best of 7 against the Snake is always difficult, right, Vilese?
Yeah, it's going to be difficult for sure. Let's see if it goes any better than group stage.
Well, a knockout stage is always different, and the meta usually evolve a lot during group stage, so a lot more things to think and strategies to prepare, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, motivation high, no? You did the top 8 against the Viper, nothing to lose, and imagine if you make the upset there.
Yeah, let's hope it happens.
Okay, but let's say congratulations and good luck in the next round.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
Take care. Bye-bye, man. Okay, guys, Vilese that has won the series in a crazy one for the last decider. Hopefully you have enjoyed. Thumb up, guys, on YouTube. Okay, my goodness, Winchester. Let's see. Winchester, here we are, man. Always feel bad when someone lose a 3-2 like this. When it's doubt, even probably more, because we all love doubt, right, Mr. Winchester? Let's be honest, we all love him.
One of the funniest person in the community, right?
Yeah. Feel bad also that he's well, he got a hard obviously a hard path in the tournament, but this is how tournaments works, you know? I mean, it happens in everything. Football Champions League, sometimes you go to the final and you don't face Manchester City, Bayern Munich, or whatever. He played really well, but at the end, Winchester, sadly, when he had to win, he didn't make the upset. For example, nobody was thinking that Hera was going to lose against Mr. Yo, and Mr. Yo, now he got a better path because he made the upset. There has been some upset, like today, for example, Sito as well, 3-0 versus ACCM. So in those moments is when you have to make the difference, and it didn't happen. Let's check then if I have all updated. I think I have all updated, and this is from today, but what is gonna be? This is, guys, what is going to be on Thursday. Mr. Yo, Jordan, Leo Hera, because we can check the whole thing. I think it's all updated. There it is. So this is the program. Mr. Yo, the Viper, Tato, Leo Hera, Sito, Velese, and Jordan are qualified. And then we have not GL players anymore. And if we go and check the brackets, this is how it looks, the brackets. Okay? Mr. Yo versus Jordan, Leo versus Hera, the Viper versus Velese, and Tato versus Sito. It could have been, just look, one match, what has changed? It was going to be all 4 Gamer Legion if Doubt won at the bottom. Velese won, and it changed everything. It changed everything.
Well, it's the less instead of Doubt, it has just changed the thing that probably Jordan and Sito switched the play.
Let me explain. Sorry, Winchester, the tiebreakers. Okay. Why Jordan is 8? Okay. Why Jordan is 8? If I'm not mistaken, Sito won to Jordan in the group stage. That's the most important tiebreaker. Sito won to Jordan. So Sito has to be ahead than Jordan,
Really?
no matter what. Or it was, let me just check.
Wait. He won against Hart, he won against me, and he won against Nikov.
Okay, I'm giving you the information. Jordan has best higher game difference, but he lost to Velese before. Jordan lost to Velese before, So Velese must be before Jordan, And Sito will have better than Velese, despite he's worse than Jordan at the same time, because he's +2. That's why Jordan has to be 8. That's it.
No, I mean, they have a tie break for 3, and if Jordan has the better game difference, he must be higher than Sito and Velese, no?
No, the tiebreaker, the first tiebreaker is the matchup between them.
Yeah, match point, they have 1-1. Each one of them has 1-1-1, no? Or Velese and Sito didn't play. Maybe.
No, they didn't play between them. They didn't play between them.
So Jordan has 1-1 and Sito has.
Exactly. I mean, Velese won to Jordan, so Velese has to be over Jordan, and Sito, it has more points than Velese. If Velese was, for example, +3, he will be 6.
Now,
That's the only.
I see. Yeah. Well, for guys in the chat, see that they didn't play each other, so the tiebreaker they have is that Velese won Jordan. So Velese must be higher than Jordan. That's the only thing we can get from a tiebreaker. I mean, from the match against each other. So Velese is higher than Jordan, but Sito has better than Velese because he has better game difference. So that's why it's like that. Basically,
it's there. It's there, This system is so wrong. Well, it's the system, It's the system.
Yeah.
Because the most important in the tiebreaker is the matchups between the players, and he has to be ahead. Velese won to Jordan, so he has to be ahead. And then Sito has +2, which is ahead to Velese, and that's it. There's no other tiebreaker here,
It could be something like, that's strange. Yeah, I mean, the result is strange.
There's nothing else. I told you that anything could happen. Anything could happen in that situation, What you want? You want that Jordan face Tatot or face the Viper? Well, I mean, we don't have any preference. The cities are... The rules are clear, And it's there, and that's it, It's like... And if you make another tiebreaker, people will say, if you make another tiebreaker, they will also say it's not fair. It's not. It's you put there. It happens always with this group stage with this system. You make the tiebreaker and so on. It looks weird. I agree because you see the difference of the games, but that doesn't matter.
I think the rules maybe it's like maybe like a feedback for future. I think in case if you can get those situations where players didn't face each other but they have so close tiebreaker, it shouldn't decide by face-to-face game. It must be decided by Bushholz or game difference. That must, because here it's really weird. So I think for the future, if you have that big groups, it's not like divided by 8 like we had somewhere, I don't remember, even in your tournaments I think. So even if rules like that, then it shouldn't be face-to-face, because it's like for who? For Jordan, for example. Sorry, I didn't play C2. Of course I would win him. I have much better game
Yeah, but
difference.
the thing is, I know what you mean about the boot hole and so on. It's always completely different. Also, depending on who you are facing. For that, we take in consideration the players who face each other, because they face between them. But it's not the same if you, for example, have won 3-0 against one player, or imagine that you have faced the Viper Leary. You have a worse, you know,
but
it will be completely different all the time. It's always tricky, but it's what it is, you know.
Why Bushholz is good just because of you will get better opponents if you win. Like if you win, then you play
but you
against
cannot.
winners,
But listen,
get
you
them
cannot
good.
make like this because you changed the seeding according to who you are playing. Why Mr. Yo is first? Because he took the seeding for Hera, you know. And since he beat Hera, you cannot make the Bullhole as well. With what seeding you do, you know, it's completely different system. You have to change. It's completely different system, because in the system that you are talking, you keep your seeding for forever for the end of the tournament. But then you have to face always the hardest opponent, because the lower seeded, they always face the higher seed, you know. Anyway.
But well, yeah, I think I don't like the fact that it turned out in a big discuss. I think that's just the rules, and that
I mean,
will happen.
it's like this.
Yeah.
I mean, and
I
the
think
brackets.
both of them are happy, yeah, because Jordan would play the Viper or Tato in case if you guys want him to be number 6 or number 7. I think in general, even if someone is stronger in their consideration, anyway, I think GL guys must be happy that they all in a, I mean, almost in the all.
No, I mean. I'm telling you something. Ask Jordan if he prefer to be 6, and you will see what he's gonna tell you. You know,
Exactly.
Yeah, he's gonna tell you. I'm gonna be 6. Yeah. I'm happy being 8 because I don't want to play. I don't want to play my teammates. So they, with luck, they are happy. You know. Anyway, honestly, I know what you said, but honestly, I don't care. The rules are like this, and at the end, the players who won 3 series qualified. It's 4 great quarterfinals, and Winchester, I love to be here with you, but I'm tired, you know?
Yeah, I feel
tired,
same
you know?
here. As usual, after 2 series, I cannot even imagine to cast more, and like I did only 1 day. So thanks a lot, ma'am, for an invite. The tournament is great so far, so I think the next series will be even more excited. We have best of 7s there in the quarterfinals. So guys, looking forward for Thursday quarterfinals, amazing matchups. Even on Thursday already, there will be like Hera, Leary, and I mean all the matches are really crazy. I mean there is no weak or bad match where you can expect one-sided series. So looking forward for it. We'll watch with you guys, maybe cast something else, and yeah, have time, enjoy your time. Thank you very much for the tournament, ma'am.
Thank you, Vincent, for joining, and hopefully the next time you can speak a little bit more. Today it wasn't a note, okay?
Yeah, okay, I'll try my best next time and prepare better. Sorry for that. Have a nice time, guys. See you.
Love you, man. Take care, man. Take care. Bye-bye, man. Well, Vincent, as always, man, I'm very, very exhausted. I'm gonna tell you here that now that we are lonely, hopefully you have enjoyed. I'm feeling sad for Doubt, because I'm not gonna lie, you know. You know, I love Doubt and I wanted him to be in quarterfinals. Obviously, I know also Vilese or anyone, but it's what it is. About the rules, for us, the most important is if there is people that face during the group stage and beat the other, that's on top of everything. And after that, the other and the games played. Because as we can see again here, Jordan has a +4, but it depends who has faced it, right? Maybe Cito and Velese got hardest opponents. Who knows? It's subjective, you know? That's why if there is a tiebreaker, for us, the most important is if they face each other. And that's what happened here. That's why it's changed completely the position. So Cito is 6, Velese is 7, and Jordan is 8. And then the brackets is like, it looks like this: Mr. Yo versus Jordan, Lee versus Hera, the Viper Velese, and Datot versus Cito, you know? Oh man. Oh man. Okay. Well, guys, hopefully you have enjoyed. It's gonna be a Thursday, you know? Just wish the rules were more clear. The rules are clear. Tell me, Armored Drunks, how many times have you read the rules? Tell me, how many times have you read the rules? I'm gonna tell you how many times you have read the rules. 0. 0. That's why the rules are not clear, you know? Because you never read the rules. And if you don't read the rules, obviously the rules are not clear. That's pretty obvious that they are not clear. So if you want to know everything, it's on the handbook in the tournament, you know? It's in the handbook in the tournament. Who cares, man? If you put rules, they are 6, 7, or 8. Doesn't matter. It's only changed one opponent, and you never know which opponent is better, worse, or whatever, you know? Or whatever. This is the bracket that is took. As I remind you, this is gonna be what is gonna be as the quarterfinals on Thursday. And on Friday, that I don't think I have, but well, it's gonna be the other 2 series. That is, if I'm not mistaken, the Viper versus Velese and Datot versus Cito. You know? Guys, thank you for watching. I'm super tired. I'm going to dinner now. And well, we love this game, guys. Take care, and hopefully to see you on Thursday. Bye-bye for now, guys. Take care.